pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。 crossover antara MPL dan juga NBA.
Pasti seneng banget sih melihat kolaborasi antara NBA Indonesia dan juga MPL. Apalagi juga kita tahu market ataupun juga fanbase dari MPL itu sangat besar banget ya. Tapi kita tetap pengen anak-anak muda ini tetap bisa menjalankan olahraga juga secara fisik juga agar mereka bisa tetap stay healthy dan juga bisa stay in shape juga. Jadi harapannya adalah NBA bisa memberikan influence baik itu kepada anak-anak MPL. Jadi itu kenapa aku harapkan sih kerjasama ini yaitu bisa saling memberikan benefit satu sama lain.
Kali ini vibe-nya berbeda untuk MPL Indonesia.
Yo, what's up super fans? Ini di belakang ada ring basket guys. Ini adalah collaboration dengan NBA Indonesia dan pastinya juga ada watch party and of course beli merchandise juga ada. So pastikan kalian tune in dan juga datang ke sini and I hope to see everybody here.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Selamat datang dan welcome di MPL Indonesia Season 15 yang pastinya lagi crossover bersama NBA di sini dan banyak banget keseruan yang ada di MPL Arena dan sayangnya hari ini adalah hari terakhir. Tapi ngomong-ngomong soal crossover NBA x MPL Indonesia, kayaknya di belakang Alisa sudah langsung kedatangan player dari IBL. Wow, could you stand in front of me? Hello, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So, what's your name?
Lester Prosper.
Whoa.
Mr. Prosper.
Mr. Prosper. So you are a pro player from the IBL, is it true?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, and you're also playing for Dewa United Sports?
Dewa United, of course.
Wow, so how long have you been in Indonesia and where you come from?
I've been in Indonesia about 4 years. Four years back and forth from Miami to Indonesia.
Wow, from Miami come to MPL Arena, teman-teman semua. Jadi di sini langsung aja kedatangan dengan atlet profesional pastinya yang juga tadi sudah kita bisa lihat ya, the scale of the place. And also, Mr. Prosper, what are you thinking about the MPL Indonesia? Are you familiar with esports previously?
A little bit, you know. I'm familiar with the Dewa esports.
Oke, jadi Mr. Prosper sendiri ini lumayan familiar dengan Dewa karena Mr. Prosper juga bermain untuk Dewa dan Mr. Prosper ini datang langsung dari Miami. And so are you excited for today's match?
For sure, let's see what happens, you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Yeah.
walaupun Mr. Prosper ini kayaknya belum terlalu mengerti tentang Mobile Legends, tapi we'll see dan Mr. Prosper pasti akan langsung ngerasain euforia dari para penonton dari MPL Arena dan juga pasti para pro player yang akan bermain di match pertama hari ini. So, our thinking so for the first match, it will be the best of 3. So, Can you give your score prediction? Is it gonna be 2-1 or 2-0?
I think 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah.
And who is you rooting for? Are you with Navi or with the alter ego?
Navi.
Navi, oke, we'll see apakah kira-kira Navi bisa memenangkan match ini sesuai yang diprediksi oleh Mr. Prosper. And maybe you can give some of your words, some of your hope and wish for all the esports player and maybe for the fans as well.
Yeah, just keep doing what you guys doing. Continue to practice. Practice makes perfect. So continue to believe in yourself and continue to push your team forward. So I'm looking forward to watching Navi and these other guys, you know?
Yes, pastinya kata Miss Prosper kita akan melihat karena practice makes perfect. Pastinya dengan konsistensi dan latihan terus menerus kita akan bisa melihat siapakah tim yang akan memenangkan di match pertama kali ini. Thank you so much Mr. Prosper. Hope you have fun. Terima kasih banyak. Hope you have fun in the MPL Arena. So kita akan melihat apakah Bude Clara punya sesuatu di buat kalian. So kita akan lemparkan lagi ke Bude Clara. Silakan Bude Clara, take it over.
Semakin hype untuk menyambut match di hari ini, di mana hari terakhir untuk Mega Crossover MPL ID NBA. Dan semuanya juga pasti berdebar-debar karena ini adalah memasuki match pertemuan kali kedua untuk setiap tim. Leg kedua sudah dimulai dan mereka akan bertemu kembali. Jadi kita akan melihat akankah ada pembalasan dendam atau akan ada pembuktian. Masih menjadi pertanyaan bagaimana tim-tim akan menjawab satu sama lain dan membalaskan dan mungkin bisa memberikan hasil yang lebih baik. Kalau kita mengingat match sebelumnya mungkin akan cukup buruk untuk tim dari Alter Ego. 2 match mereka gagal untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Beruntun dan membuat Alter Ego dipertanyakan. Apakah patch memang menjadi masalah bagi mereka? Dan bagaimana cara mereka bertahan ke zona yang lebih aman? Memang posisi sekarang masih berada di posisi 6. Tapi itu bukan posisi yang cukup baik karena poin gak berbeda jauh. Mereka harus bisa mendapatkan kemenangan dan membuktikan diri. Dengan adanya kita tahu banyak sekali perubahan yang terjadi. Namun kalau ngomong-ngomong masalah leg pertama, mungkin Navila yang harus banyak berbenah. Di mana mereka mendapatkan kekalahan beruntun tanpa satu kemenangan match point di leg 1. Jadi mungkinkah ini adalah waktu Navi untuk bersinar di leg yang kedua? Dan leg kedua mungkin menjadi awal baru pula untuk Navi. Karena kalau bukan sekarang, kapan lagi Navi? Dan tiket untuk babak playoff di depan mata untuk tim-tim yang beradu. Boleh diingat kembali, dari 9 tim hanya akan ada 6 tim saja yang akan beradu di babak playoff. So, 2 tim sudah siap. Semuanya sudah akan beradu kembali. Alter Ego memang menang dengan kemenangan 2-1. Navi gagal untuk mendapatkan kemenangan di leg yang pertama. Di leg kedua, akankah Navi membalaskan dendam? Atau Alter Ego yang malah bisa menjawab dari semua pertanyaan superfans yang ada. Sebelum kita memasuki Land of Dawn, izinkan gue mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua. Superfans yang udah rame di sini, yang udah bersiap-siap untuk membuka hari ini. Dan khususnya kepada para sponsor, karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Sponsor Head and Shoulder, dan Official dari Coffee Partner, ada Good Day. Kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Dunia Games, Telkomsel, dan IndiHome. Tak lupa juga ada advertiser Kacang Sukro beserta Hawk Band, dan juga supplier RSV Helmet. Dan Superfans, bagaimana kedua tim ini akan melanjutkan perjalanan mereka di leg yang kedua? Navi yang masih membutuhkan kemenangan. Apakah ini akan menjadi titik mereka untuk memecahkan loose streak mereka? Atau malah di sini Alter Ego yang bisa kembali ke jalan yang benar, back on track, atau malah sebaliknya. Jadi Di sini kayaknya udah nggak perlu berlama-lama lagi. Para super fans sudah bersiap. Jadi let's go. Kita buka hari ketiga. Inilah dia Alter Ego dan juga Navi.
It's the final day of week number 5 here at MPL ID Season 15. You know what I'm saying? Back on the English desk with me, Eterna, alongside with Gani as well as Mirko, as we have 3 matches ahead of us, spearheaded by Alter Ego versus Navi. Now, Gani, last time they met in leg number 1, as we are already in leg number 2, it was a 2-1 victory for Alter Ego. Do you think that the scoreline will change as we get into the second time that they meet?
That's the pattern, right? Alter Ego, whenever I'm casting, fortunately for them, they seem to easily get a dub. So I'm expecting the same, though Navi, leg 2, hopefully they bring something new.
Definitely. And I think, it goes without saying that Mr. Highs, the guy who's playing in the goal lane for Alter Ego, is Gani's GOAT. So for some reason, Gani's GOAT also just performs whenever Gani's casting. Might be a coincidence, might just be the Gani bless. But yesterday, we saw a big blunder for Mr. Highs that should not happen today against Navi.
Hopefully, because Kodelwin would be so upset.
He said he would burn the gaming house if they lose today. So Gani, for Highs, that's a lot of pressure, man.
Yeah, we don't want any gaming houses to be burned down today.
By their own owner.
Let's see. For match number 2, we have Geek versus Onic, and to close things out for this week, we have Dewa versus TLID. We're now gonna take a look at the standings, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A365G. And here it is. RQ still up top. Bigatron being able to take that win against Evos yesterday takes that second place spot. Now, we have a lot of teams playing today that are actually in the red zone, which are Onic, Dewa, and Navi.
Surprising, right? Not used to seeing Onic in the bottom side of the page. So, yeah, I'm expecting to see change here for Onic in that second match. It's going to be a tough one, though. Realizing that they are going up against Geek Fam.
Yeah. A Geek Fam that's really, really strong too. A Geek Fam that always starts very slow, but as we enter the second leg, becomes stronger and stronger.
Wow.
And I think right now, with the lack of changes in Geek Fam's lineup, they'll be really, really good compared to Onic, who've just been shuffling around. And I think that's also the problem with Navi, because they've just been shuffling around their rosters. We don't know if it's Wosha Paul, Aether, Cars Rome, Cars XP. It's up in the air.
But if we're talking about inconsistencies, sure there are inconsistencies on the side of Navi, but Alter Ego have been showing a flip-floppy performance too. So we want to know what you guys think back at home. We've seen some inconsistency in the first leg. What do you think Alter Ego should improve as we get into leg number 2? Do you think they have to fix their game plan, which are, mostly related to the drafts? Do you think they need to replace, the execution that has to be refined? Or do you guys think that Alter Ego plays great already? It's just maybe a luck factor.
What do
you think?
I think late game, it's again execution. Especially yesterday, Highs went into deep. I think he went for the killer instinct, but it didn't pay off. He went for the gamble, did not pay off. But I do not expect him to. I guess I want him to just be sharper from here and on. And let's see, will it happen today?
That's a big question. Will it happen today? Because again, that's the main focus right now, right? Alter Ego, is it a draft diff, or is it just their decision making, or is it both?
I think it's more the decision making. Again, yeah, I agree. They definitely got to sharpen that decision making. They got to sharpen that instinctual play that they make, because I don't know, it's a pattern for Alter Ego currently. The way that they have won, the way that they have lost, it's kind of the same way. When they win, it's always a snowball. Like, they always want to control the early game. Getting to Turtle 1, getting a massive team fight, a 1,000, 2,000 goal lead usually means them just snowballing out of control. But when they lose or when the opponents are able to just level that goal lead for the longest time, it gets really tough for Alter Ego to make those decisions in the later stage. But this is something that we have been criticizing as well for Alter Ego last week.
Yeah.
The drafts were pretty weird. Honestly, you could say Game 1, Game 2 is pretty weird. Game 3, honestly, I think it's downright horrible. CC as first pick before the patch. That's when Suyo was still busted. And we saw so many heroes were still super viable. But they decided to first pick the chip, and you saw it. You saw it in the game itself. Geek Fam, yes, in Game 1, they fell to this unique draft of Alter Ego, but Game 2, they adapted. They went with the Cho first phase pick for Geek Fam, and this is, again, the Alter Ego first pick CC that we were criticizing heavily. It's also the decision-making that's, I don't know, it feels really weird. The man, Rin, was a ranked game public player before joining MPL here. For the longest time, he was an elo booster actually, right? So it really feels like his playstyle is very elo booster. When he wins, he knows exactly how to capitalize on every little mistake, how to punish, how to build on that gold lead. But when he loses, it's over. Let's go next.
To save time.
Save time, yes sir.
Let's see, will that mindset though? I really like Rin. His first 2 weeks, I gotta say.
I agree.
After that, it's been kind of shaky, and there are flaws in his gameplay plan. It seems like a lot of teams have discovered that.
I guess so, right? That's why they're sitting at a 2-time lose streak at the moment after doing really well in leg number 1. So let's see the results from you guys back at home. 40% gameplay execution, followed in by 36% the game plan, and 24% of you guys back at home think Alter Ego plays great already. So big highlight towards the execution. And I agree, because for the longest of time, we've seen that chaotic nature of Alter Ego just really flourish and really succeed with a lot of these big teams as well. Even up on top, we've seen Alter Ego go up against RRQ, and RRQ kind of falter to that chaotic pattern. But I don't know, it feels like maybe it's just a little too much sometimes. Highs, again, even early on in the season, he's made plays like that, right? It wasn't just a yesterday or 2 days ago kind of play.
Yeah. It's been a big problem for Highs for the longest time. I think the biggest point of criticism for Highs has been, sometimes he has the crazy highs, crazy lows, right? Like, whenever he makes that kind of play, it's either he wins the team the game or he just throws. And that's what we saw in the last few Highs performances. Last time he did well was when Gani's on the table, actually casting, and that was when he redeemed himself on the Moskov, making some crazy plays, not jumping on 5 people trying to catch an Edith. Highs, sharpen that decision-making, man. Delwin is already calling your replacement. On stream, he did it yesterday. He called the MDL goal lane, Arfi.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's like, I think I gotta call Arfi.
On stream?
On stream. Man's brutal.
Wow. Wow. I mean, he's not just under the watch of Delwin, but he's also on the watch list as well. He apparently needs improvement. And we have a quote coming in from Owl. Highs has always has his Highs moment, like 2 sides of a coin. When he plays aggressively with follow-up, he can shine. But when his aggression is overdone or there's no follow-up, usually that good momentum can quickly turn bad, which is basically what you mentioned earlier, right? The highs of highs and the lows of highs.
Hey, a rookie has something to say. That's your rookie, Eterna.
Highs is playing like an MPL rookie who just got here.
And
that's
he's a rookie.
shade.
Is that he took a few lessons from Aaron in interviews.
Wow, that's a big roast right there. But let's see my GOAT now. Again, highest of highs here. And this was the moment.
Yeah. This is what she was talking about, the Highs moments, right? Usually looks very, very awkward, unable to really pop off here as well, using Abyss Step, and then gets caught by the AOG. But then, oh no, this one just yesterday. Jumping onto Edith, where there's a Suyo and a Yves right there. This was the game-ending play, by the way, for Alter Ego. So, just as we said earlier, sometimes it can win you games. Most of the times, actually, it will lose you games. It's very unfortunate, but it has been the reality. This is the guy who actually trash-talked him in the interview, Mr. Kyo, saying that feels like his rookie season.
He's been a lot spicier on the stage.
He's got to make an impression.
Calling out Ryota, calling out, you know, Oh, it reminds me of Aaron Shiki.
Yeah.
Early season,
Last season.
Aaron, come on, man. What is this? Get back up there, man. I'm an Aaron fan. I don't care. The way he did it was... Because the way Kyo does it in the interviews, he throws shade, but he's still smiling.
Which is
Aaron
kinda
just
cute.
does it like, nah, you're garbage. I love that.
Yeah, understandably so. But here up on screen, we do see Dreams. What do you think about Dreams' performance so far? Let's start with you, Gani.
I think same as Alter Ego's results, right? Very shaky, somewhat inconsistent. Though I gotta say, I think Dreams, one of the highlights in this, also one of the highlights apart from Rin. I think he has shown consistency. It's just the connection with the other teammates as well, where I see is still lacking from the side of Dreams. So let's see here again. Will it happen today, like the disconnects, or actually today will it be different?
Because just yesterday we saw the Novaria pick coming out from him, right? And I think that was quite successful for the early portion, right? They paired it in with the Novaria, Granger, who else? Selena.
Yeah.
That combination was a good game plan.
It's very greedy though, I'll have to say,
is.
right? I mean, yes, it was pretty good. They were able to get all the way to late game, but it was very, very greedy because they let go of the chip. I understand. You have a Novaria, you have a Selena, you have bush control, vision control a lot of times against the chip, but maybe don't leave out the chip against a team like Liquid. So for Alter Ego, yeah, I agree. I think Hijume and Dreams are the two stars.
But let's welcome the official team lineup from Navi first. Right now, still standing at number 9 on the standings, ladies and gentlemen, dead last. Will this be the day that they finally break that lose streak and break that egg?
Now they are still winless, so let's see. Will they be able to, with, of course, Chive?
The gold lane, XPTR by the way, calm and composed.
But here's another.
Oh my god, that's a person, that's a guy.
Magic.
It's Magic, man.
Oh ho, take a look at this man right here, all the way from MDL. It's BQ Shy.
The new kid on the block, trying to make it work as well.
All right, and up next, oh wait, what?
Ooh.
Aether? It's not Worship Hall.
It's not gonna be Woshi Paul, it is gonna be Aether. Feldora's brother, by the way. Of course, the last person, but not least, the captain, Cars.
Mr. Cars Man.
The machine.
With the main 5 up on stage already. Will this be it, ladies and gentlemen? We've seen some good moves coming in from BQ Shy, but will it be enough to break that lose streak today against this team, Alter Ego? They've been doing great for the first few weeks of the season, but now they're standing at a 2-time lose streak themselves. So with this, let's welcome them up into the court.
Wow, that's my goal. That's highs.
That's the man with the highs and the lows.
Wow, what a guy. What a smile, what a smirk. And of course, followed up by Mr. Hijume, the mid laner.
Very consistent so far. Will he be able to find a hat trick, but not in a bad way? You know, lose streak. Anyway, that's Nino.
That's Nino, one of the veterans in Alter Ego. Will he shine today?
Don't you forget the man. Rin.
Mr. Rin with the player Rin Eloy, followed up with Mr. Man with a veteran experience walking behind him.
Dreams, man. Will he be able to make Mr. Delwin dreams come true? Alter Ego win today.
Ina Rahman. That's what we called him back in when he was playing for the national team Indonesia, representing Indonesia at the SEA Games. Obviously the coaches as well, with our boy, Mr. Gary Marshall. It's Coach Zephyr with NFR, not Nafari, and not Aldo, that's Do, and also that's not Far. That's, I forgot his name. Oh, Raiden, there you go. Not Far anymore.
Coach Do doesn't look happy.
He hasn't looked happy in a while, I'll be honest with you.
It looks like the weight of the world is currently on his shoulders, and it feels like nobody can help him at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, they're still winless, so he needs desperately to perform. And perhaps today against Alter Ego, they can make it happen.
Hopefully, hopefully. We've seen a lot of Goshi Paul so far, and Aether stepping into the lineup now. We were talking about how things have been quite shaky for Navi, the fact that they keep, trading their roster out. So I wonder what the decision was to put Aether in the jungle today against Alter Ego.
I think the decision was made after seeing a pretty horrible performance from Navi's Washo Paul just earlier this week. Day number 1 it was. I don't know. When you're still struggling to find your main 5 after a 3-week break, but you gotta remember this, right? You take a look at it and you think, all right, it's just been 5 weeks. Why are you guys complaining? It's been 8 weeks. If you count the 3-week break, they've had so much time to really think about who's going to play, who's going to be their main 5, and to this day, they've still not found it. But for Alter Ego, they have. Keys to victory for them by Samsung Galaxy A365G. Follow up and cover High's movements, moments, and remain calm in mid to late game decision making. Basically, everything we've been saying already. If you can't fix Highs from making those crazy plays, then at least you gotta follow him. If he jumps in 1v5, make it a 5v5. Jump in together. And also, late game decision making, Rin jumping in with a shadow kill without quad shadow, stuff like that. That's gotta change, man. Key to victory for Na'Vi, 0-8. They desperately need these keys to victory. Give Shive an advantage in the matchup against High. Shive has been one of the shining stars in this Na'Vi lineup, so playing for Shive will be amazing. Well, at least it's a try, right? It's something, it's an attempt. Play Poke Heroes could be a good choice, especially for X Magic. Especially with the Suyo nerf now, not having any more magic damage reduction. You could force Rin on the Suyo, play those Eves, Sicilian, Poke Heroes, try to punish him.
I really like that point, right? Because I was rewatching the restream from Mr. Claude Delwin, man.
Shoutouts. CEO, man.
And I don't know who he was restreaming with.
Pi.
Oh, it was Pi.
I believe it was Pi. I believe so.
Ah, well,
Yeah.
Pi said after that move coming in from Highs, he's like, you know what? Okay, maybe Highs went a little bit too forward. Maybe he was a little bit too greedy with that when he jumped in and then the real world manipulation box hit. But where were the rest of the team? Where was the rest of the members? Why did they follow up on that? So I don't know what happened there. Did Highs actually call out that he was going in? Or did he just do that without telling anyone?
Yeah.
But that kind of communication, I think, needs to be polished a bit more.
Definitely. And let's see, will that communication reparation happen today? This guy, XBTR, but he is born to be gold.
Born to be gold. It's not... We don't see the type of player like Shive often, man. A guy who joins in very late into a season and gets a team to top 3. That was BTR Season 12 with Shive. First pick selection for the home team, though. Alter Ego taking first pick. 63.64% win rate on the blue side. 0% win rate with a CC first pick on blue.
Yeah, that's all. Because we were criticizing the CC, and then now people are starting to criticize the fact that they kept going for high-lows for Nino. Do you think that if Nino was placed on a hero that was more active, let's say, things could have been different for Alter Ego?
Yeah, but again, I think it comes down to... Yeah, I agree. Putting Nino on a playmaker, definitely... It's the meta right now. We just need playmakers in the XP. That's the second roamer. If you put him on something passive, it's going to be hard for Dreams to be the sole initiator, especially when you give him Gata, you know? So it's either you give Dreams these big playmakers, or put him on the Gata, fine. Put him on the high-lows, fine. But give Nino something to play with, something to actually have a say in the game.
While we're talking about Dreams, in the later stage, we will have a patch for the Kadita, which will be buffed. So perhaps Dreams can rock the Kadita after the patch. So yeah, just a hero that you all can note. Kadita and Lilia will be buffed.
Let's go. I love my Lilia.
I don't.
I love Lilia. Drafting phase though, for game number 1 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. And we looked like that Alter Ego will be banning the chip on blue side alongside with the Matilda. Meanwhile, Coach Do for Na'Vi with the Luo Yi ban. So we're looking at heroes like the Fanny that's still left open, the Jushin that's still left open. We've seen Joy being a choice of ban in the early stage of the game. But let's see what Na'Vi chooses next.
It's still a lot of options here, like the Joy, I guess, but I wouldn't expect them to actually ban out the Joy. Usually you ban out the Joy when you want to play Suyo, but remember, Alter Ego still have first pick. I guess they want to trade Joy, or sorry, they want to trade Harith for Suyo. That might be the case right now for Na'Vi, because Harith is still left open. The Granger is as well. With the nerfs to Suyo, I don't think he's first pick anymore. I think Harith and Granger moves up to first pick, and both those picks, Heiss does extremely well on.
But with that, what are the other options for the side of Alter Ego? Okay, there you go, the thread, right? It signifies that they really want the Suyo. Will that force Na'Vi to respond?
Will they ban the Suyo here, or will they just let that completely go and go for the Granger Harith toss-up in the gold lane?
And the thing is, Alter Ego doesn't mind if Suyo is to be banned.
Because technically Hayabusa is also still open.
I think for Na'Vi, it's better to leave all the options open here, right? Because Alter Ego, worst case scenario for Na'Vi, Alter Ego pick one of the 3 prio picks. You can still get more prio picks. So let it open, try to pick it up later, swap it out for Harith Granger, because Alter Ego will definitely look to go Harith. So if you do want to ban, I was going to say probably it's going to be the Harith taken out, but they take away the Phoveus, so should be a Harith first pick for Alter Ego. I mean, this is a comfort pick for Heiss? No. Wow. They leave the Harith, the most prio hero. They go for the Jushin, Na'Vi. I think this is going to be the Harith.
Because Heiss is not the only team or the only player that can play this Harith well. We've seen Shive do incredibly on the Harith as well, so that's a Harith pick, and that's also the Kalea pick. So will Alter Ego respond with the Suyo? Because so far we've seen Alter Ego, despite the Suyo being left open and despite the Fredrin now banned out, they like to still go opt for the Hayabusa for Rin.
Yeah. Hayabusa is still a pretty good option here up against the Harith. But if they want early control, they've already picked up Jushin. It would make sense for them to go Suyo here. Get the three mid laners or 3 mid players, a strong pick to win out neutral objectives. That's the Granger.
Suyo.
And the Cho. Wow. Okay. So they have 2 components of that trio mid already.
Yeah.
Suyo will probably be left open by Na'Vi because they want them to play Suyo. Remember, X-Magic wants to play those poking heroes in the mid lane. Yves, Sicilians, it's going to be really good against the Suyo. And you get double value. 2 sins right there. Get some long range.
Yeah. So with the Yves, pickup should be no. It's gonna be the Suyo first. So seems like Na'Vi, they're also denying the potential, but for the first phase, I think Na'Vi wins it, right?
Yeah,
with Kalea, with Suyo and the Harith, it's gonna be tough for Alter Ego to neutralize and perhaps balance the draft out in the second phase.
Yeah, I think that now the only thing that Na'Vi needs to focus on is to take these big picks away from Rin, right? Hayabusa could be an option that they ban out next.
Yeah.
Hanzo actually gets banned out first.
Yep.
But for Alter Ego, what's their focus?
For Alter Ego, I think it's going to be the mid lane, right? It should be the mid lane, knowing that the Kalea is still a flex pick. Could also be a few initiators in the XP taken out, the Badangs, maybe a Hilda, because Alter Ego are definitely looking to go for an assassin pick, right? They ban out the Fredrin, Suyu's already picked by the other side. So if they want to ban an XP, it'll probably be Hilda, but I think mid lane should be their main focus here. Something like a Yves will definitely hurt this Jushin that they've already picked up for themselves. And a
Or
wall.
Zaz.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Either Zaz the Yves, it's going to be very annoying that even with the Yves as well, right? Real world manipulation and the Shaman Force, a lot of area of effects for the team fight.
Because, sorry, going back to the Zaz pick, like back in the day, was this not the trade? Zaz and Jushin? Zaz being the counter towards the Jushin when the Jushin just was released in the patch?
Yeah, it was a good way to deal with the Jushin, right? Long range, you have a Dominator's Ascent, so you can play inside of something else there to evade from all the knockups. But I don't know. I think especially yesterday we saw that Jushin was able to also just go up against the Zask as well. So
Eve, next man.
yeah, I'm thinking Eve right now. No Hanzo and no Haya. I'm thinking about what Rin's gonna play right now. I'm not really thinking about what Alter Ego wants to ban because what are the heroes left in the jungle? Joy.
That he's used
Exit,
is
Hanzo.
just the Ling. That's left.
I don't think I want to play Ling against this composition. I don't think anyone wants to. What would you play? Ling, Lancelot. I guess Nolan is a pick that Rin plays a lot in his ranked games before. It's actually not going to be the Yves, it's the Valentina. So Lucas Jungle could come in. There you go with the Valentina ban. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Fight for the ultimate.
And obviously they go for the Hilda as expected here. Should be the Lucas Jungle then, yeah.
Lucas. Joe is still, well, 70-30 of flex. So, will we see a Lucas and a support? Perhaps here?
I agree.
Mathilda, okay, Mathilda's not on the board. We have seen Beloy on the floor. And
Honestly, I could see the high-lows come up again.
Yeah, I agree. I think we could see a high-low, just someone beefy. Play Lucas, play the front line composition with a proper back. That's Granger already. But thinking about it, I don't know about Rin playing on like fighters though, right? He's a killer. There you go. That's why. That's the Lancelot and the high-lows that you expected, but the Lucas just doesn't fit his style, in my opinion. It's not him. And Valentina is also a good ban if you want to play something like this, because Valentina is so elusive. Can dodge away from the Thorn Rose, the Phantom Execution quite easily. So now Na'Vi, if they go Yves, there are proper angles of attack for Alter Ego with the Lancelot.
I like it because technically the Valentina is also a quote-unquote soft counter towards the Lancelot.
Yep.
Because of is it the Terrify?
The Terrify,
that she has? Yeah.
the billion dashes. Very hard to land your skill shots.
It was set up for Lancelot either way. Na'Vi, last pick.
quite elusive indeed with the Lancelot, but the Yves is still on the board. So even though it's gonna be tough, but it's still a solid last pick for Na'Vi.
And Yves, it is to close the drafts here in game number 1. I'm gonna throw it over to you, Mirko. How are we thinking about the drafts?
Oh man, honestly, if I'm looking at the draft, I'm going Na'Vi. But if we look at the teams and their performances, I went for Alter Ego in my predictions. But draft-wise, I think Na'Vi with the Harith, Kalea, Suyo, this is a crazy. Like, they got so much prio in their composition, and Alter Ego are forced on a hero that's not meta, that only Annabelle has made work so far in Season 15.
So will Rin be the next player to find success on this pick? Because it feels like none of these junglers have actually had the time or the opportunity to kind of explore this. Both teams right now are still sitting at a lose streak. So whose lose streak will be broken today, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into game number 1 between Alter Ego and Na'Vi. Let's jump into the land of Dawn.
It's still East versus West. Who will take game 1, ladies and gentlemen? Let's see.
Hey, let's take a look at it. Ooh, I like it. Aether, I like this one. Impure Rage over Killing Spree. That's my choice. In game as well. I don't like Killing Spree as much, especially when you're up against these beefy boys. And here, I think the Impure Rage suits... Oh, whoa! Early aggression from Dreams, yeah. Suits the Tsuyo better than the Killing Spree for this game up against tanky members like Nino and Dreams. And even Hijime, they want to be up in your face.
Now we're taking a look at the emblems as well. Specifically, we're looking at... Oh, that's a lot of movement speed. Concentrating for Hijime on the Jushin.
Yep. All about the move speed, the agility, plus the Wilderness Blessing. Also the Wilderness Blessing and Thrill for Dreams. But for the most part, it's quite normal. Aether?
Be careful. Oh, Nino taking a lot of damage. 4 members of Na'Vi is definitely on a killing mission. Aether finds first blood. Hijime needs to be careful. He's on a Purify. That's a knock-up on both members, but seems like Na'Vi, they will be greedy and start the invasion of the jungles.
Good move from Na'Vi. This is the thing when you have Suyo up against Alter Ego's comp. Hilda, Suyo, Kalea, and Yves, all of them will win in the early game. So the fact that Alter Ego even thought that was a good idea was weird. Rin? No, he's not gonna go for it. Yeah, all their members, it's tough for them to brawl it out early.
So what's the plan here for Alter Ego? Are they supposed to kind of play a little bit more passively in the early game Do they contest for these neutral objectives, or are we looking at something more mid-game to late game?
We're looking at a passive alter ego. That's not good for alter ego because Na'Vi have the control everywhere.
You see here, Alter Ego trying to take over. Aether calmly finds their retribution. Seems like they want to fight. That's an engage from Cars. BQ Shy finds a kill. Onto his Hijume. That's a win-win-win for Na'Vi.
Yeah, Hijume got stuck there. Positioned a little bit too forward. No contest whatsoever from Alter Ego. It looked like earlier on, Rin was more focused on getting into the enemy jungle more than anything. Oh, wait a second.
Real World Relation popped. Highs calmly rondoed away from danger.
Let's take a look at the talent prediction now by GoPay. It's
Whoa,
a unanimous vote. For the first time in quite some time.
Pak Pulong does not approve.
No. He'd be seething right now. Probably seething back at home.
Shiveng? Shiveng?
Yeah.
Yeah, just like Na'Vi. Hey! That's a summon. There's BQ Shy. 4v1 this time. Of course, BQ Shy will not be able to take the heat. That's a kill for Alter Ego. First one on the board for their side.
Yeah, Na'Vi trying to invade with BQ Shy. Good move by Alter Ego to play right there, but also really good move from Rin. When Na'Vi was on the turtle, fighting for it, Rin just went over to the purple buff of Aether, taking it away, and now it's still a level ahead. Now back to level. It's back to 7-7.
It looks like Alter Ego are actually in a position to try to look for a contest. We're looking at the audience prediction right now by GoPay, 80% in favor of Alter Ego. So the Alter fans are really showing up instead of the Na'Vi Nation. And here's the setup, right? Dreams is looking for that information. We do see that Na'Vi wants to go for the purple buff first before they go for the turtle. And they should actually be earlier on the Newt. I'm wondering what the call is for Alter Ego, because we do see Highs already rotating towards this mid lane.
Yeah. For Na'Vi, it's just playing a slow game because they have the better control here for the neutral objective if they play it well.
Na'Vi, seems like they will equalize on... No, they will double their neutral objective take here. Nino, though, with the glorious pathway to Rhino Zone, the members out. Rin looking for an angle. It's a good knock-up on towards BQ Shy. Shive, though, will clear the mid lane first. Na'Vi seems like they're taking it slow, but Alter Ego are in no rush as well.
Yeah, they went for the reset again, and now Rin is going for the orange buff before they go in for this neutral objective fight. Rin doesn't have purple, by the way.
Round 2, Real World Relation. Slam Dunk Aether finds it. That's going to be damage from Shive, actually. Pinning on towards Zeno in the back lines, though. That's a kick on towards BQ Shy, who's Shrine his zone. That's going to be Hijume popping the Purify as well. No casualty on the board, just the turtle.
Yeah, the turtle goes in favor of Na'Vi, as expected, right? That the fact that they have the Suyo over the Lancelot looks like they're just one turtle away of getting that perfect turtle. Alter Ego, they're playing a very, very different game today.
It's because of the draft. They really can't be proactive with this draft, right? I mean, the only angle where they can go in is with the Jusin, Cho, and the Hylos. But when you have a Lancelot, it takes time for him to get going. You need to just wait for his power spike. But by that time, Aether will also get to his own power spike. That's why you don't really see the Lancelot too often up against the Suyo. This matchup isn't too good because the Suyo just dominates early and gets a similar power spike, maybe even better at the time because his team is 1,600 gold ahead. You see this new build path for the Suyo, by the way, with the nerfs in damage reduction. Now you go Fury Hammer and War Axe. It's already something that a lot of Suyos went for before, but now even more so.
And we're seeing the plan Z coming through from Alter Ego. They're sending Rin to kind of control the far lane. Rin is looking to look for a clear here in the mid as well, but this gold lane is starting to just really peak off, right? For Na'Vi, 1,600 and counting. And now what's the plan for Alter Ego? What do they do?
They gotta wait for Highs and Rin is what they gotta do, I guess. But in doing so, Hijume will lose a lot of value. This is not a pick that you want to go into late with, knowing that, again, it's a utility pick. You want it to do as much as possible in the early game, maybe get a snowball, and then later on, you can pick people up, throw them down, have a Sky Piercer to execute a lot of the members. Because for X-Magic, he will outscale the Jusin in terms of damage. Like, X-Magic will be dealing so much more damage. Walking up.
Seems like he spots two members of Na'Vi. turtle though. Initiated, Glorious Pathway committed as well. Toronto zone, Rin finds a neutral objective. BQ Shy flickers out of danger. That's gonna be Nino also taking a lot of damage. He will fall first in this fight. Shive taking the extra gold. Alter Ego seems like they want to disengage. That's a 1-for-1. Alter Ego got the turtle, but they lost a member.
Now they lost a member and that kill was given over to Shive. Earlier on you mentioned about the late game, and we're talking about late game, it's not just X Magic, but the Harith is going to deal substantial amounts of damage as well. Was that a worth it trade for Alter Ego?
Yeah, anything at this point is very, very worth it for them because they are behind. Oh, no, it should just be poke. Yeah, anything that they can. Oh, cars?
Oh, slam dunk, not committed just yet. Dreams looking for an angle. BQ Shy nullified that angle. That's gonna be the Destructor top lane though. Taken down. That's gonna be Cars. Moving on towards Hijume. Purify, no problem, says Cars. He falls regardless.
I guess he was too low. He thought, all right, oh, RWM.
Oh, committed in the mid lane. Red caught by Cars, and he will fall in the hands of BQ Shy. Kick though on towards Cars, who will be traded by Nino as Aether moves on towards the jungle. Mid turret falls, and Na'Vi takes charge.
That was almost a wiped out for Na'Vi there. Heiz was the only man left standing, and he's not going to be able to properly protect all these side lanes. 2,300 gold lead now for Na'Vi.
Picking up the Cho and the Juicin early, you kind of need to have a strong jungler to contest with the neutral objectives. I'll say this, it's impressive that Alter Ego got even one neutral objective. I think Na'Vi are playing way too scared, by the way. Having a 2-turtle lead, 2,000 gold lead by Turtle 3, that should almost 100% be their turtle to take, but they're playing so scared. Nino walks up and they think Nino can like 1v5 him. They move away and Rin got the turtle. Luckily for Na'Vi though, they got the big prize, which was the turret in the mid lane and a big team fight win that gets them back on track.
And now they want something even bigger. They want the Lord already circling around it. Aether, oh, that's a flicker.
Slam dunk on towards Dreams. He will fall. Glorious Pathway pops by Nino. Will there be enough damage? That's gonna be the question. Rin falls back. Hijume very low. BQ Shy on a manhunt finds the killing spree, and that will be BQ Shy traded. Heiz with the shutdown, and Na'Vi, they will have to reset as well.
2-4-1 trade in the grand scheme of things, but it looks like they are going to have a little bit more pressure because of the man advantage, and they are still going to look for it. Aether does not have the retribution, however. Alter Ego, will they utilize this to their advantage? The answer is no.
It's done for the first.
Oh, X Magic taking a lot of heat. Glorious Pathway committed. Dreams jumps in. That's gonna be X Magic though, taking Nino down. Rin from an off angle finds Cars. That's gonna be a consolation kill though. Na'Vi, they take the Lord.
They can get a turret off of this, then it will be a little bit more value. But Aether looks like he's going to be able to clear it out.
No, got Heiz, Aether deposition. So yeah, it's gonna be the Lord. Slowly pushed by Na'Vi should be the approach.
All right, gold difference, you can already see it. Everybody holding the lead now. It's a 2,500 gold lead, so not a lot of individual leads, but as a whole, they're doing really well. And I think you need to just take a look at the gold lane, because Shiva has already hit the Holy Crystal at 10. That is very fast for a Harith here, considering the lane against the Granger.
Knock up on towards one member there, BQ Shy. Shiva still very much ready to fight. BQ Shy though, inside the base, will be able to get out because of that holy defense. And yeah, now V still holding on towards their lead, but base turret still stands for Alter Ego.
Slowly but surely they're pushing their control. No inhibitor turrets were taken down. Luckily for Alter Ego at this point, they do still have that pressure. That's Dreams in the back.
Oh, slam dunk on towards Dreams. One member down. Na'Vi will push on their gear. Real world relation popped. 3 members locked in. Nino will not be able to defend their base turret top lane. That's going to be Na'Vi. Perfectly executed there on the siege. Will they want to fight? That's going to be the question. Alter Ego disengages.
Clean from Na'Vi. Playing it very safe, but with this kind of lead, you don't need to take those crazy unnecessary risks. Tier 2 in the mid lane should fall now as Shiva continues to build on this snowball. I think he's building towards the Divine Glaive already. Once he hits that, I think he can actually go 1v4. Pretty okay. Not 1v5 just yet, but 1v4. I think he should be all right. Na'Vi, from the item builds and everything, it looks like they've got this in the bag.
And they're going to continue to push. The pressure in the bottom lane here, some zoning coming in from Cars. That tower falls in favor of Na'Vi. And only 2 inhibitor turrets are left for Alter Ego. Luckily for the 3-phase mask, you do see that the Lord is spawning on the top side of the map. So, wait a second, that's Nino.
Towards pathway, oh, that's gonna be a knock-up on towards 2, slam dunk on towards Nino. He will fall, 5v4 now. Na'Vi shift their gears, perhaps no. They notice that Lancelot is not in the picture, so they will reset.
Why?
I don't know, without Rin, I guess it's to get some space for Rin, but the timing is just so off for Alter Ego because Nino just gave himself up before the Lord even spawned, right? It was right 20 seconds before the Lord spawned, so this is another free neutral objective for Na'Vi.
Unless?
No.
They don't, right?
No way.
Alter Ego, don't Alter Ego this. Okay, they let it go. That's a free Lord over to Na'Vi, the second Lord of this game. And Alter Ego are stuck in their base once again. And if we're talking about wave clear, they do have wave clear, they do have Dreams and Hijumi and Rin, but as well as Highs, but the range kind of lacking. BQ Shy, that's some trade and damage, but not enough to take him down.
They got a clear bot. 3-wave push this. And they do. 3-wave push coming down on Alter Ego. A big siege incoming.
Can they defend this? Na'Vi with all the firepower needed. Mid lane turret will be their priority. Lord though, seems like taken care of and no problem from side of Alter Ego. So 2 base turret currently is still standing for side of Alter Ego, but now comes the next wave. Na'Vi looking for an engage potentially with Cars in the picture. World manipulation popped. Glorious pathway to slow the Na'Vi members down. It's going to be the bot side now being their main focus. Will be taken care of by Na'Vi. So Alter Ego, just 1 base turret standing and their main base.
They're playing it really carefully, Na'Vi. And the real world manipulation by X-Magic, he didn't actually fully commit onto it. Wait a second, that's Nino.
I don't think they should fight here, Alter Ego. It's gonna be Dreams taken care of. Na'Vi now 5v4. Nino, revitalized BQ Shy, barely survived. Glorious Pathway will not be able to help Nino. He falls, Hijumi! Jumped on, X-Magic securing the kill. Alter Ego defends with 2 members only. Na'Vi, can they find the end angle? Surely they do with the real world manipulation popped. Na'Vi takes game 1.
14 minutes, almost 15 minutes. Na'Vi successfully, against all odds, against all the predictions coming in from the audience, predictions from the casters. They're the ones to lead this best of 3 series. What an opening.
Props to Coach Aldo, man. Really out-drafting Zephyr Nafari and Wrecked in the draft. It all came down to that, right? The draft was already amazing. It was a big win for Na'Vi. It's just, can the players execute? Because we have seen this in the past where Na'Vi gets an amazing draft but aren't able to execute it properly. This time they did. They did a really good job. And they kept on going. They pushed on the pace. They stayed calculated. It's not a flashy win, but it's unnecessary to get a flashy win when you've already gotten such a massive advantage. Alter Ego. Now we've got some real problems. Now, I think Mr. Delwin's crash outs on stream is very valid.
It's not funny anymore.
It really isn't. Now it's becoming a hazard. What is up with Alter Ego? If they can't fix what they do in the game, they might as well just play into it. You know what I mean? Like, they know that their players are very instinctual based. Their players are very killer instinct, mechanical based players who need a snowball. Yet they went for a Lancelot. With the Cho and Jusin, it's almost like they want to do it, they want the early game, but they said, early game's overrated.
I smell smoke.
Ooh.
Yeah. The gaming house. Codelwin.
I smell smoke.
Mr. Delwin.
Gotta be careful.
Calm down. But still 2 more games if you win.
You know,
the next.
There's something interesting about Alter Ego and their first phase of the drafts.
Yeah.
And
What do
I
you mean?
think the jungle pick should be prioritized in the first phase.
I mean, we mentioned.
I don't think so.
The
You
CC
don't think
first
so?
pick.
I think the Juicing over Harith.
Yeah, the CC again. We mentioned the CC first pick. Yeah, questionable, but it happened similarly today in that first game.
Yeah.
A lot of, I guess, more heroes that should be prioritized, but they went for the Zushin. Was Hijume impactful? You know, go figure the answer, but I don't think so. I don't think so. And Hijume, he can play a lot of heroes.
Yeah. It wasn't it. It wasn't it. Let's take a look at the crucial moment here in minute number 8. Break it down.
You want me to dance? Break it
Yeah.
down. All right, so I really don't know what to say in these fights because it's like they never have a power spike. Where is the power spike? What is a power spike? I think is the question that Alter Ego are asking here. Because I don't think even they're confused. Are we supposed to be strong here? Early game? Next game with a better draft? Cars on the Kalea. This is one of the picks that he's been able to perform well on in his Rome career now. It's still crazy that this guy went from gold to XP to Rome and now is getting an MVP on Rome. Congratulations to Cars with an amazing performance on Kalea. You can see it all over again. Why were Alter Ego fighting all the way at the start, man? It's a Suyo, Kalea, Hilda. That's crazy. I'm sorry, but that's crazy. I don't know what to say. That's just ridiculous. And then contesting for Turtle 1, contesting for Turtle 2. I don't even know how they got Turtle 3. I'll be honest with you. That should never have been with this kind of comp. With 2 Turtles and a 2,000 gold lead for Na'Vi. A 3rd Turtle for Alter Ego. And then obviously the next few fights, Na'Vi just controlled it so well. You got to give props for Na'Vi for not dropping the ball too, by the way, because in the past that has been what we've seen from Na'Vi. They have been very weird when it comes to actually playing in with the lead. Here, they stayed calm. They okay, you know what? We learned from our mistakes in the past. We just need to play it calm, stay slow, and then ultimately win it out. With Alter Ego making these additional moves, you know what? It almost seems like Alter Ego can just... They are their own worst nightmares.
Yeah, I agree.
That last Lord that they took for Na'Vi, it was basically given by Nino in this play.
Yeah.
Where is Rin? Where is the team? Who is your damage? Why go in? So many questions, none of them answered.
This feels like a kind of like a rock, paper, scissor kind of moment because even in this siege, it felt like for me, Na'Vi wasn't looking for openings. They were literally just punishing Alter Ego. So Alter Ego were playing for Na'Vi instead of their own team, and that's how they were able to crack open the base and actually end it then and there. So I'm saying this is like a rock, paper, scissor moment because I think Na'Vi against teams that are a lot more disciplined, that lack of confidence in their decision-making will cost them. But against a team that blunders like Alter Ego, it's completely fine.
Yep.
All they need to do is just punish.
Just play slow, get a good draft, which is both something that they can do. They have Do, an amazing drafter. They have Shive on the Harith, an amazing Harith player.
Yeah.
And Cars. I want to say a great XP, but I guess now I'll say a great role because he's no longer
Great
XP, a player. He is
Great
the
boy.
machine.
Great man.
Yeah, that's the sound
I
of
also
Car.
love his dad.
Mr. Wijaya.
Who doesn't?
Shout outs to Mr. Wijaya. Papa Cars.
Papa Cars.
He's Cars.
Cars Senior.
Cars Senior. Just like in the movie, you know? Cars is Lightning McQueen. Mr. Wijaya is Doc.
Doc.
Festival of Blood for... That's pretty normal. It's like the normal Festival of Blood rupture for Mr. Highs. Gani, your streak might end here, man. The Alter Ego win streak with Gani's on desk. But your GOAT did well. I'll give you that.
Doubtless.
He was always the last one standing.
Yeah.
He's like, oh man,
He's
my team died. Is this revenge from yesterday?
Dude, okay, just let me ask you a question. Even back in Rebellion, when I say Highs, what do you think about? What do you think of the hero?
When you say highs,
Lunox.
you say go. Highs, go.
No, Gani, hero.
Hero, okay.
What do you think back when?
Okay, let
he was in
me
Rebellion?
give me a sec. Give me a second here. Highs. Wow, I forgot.
I'll say Lunox.
He says Lunox. I say, yeah, sure, Lunox comes in, it's good.
It was weird.
But Harith as well. It's the
Fair
mages in the gold lane.
Fair enough.
I think just go and play the Harith. Like, first pick the Harith, right?
Exactly.
Look,
Don't
you
go
pick
pushing.
Juice in and Granger, Harith comes in, and then Kalea Suyo. Dude, like,
Miracle's
my
losing his
God,
mind.
This is crazy, guys. I'm wrapping up that draft here. This is the draft of game 1. Throw back, get rid of that, whatever they did. Make a new note, maybe without it being torn.
With a proper paper.
But just pick up Harith, man. You don't need to overthink it. You don't need to be like, you don't need to think outside the box. Sometimes a simple answer is key. Sometimes I was a dumb kid in school. That's a lie. But, okay, I don't know where I'm going with this.
It's fine. Because I don't think Alter Ego knows either.
Oh.
I'm sorry to say.
That was a very,
what is going
I'm sorry, but a questionable decision there on that Zushin pickup. Yeah.
No, the Juicin is great when you've banned out the Harith. When you've already, like, not as first pick, on second phase, when you can combo it with Juicin Suyo, like we saw from BTR yesterday. Sure, combo with...
Maybe they want to swap sides.
But why the Fredrin ban?
That's a good question.
Because like the
He
Joy was
thought it would
already
be a
banned.
setup.
Yeah, usually you want to ban Fredrin if you want a Joy, but the Joy was banned before the Fredrin, so it's like, you ban Joy? Oh wait, that's a counter, not a ban. We should have picked that. Something of the sorts.
I'm just gonna
I'll
go.
trust in Aldo.
Zell.
I'll trust in Aldo now.
Zell GG,
We'll think about
he's
it.
go.
I'm on the hype train.
Aldo, first win for
2v1.
Na'Vi.
I'm on the hype train.
Just the way I like it.
Shout outs to Na'Vi. Born to win. Is this going to be the first win for Na'Vi?
That's a big question. 0-8 right now.
0-8.
Could be
0-8.
1-8 with this.
This would be, if they go 2-0 Alter Ego, that's a
One.
massive upset.
Yeah. It's safe to say they are, or they will be on Cloud9 if they win.
Well, you don't really want to be on Cloud9 because in MLBB last time Cloud9 played, they got grouped. Wow. But I understand the saying.
So we
Cloud9.
changed our predictions?
Yes. I'm going with
No, I'm
Na'Vi.
still,
That's Gani's goal.
I gotta stand with highs. Put a tag on it, hashtag.
Santai, bro.
Stand with highs.
It looks like there is currently something going up over there.
Whoa.
Let's see what's going on.
Ini kan Kak Wijin yang jadi jurinya nih ya.
Oke,
Oke,
terakhir.
last try ya.
Last.
Aku percaya pada mulai. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Oke Kak Wijin, sebagai juri gimana nih dari ketiga player kita hari ini siapakah yang menjadi juara ya?
Mungkin aku tanya penonton aja kali ya. Yang tepuk tangannya paling banyak.
Oke, sure.
Mulai dari
Kak Meli.
Meli dulu.
Oke, penonton boleh kita kasih tepuk tangan
Coba
buat Kak Meli.
tepuk tangan banyak buat Meli. Oh, ada sekitar 5.000 orang ya.
5.000 orang.
5.000 orang.
Oke.
Buat yang selanjutnya.
Kak, namanya siapa tadi Kak? Ciro. Oke, Kak Ciro Kak Wijin.
Buat Ciro, tepuk tangannya mana?
Bagus ya, kompak tidak memberikan tepuk tangan.
Ale. ALE.
Ale.
Buat Ale.
Bang, please bang.
Buat
Bang,
Ale.
mau jersey NBA bang.
Ada tepuk tangannya buat
Bang.
Ale.
Nah, berarti yang menang.
Kak Meli. Yeay. Boleh langsung dikasih.
Udah.
Boleh langsung dikasih lihat ke kamera. Wow, langsung mendapatkan sebuah t-shirt from NBA. Spesial ya pastinya di edisi crossover NBA X MPL Indonesia. Boleh kasih lihat gimana perasaannya?
Seneng banget dong pastinya, soalnya aku juga pernah main basket.
Oh, pantes ya pemain
Hebat,
basket
mengalahkan
juga ya.
para pria.
Iya betul, walaupun tadi langsung ladies first ya, pria-pria. Nanti boleh dicoba lagi kali ya. Thank you so much and congratulations Kak Meli. Boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk para player kita. Thank you so much. Kak Wijin, kita nggak cuma punya satu challenge aja. Kita masih punya 3 kesempatan lagi untuk 3 orang. 1 kesempatan lagi untuk 3 orang.
Oh, masih ada satu challenge lagi ya?
Yes, kita masih punya 1 challenge lagi. Jadi silakan siapa yang mau bergabung bersama kita dari para super fans atau penonton yang ada di MPL Arena. Langsung saja bergabung dengan Alisa dan juga Kak Wijin. Boleh silakan. Untuk challenge yang kedua kayaknya nggak sesuai yang tadi ya.
Susah juga sih
Susah
sebenarnya.
juga, oke. Makin takut nih kayaknya penontonnya. Oke, sudah punya satu penantang, dua penantang. Penantang ketiga apakah ada?
Halo.
Ada. Oke.
Ada lagi yang mau satu orang?
Ada. Sudah ada nih Kak Wijin. Nah, teman-teman boleh kenalan dulu nih namanya siapa?
Nama aku Kiting.
Giting.
Aku namanya Lian.
Lian dan juga
Nama saya Vincent.
Giting, Lian dan Vincent.
Nah, sekarang ada challenge buat kalian. Simple aja. Aku pengen lihat dribble terkeren kalian itu seperti apa sih? Ini aku contohin sedikit ya. Misalkan,
Wow. Oke. Kira-kira kalian harus bisa menampilkan kayaknya yang gayanya harus paling cool dan sepro player mungkin ya, mengalahkan Kak Wijin di sini. Oke. Itu contohnya. Mungkin di sini kita juga punya Prosper ya. Prosper,
simple
maybe
bro, simple.
you want to
Just
show
make it
some
simple.
skill? Oke. Sudah siap? Nyoba dulu. Oke.
Coba di sini dong Mas.
Silakan, boleh
Silakan.
langsung.
Ah.
The red carpet is yours ya. Oke.
Hati-hati celananya sobek ya. Hati-hati celananya sobek.
Oke. Baru satu ternyata susah ya Kak Wijin ya. Kirain ini harusnya lebih gampang nih dari yang pertama tadi.
Makanya dribble itu gak gampang.
Dribble tuh gak gampang
Iya.
ya ternyata ya. Oke. Apakah ini berpengaruh karena ini karpet sih sebenarnya ya Kak Wijin ya? Mungkin ya pantulannya agak lebih sulit di sini.
Udah?
Sudah,
siap?
sudah?
Udah.
Oke.
Coba gantian.
Lia dulu Lia mungkin? Atau Kiting? Oke, Kiting mau coba juga. Oke. Gimana nih Kiting? Oke. Wow.
Wey.
Wow. Oke. Lumayan ya. Luar biasa sekali Kiting. Lia, silakan.
Wow.
Oke.
Nah, beda.
Iya.
Tuh, supporternya banyak tuh.
Oh, oke.
Oke, sekarang mulai ya. Oh, belum ya? Mulai dari kamu.
Ini
Ya.
the real stage.
Ya.
Silakan Kiting, tunjukkan pesonamu. Oh ya, boleh dong Alter Champs dibantu nya ya. Oke,
Nah, next.
Oke, boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan buat Kiting ya. Effortnya luar biasa
Wah,
sekali
supporternya
nih.
banyak nih si Kiting nih.
Banyak, dia bawa
Hah?
sekampung nih ya Kak Wijin ya. Oke, lanjut
Ayo,
Lia,
next,
silakan.
next.
Our prettiest challenger here. Oke.
Oh.
Oke. Wow.
Oke. Oh.
Wow, boleh kita kasih tepuk tangan juga dong buat Lia. Yay. And last but not least.
Gak apa-apa
silakan.
Mas, coba aja Mas. Gak ada salah mencoba Mas.
Boleh dong dibantu. Oke, mau coba lagi?
Dah.
Sudah cukup. Oke.
Mulai merapat.
Kak Wijin, kembali kita akan menilai ketiga penantang kita ini.
Seperti biasa, penonton. yang menilai.
Penonton. Oke, kita akan tes dulu untuk Kiting atau dari kakak namanya siapa?
Vincent.
Kak Vincent dulu kali ya. Ada tepuk tangannya buat Kak Vincent.
Lumayan, 2.000 orang.
Ya, 2.000 ya. Untuk Kak Lia. Oke, banyak ya, lumayan ya.
Banyak.
Kak Kiting ya.
Yang buat Kiting, mana buat Kiting?
Obviously, the winner is Kiting. Yeay. Boleh dong kita kasih lihat ke kamera ya Kiting. Ini kayaknya Kitingnya sama supporternya, kebanyakan supporternya ya. Luar biasa sekali ini memang teman-teman Alter Champs ya. Alter Champs boleh dong minta suaranya mana? Jangan mau kalah Navi Nation, boleh dong suaranya. Seru sekali, gimana Kiting perasaannya memenangkan challenge kedua kali ini?
Seneng sih bisa dapat baju. Makasih ya.
Salah satu yang ngikutin basket juga nggak nih Kiting? Ngikutin juga ya? Jadi e-sport sama basket sama ya?
Ya.
Oke. Dan hari ini ada pesan gak sih buat tim kesayangannya? Kayaknya udah jersey alter ego banget nih.
Buat alter ego jangan sampai kalah lah, harus menang.
Jangan sampai kalah, harus menang ya hari ini pastinya. Thank you so much sekali lagi Kiting, Lia dan juga Vincent.
Thank you.
Dan itu dia tadi keseruan di MPL Arena teman-teman semua bersama dengan Alisa dan juga pastinya Kak Wijin. Dan Kak Wijin mungkin ada pesan-pesan semangat untuk tim-tim yang bertanding hari ini. Silakan Kak Wijin.
Buat tim-tim yang bertanding pokoknya semangat terus, mainnya yang sportif, khususnya juga buat supporter, support tim kesayangan kalian.
Support terus tim kesayangan kalian para super fans dan juga Ultra Champs dan Navi Nations. Jangan sampai kelewatan match yang satu ini. Thank you so much Kak Wijin.
Sama-sama.
Dan kita akan kembalikan lagi ke caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
There you guys have it. More free NBA merch being given out. And if you guys want it, there is still time. Come over to the MPL Arena. We do still have 2 more matches. Two.
Dos.
To get those free merch, bro. It's expensive, by the way.
Wow. 1-0.
I thought he was gonna say something about the free merch.
It's only something that you can achieve, you can get if you save your money with GoPay. Or you can come over and win the giveaway, nerd. Dribble past all the other nerds in the building. Because we're all nerds here. We love esports.
I'm a nerd. Are you a nerd?
I'm a nerd.
And
That's
if you're
why
a nerd, you
I love and I subscribe a weekly Diamond Pass at GoPay. From GoPay, via GoPay, because they will hand you out free. Here's how. Simply purchase a WDP, you know, I love that WDP, at gopay.co.id/games during the flash sale, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. And don't forget to use the promo code shown during the MPL ID Season 15 live stream to get a bonus of 5 diamonds. That's not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. That's 5 diamonds exclusively for the first time top-ups. Topping up diamonds at GoPay Games is also always cheap and 100% secure. All right, so yeah, go get it for around 26K IDR plus tons of extra promotions. Top up now and you grab that new hero or skin.
Yeah, treat yourself, guys. You deserve it.
Self-reward.
You're valuable.
Every week.
You're important.
Hey, especially with the Naruto skins coming out next week, Friday. Hey, I'm excited for that. I think all of you guys are too. You won't want to play your Suyos, your Lucas, your Talias.
But you don't want to do it smelly.
What? Of course not.
Or with dandruff, right?
Yeah, disgusting.
So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, move on to Head and Shoulders. Wipe out that 100% wet dandruff. Plus, there's also itch protection with it as well. Get the new limited edition Head and Shoulders X Mobile Legends Bang Bang collaboration right now.
That's Mia, and that's Zilong.
Yeah,
You don't have one?
No.
Here, have the Zilong.
Thank you, Nani.
Because I want the lemon.
Okay.
I want
Now
the
you
Mia.
don't have one.
It's fine. Actually, it's not. I'm pretty sad.
It's easy. If you want to get your own Head and Shoulders, go over to the Samsung Zone and
steal it.
No.
Oh.
Hair cam. You have to be in the hair cam, and you get free Head and Shoulders.
Oh, okay.
CITB.
I'm pretty sure Sheffin has a lot at home.
Yeah, because he loves the hair cam. He's the one giving it out to today, Rosie.
Speaking of hair cam.
CITB.
Sheffin. Special shout out, man.
Her hair is actually really healthy. That's pretty crazy.
I mean, not crazy because I know Head and Shoulders. You know, it's not rocket science. It's just Head and Shoulders.
It's not rocket science. It's just Head and Shoulders. That's a good tagline right there.
Exactly.
It's not rocket science. Just keep your hair healthy.
But what about the drafts? Is it going to be rocket science? Because right now it looks like for our game 2, first pick selection will still fall to Alter Ego.
Yeah, no changes here. Possibly just a change in what they want to go for first. You still want to go juice in? If the Harith is open, I don't think so. You know, the Harith, it's too expensive, man. The Harith, and I don't think it's X Magic's pick either. So I don't know. I don't think you want to deny it from like X Magic. If it was supposed to deny X Magic's pick.
I don't want to cause some alarm.
But
Aldo is smiling right now.
Okay.
Uh-oh, mad scientist.
Does that mean that he's confident going in game 2?
It looks like it. It looks like it.
That's not a
I
good
haven't
sign
seen
for
him
Alter
smile
Ego.
for quite some time.
Different story, right? On the other side, seems like they're Alter Ego. They're discussing Hijume. He played the Zushin last time round. Struggled a bit, you know, especially towards the end. Getting jumped on and, yeah, forced on a Purify.
Oh, Nafari pulling a Rajayeva.
Uh-oh.
Holding the phone, no notes necessary.
As
like
a drafter, right?
I like it.
So yesterday, a little bird told us that Nafari is the one drafting for Alter Ego.
Is this little bird reliable?
I would say so. I would say so.
Is the size relevant?
No.
Okay.
Little,
Size is
medium,
not relevant.
Big bird, doesn't really can't matter as long as the info is right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Credible. I'll take it, you know. So yeah.
So yeah, let's see whether or not things will change, ladies and gentlemen, for the drafting phase in game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Alter Ego, okay, these are different bands now. Hilda, Matilda, no Chip, no Fredrin for Alter Ego. Navi, once again, with the Luoyi band out.
So far the same, yeah, with the Lo Yi band, with the Matilda, but not the Hilda. The Hilda is something new again. Now he picked it up towards the second phase. It's banned out now so that they could maybe pick up an assassin quickly. But Navi will probably go for the Joy ban again, right? It worked for them last game. They're gonna go. I think they're gonna do it again. I think they're, yeah, expecting Alter Ego to set up for the Joy pick, set up for a Hayabusa pick as well, maybe. Those assassins. Chip will be banned by Alter Ego. For Navi, again, unnecessary to ban out Fanny. The reason we're not seeing Fanny banned out is because both Aether and Rin, we haven't seen their Fannies. They don't play Fanny.
Okay. So it should be the same draft ban here for the first phase. But I do expect Alter Ego to switch things around and not pick up the Zushin this time.
So do they go for the Harris ban instead?
Oh, Coach Do?
Or do they just make Alter Ego choose?
The only one.
I guess they're gonna make Alter Ego choose here. Is it gonna be the Jushin again? Or will they finally pick up the Harith here?
I think it should be the Harris.
Should be.
But we also thought it should be the Juice. Okay, it's a Kalea. It's a Kalea. This will be
is not the Zushin.
Yeah, this will be the Harith though for sure. I think it's gonna be the Harith Suyo again. Picking up the Suyo is still really, really good. I don't think it'll. Yeah, I think still the Harith for sure.
Yeah.
And it's either Suyo or Jusin, I guess.
I mean, with the Joy being banned out, I think the Suyo pick is good here. Unless they want to force Alter Ego on the Suyo. So Rin doesn't pick up the Hayabusa. Yeah, Navi goes for the Jushin here.
Yep.
Taking it away. Coach Do does not deny the Zushin, but here comes Rin with the Hayabusa Granger. Now, I like the first 3 picks from the side of Alter Ego. Very different from their first game.
Yeah. We gotta see though for Alter Ego, for Navi, what the response is gonna be, right? Because Jusin Harith, this could be an amazing first phase as well if they wrap it up quick. My guess is gonna be Suyo. And it won't be Suyo.
Okay.
Entering second phase. Mid lane bans now for Navi. I think getting rid of the Yve will be very good for them.
Yve Valentina? Too soon?
I think Yve for now, see what Alter Ego ban and then decide. That's the Yve. Or the banned out Alter Ego. What do they want to go for here? XP in Rome. Do they want to shut down cars? Ban out the Cho?
I'm just gonna let Miracle talk. He's been predicting this. All right. Go
So
for the
far.
100% prediction.
Oh man, this is a tough one because
Let's go,
for Navi,
Miracle. You
it's
got this.
everything.
Full of wolf.
I guess. Maybe because it's short range, Navi, they might want to ban out like the Novaria here. Novaria Granger is a pretty solid composition with the Hayabusa as well.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna
Keep
get
going.
that. I'm gonna get that. Alter
Keep
Ego.
going.
This is gonna be tough. This one's really tough because it's Rome and XP. Oh, I gotta think about it quick because it's gonna ban fast. Oh man. What? Cars hasn't played anything aside from Kalea and Cho. Wow, all right, that I didn't expect. I wouldn't have guessed Jawhead to be banned out there.
Because he's only played the high-lows, the Cho, and Kalea.
So it will be the Gatot Kacha locked in as well.
So they need an initiator still. I think Badang then is something that Na'Vi are looking for either XP or Roam. It really depends where the Gatot's going, but both are flexible.
Or they could go Tigreal. Or is that bad against the Kalea?
It's good against Haya, but yeah, the
That's
Kalea, it is Hylos. Okay. Nino's only playing Hylos and CC.
Yep.
Oh my lord. That's, the Zask.
Interesting.
Okay, Na'Vi. Badang, right? I think it should be the Badang.
BQs hasn't picked up the Badang yet though.
Could be a Cars Badang, Cars Roam Badang, and then BQ on the Gatot.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, it should be. That's what I think is going to happen here.
Come on.
They
100% prediction rate.
It does make sense, right? Why not add more crowd control in the composition, if possible? And the Badang just fills that department.
Because they can't rely solely on the Gatot Kacha. We've seen it too many times here in MPL ID where it just doesn't work. So there you go, the Badang.
Yep.
That's why Miracle's the analyst.
Thank you.
100%.
Analyst.
You know, we don't count the Jawhead.
It's okay, we don't talk about that.
You did not predict anything as well.
I didn't say anything, so
exactly.
That's true. That's true. I
Exactly.
didn't even predict. That's true.
Yeah,
So
so
the loophole.
100%,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I like that.
So what do you think overall though between these two drafts?
If I'm being honest with you, I still think Na'Vi. I think Na'Vi
Yeah, we
have
might
the
see
better.
it 2-0.
It looks like a better draft right now, but it really comes down to the execution because they have that trio mid that's even stronger now, I'd say, compared to last time. But Alter Ego lineup rating favors them.
And you know, it's always an X factor when Rin gets a comfortable hero like this. Like the Hayabusa, not even a comfort hero, but a power pick in that Hayabusa. So, ladies and gentlemen, will we be seeing an upset to open today, to close things out here? Will it be a 2-0 for Na'Vi, or can Alter Ego force a game number 3? Whose lose streak will be broken first? Let's head over to game number 2.
All right. Brave Smite still for X-Magic. Shive in the gold lane with the Harith. Nino with the all-reliable horse. Always the high-lows or the CC. Seems like he's just stuck on these two picks so far. BQ Shy is the one on the Badang, so that's a debut pick for him.
Yeah, we haven't seen him on the Badang just yet. Let's see how he performs on it. As we're looking at the emblems right now, still a different flavor for X-Magic on the Jushin.
Interesting. This game, Heis has gone for Thrill instead of Rupture. You would think the Rupture would do him better this game because there's a lot more tanky boys on the lineup with Gatot and Badang, but I guess for him it's more just damage. Rin.
No quad channel for Rin. Aether jumps on towards Rin. The damage from Steven will be enough to take first blood. Dreamzone, payback, jungler for jungler. Now will they go for more? It seems like no. Both teams disengages.
It's a 1-for-1 trade for both of the junglers, but it's not the best kill allocation for Alter Ego.
Yep.
Dreams was able to pick up that kill, not Heis. Meanwhile, for Na'Vi, it was Shive that got that first kill. So that's the difference that we're seeing right now.
Not counting the kills, it's also just worth it for Na'Vi in general. When Suyo and Hayabusa both die early on, it's better for the Suyo. Suyo does better without the buffs, Hayabusa with the buffs. That's what makes him really, really strong, right? That's the kill pressure that you're able to put on the map with the double buffs. So on the Suyo, Aether here, having a blast already without the buffs even. And we'll be able to actually get a bit of an XP lead on Rin.
Just a tad. Both are at level 4, but obviously the Suyo still has a little bit of an advantage when it comes down to the neutral objective take. We do see Cars trying to zone out Rin out. Will they go for the contest?
Good taunt by Cars. No follow-up though. Rin jumps back in. Cars will fall. Great shadow kill, but that's open for Aether to perhaps take over the turtle. Let's see. It's gonna be a reset. But yeah, seems like Alter Ego will try to delay with Nino and Hijime. in the picture. Good stun on towards Aether. Good chunk. Rin finds the angle with the quad shadow. That's going to be the turtle stolen for Alter Ego.
Oh man, Navi. Aether was too hesitant. Back and forth, back and forth. Seems like the whole team wanted to take the turtle except Aether. Aether walked away, had the turtle kind of reset. That was a time where Rin was on purple buff. That should have been enough time for Navi to burst it down, but yeah, you can see the doubts there for the team. Hesitation killed them.
Again, and this has been an underlying problem, I think, even from week number 1. And Alter Ego, they don't have that same problem. Look at them go aggressively onto Navi right now, gonna be able to put some pressure. But overall, Navi, again, with this, what is it, lack of confidence? Unable to make the call?
Yeah, it's a lack of confidence for sure. But they gotta understand, you know, playing without risk, taking the safe route is the riskiest way to play in MPL. This is the highest level of MLBB in Indonesia. You play it safe and you're gonna be dead. So Aether, he really needs to step up and take those risks. It's fine. Those 50-50s. Because in that time, it wouldn't even be a 50-50 had he actually like committed to the turtle that his team wanted. The team was sticking on to the turtle.
And now Aether is falling behind in EXP over Rin. Rin already level 7, Aether at level 6. Needs to look for some more rotations if he has a chance, or if he wants a chance to get this next neutral objective down. 20 seconds left on the clock. We do have a little bit of a sneak peek into the item so far. It looks like Heise is already on his first item.
Already with the Hunter Strike. The early lead with the Granger as expected here. Rin, the fact that he's on the Hayabusa, he didn't have the double boss, but he's the one in the lead, is crazy.
PJ popped the flicker before the turtle. Let's see how will Na'Vi capitalize on that resource was spent. Na'Vi taking it slow. Alter Ego though with 5 members. Committing with 5. They really want this turtle. Na'Vi though, seems like they will go for the takeover. That's a slam dunk on Archer's one. Oh! BQ Shy finds 3-man set. Heise though finds the kill. Dreams taking down Cars. Will not be able to survive that one. It seems like Na'Vi with that opening manages to crumble Alter Ego inside out.
It's a 2-for-2 trade, but remember Alter Ego have lost their one of their cores, right? Rin, no retribution on the board, and that is a green light for Na'Vi to pick up the second turtle of the game.
Wow. That was a crazy skirmish. It looked like Alter Ego had it in the bag, you know, taking the control and everything, and this is the reason you take the Badang. Crazy initiation from BQ Shy into the AOG. I don't know if you guys caught that, but Aether, Blade Surge into the Nightmaric Spawn. That could have been the biggest combo with maybe like almost a wipeout Chive.
Summon Force, Purify, good turret take. Ino from the backside. It's gonna be taunted though. Chive gets out of the Land of Dawn. It's gonna be Na'Vi. Again with the reset, they got the turret, though they got the trade for Chive.
Yeah, unfortunately, right? 2-0-0 earlier on, 2-0-1 rather, and he gets taken down. So that lead, that small lead I think that Heise is holding should be still there. And right now, Rin going in for the invade into Aether's buff. Let's see if it's 1v1. He doesn't commit to it, but he's actually able to steal it away from Aether.
Yep, Aether not having a good time here, having a turtle. First one stolen, orange buff stolen as well. XPM, GPM, all in favor of Rin with the sheesh, as you can see. Na'Vi had to kind of... This is something you would expect from a team with a Hayabusa. Corral over the jungler, help him get his buffs, but right now it is the Suyo. Dreams, good read.
Flicker, committed. Could be airborne. Will they have enough damage? Aether now juking, but Nino and friends is there. Rin finds execution cars with the taunt. BQ Shine lures halfway towards the back lane. Oh, Heise denies it. Chive jumps in from another angle. Nino now taking a lot of heat. Revitalizer, sustained damage, but he will fall regardless. Good taunt! Dreams straight and Rin jumps back in as Heise will deal damage and finds the triple.
That's Ghani's GOAT! That's Ghani's GOAT! Stepping up here in the 7th minute of the game, that triple kill was huge. The layering skills coming from Dreams was also very valuable to shut down Chive down earlier on. Otherwise, they would have lost a little bit more than they could chew. And look at the lead, completely shift in favor of Alter Ego now. Rin jumping back in, going for the clear. Will not be able to get that turret just yet, but still, this 2,000 gold lead stands as we take a look at the replay presented to you by the official tournament smartphone.
Taking a look at it again, I don't know. There were other angles to actually escape there, but he decides to go the far away, not back to the mid-tier 2. And that's what costed, the kill over. And no backup to be seen from Na'Vi members earlier. Gave Alter Ego really... Oh,
solo kill? That's a solo kill from Rin. X-Magic though a little bit late, but he will be able to find the trade. Surely no, my goodness, no. The glowing on one was not enough. Rin falls short of danger. He almost gets taken out there. 3K gold lead for Alter Ego.
0-3-2 now on Aether. This is not his game. Alter Ego are pushing more mistakes. Wait, that's Dreams.
Glorious Pathway, that's a tsunami slam for BQ Shy. Dreams though will not be able to escape. He falls. Good turret by Rin, but under the turret, Rin finds a double with the shadow kill in hand.
Wow. Alter Ego just styling, and this is their MLBB. This is the MLBB that they like to play. Always chaotic, always looking for those team fights, and they have everything in the bag right now. 3 Sky Piercer stacks, that's 30 stacks on the board for the Sky Piercer for highs. Very comfortable. Even if Alter Ego don't have enough damage with just Hijume and Rin, there's always going to be the added execute there with this Granger. It's so good for them right now. 4,000 gold lead. It almost seems like with Alter Ego getting this kind of lead, it's inevitable. Alter Ego will probably just, win this game. Again, whenever Alter Ego get a lead like this, even 1K, they're so clinical with it. They just have to be... Oh, just as I say that, though. No, they can't blitz it.
Rin looking for a solo on towards Shive. Block Shadow, Spence. Oh, there you go. Surprise, surprise. BQ Shy and Aether is on that bush. Now it's going to be Alter Ego now. Looking for a turret. BQ Shy flickers defensively, but he will fall regardless. That's Heis picking up the unstoppable. Looking for more. Does he find the angle? Dreams in a tight angle there. But he's able to escape. So 1-for-1 and no jungler for Alter Ego.
So what's the step here? What's the plan for Na'Vi? No Rin, and they don't go for it. They go for this instead. Aether back onto housekeeping. Should be able to pick up the purple buff, the orange buff as well on the way. Got some damage onto Nino as he opens up the map, and Rin is back in the game.
It should be just play for Shive. It's all on Shive to carry the game currently. Heinz and Shive battle the gold lane. They gotta play for him, they gotta build. I think at this point, Aether can just go Queen's Wings. He doesn't need to finish the BOD. Because the way he's playing too, it's really not about damage, it's mostly just stunning. Put all your resources on Shive, I think. Funnel into Shive.
I think that's the only thing that can carry through right now. Rin, again, an X factor when he gets his comfort hero. 5-3-4 at the moment in terms of that KDA, and the fact that he can move around the map quicker is also a factor that Na'Vi have to think about, right? Always having to control that far lane. And Alter Ego have the advantage. Once again, Aether is 2 levels below Rin as it stands.
Yep. He didn't get the Cannon Minion before he dashed away, so... Okay, still hits level 14. Only a 1 level diff. Remember, Aether in a retreat battle does have the advantage against this Hayabusa if it's just retreat.
BQ Shy has the flicker. That's a set though. Cars will be taken down. BQ Shy with the flicker jumping in. Not enough damage as High's picking up the bubble triple. Looking for the Maniac, and he will find it. Now it's going to be Shive, the lone survivor. High's looking for the Savage as High's will plead the deal. And that's going to be Alter Ego taking the wipeout.
How does he consistently perform every time Goni casts?
No idea.
How?
Bro.
Triple kill and now a Savage, and it looks like they're going for the end here.
Cars AOG looking for the clear, but all 5 members will focus on the turret. And boys, we got a game 3.
GG! Well played to Alter Ego. Winning the drafts is not enough. Just winning the draft is not enough. You gotta win out everywhere on the map, and Alter Ego really capitalize on the indecisive moves, the hesitation from Aether early on. Oh, we're gonna see in the replay, and it's not going to look pretty the second time around. It'll look even more brutal. Aether really costed the team. I think Turtle 1, Turtle 2. A lot of times, especially Turtle 1. Back and forth, even though the team really wanted to go for it. Ended up being, you know, in the hands of the guy with the retribution. Rin taking full control of, I'd say, the gap in the jungle. And punishing Aether constantly. Taking the orange buff after the Turtle 1. Getting the solo kill. And really pushing that gap even further.
Whew, let's take a look at the replay here. The game highlight, man. Highs picking up a Savage. Super impressive here. That's a double kill. That's a triple kill. That's the Maniac. And then he goes for the Savage onto Shive in that final moment. And we mentioned about Shive being the carry for Na'Vi in this particular game. But unfortunately, man, with literally everyone dead, how was he supposed to pick the entire team on his shoulders?
It was just over at that point. The way that they went in that skirmish as well, very messy. They couldn't get what they needed to. And again, when you're up against this kind of composition, you really want to get a lead early on. That's a Zask. Zask mid-game, power spike, Hayabusa mid-game, power spike. Are you back to Alter Ego now? That's Santai, bro.
It's the emote, but it's representing.
Oh man, I'm still thinking about Turtle 1. Turtle 1, where they got it, it was a crazy set from the Badang. Oh no, that was Turtle 2.
Turtle 2. Turtle 1 was Nino just
going in.
Chipping away the Suyo, the Aether.
Turtle 2 is
Turtle
crazy.
2. EQ.
We'll see it in the replay. Maybe we'll see it in the replay, but the Badang got a 3-4-man ult, followed by the AOG. We saw a Blade Surge from Aether, but it hit the Nightmare spawn, so canceled the stun on 4.
I think the Zask was also a really big problem, by the way.
Yep.
Really good zoning. Onto Shive as well. There were so many moments like in these team fights, you'd see that Shive was unable to do the damage because of the zoning. But this is what happened in that 7th minute.
Yeah, this is the gank on Aether in his own jungle. Him deciding to blink towards tier 1 instead of tier 2. And then boom! Big Dominator's Descent stun. An initiator. That's what the Zaz can be as well. Just a pure initiator. And despite the fact that Na'Vi can play for the late game, can play for Shive, Alter Ego with the lead on Granger is just too much. A triple kill early with 30 stacks on Granger. It's an amazing dream. It's a dream come true for guys.
He was on the watch list early on the day, but now he is the player of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, present to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G 1005 960 GPM. That's what happens when Alter Ego can facilitate this as well. I think that's also a big argument to be made. The draft's ever so important as we take a look into the replay.
Yep, again, this is the turtle. Again, Aether walked back and forth before this moment. He already got the combo in with the Queller, and then here he blinked towards tier 1 instead of tier 2. I'd say, hey man, I don't want to blame a single player, but the micro mistakes from Aether, the decision making from Aether, I understand why Na'Vi are struggling to choose between Washapal and Aether now. Both of them having some pretty big problems to deal with. Here, the solo kill up top as well. Aether didn't have the skill 1. Usually up against the Hayabusa, you would just want to save skill 1. You never want to use it until the man uses shadow kill. But he already used skill 1. I would love to see exactly when he decided to use skill 1, because I think it might be another micro mistake that came out of Aether there. It was a good pick off on towards Rin here. Really good stuff, only trading for BQ Shine, but they weren't able to make the most out of it because they've already used all their resources just to get that kill. Here, they clumped up together. Cars, got obliterated. Not good against magic damage. The shutdown on Cars was very good. Both the ban on Cho. I don't know about the Jawhead, but Cho ban was really good. And again, Cars before this game has only played Kalea and Cho. So clearly on the Gatot Kacha.
Kalea, Cho, and Hylos.
Kalea, Cho, and Hylos. All right, so all of them very active on the map. Gatot Kacha not as active. And that's why I think we saw Aether going for an aggressive play, and no one was there to follow it up. Cars was a bit late. That's why he got traded back.
By the way, I would have voted Rin as my player of the game.
Okay.
But that move in the bottom lane was so weird for me.
Oh.
That didn't fly. That wasn't
Yeah.
Navi looking for that pick. That was Rin giving his life over to Navi.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it was either Hijime or Heis. For me, Heis got it because he got a Savage,
Yeah.
but Hijime is up there too. That initiation to get that final play to happen, Dominator's Ascent, stun on 2, and then zap and cars.
True.
Solid stuff from Mr. Hijime, the star of Alter Ego.
Ooh.
The ego of Alter Ego. How big is
Go
your
of
ego?
Go, go, go.
Yeah.
Who's go go go?
Alter Ego, go, go, go.
Oh, no one's go 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 though.
Alter Ego, go, go, go.
Heis is one of them.
Heis wanted to go, 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 and they gotta go, 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 go. That's 5
2
goes,
games, 3.
Savage. Yes, sir. And we actually met Nino in the toilet early in the restroom. He told us he's confident. Told us, I don't know what happened in game 1. Should have won. That's what he said.
Confidence is key, folks.
It is key for you guys back at home. All you need is confidence sometimes, you know? Sometimes you can just be
boss player,
super confident, get yourselves a coaching position maybe in the future.
That's what
Just
the
with
basketball player
confidence.
said.
Confidence.
Yeah, he was like, you gotta
Yeah.
believe in yourself. You know what I'm
Practice
saying?
makes perfect. You know what I'm saying?
You know, yeah. I know what you're saying, Gani. I know. Practice does make perfect. And that's why we saw a perfect game from Heis. He's been practicing a lot with
10:05.
Codelwin on stream, always being like, yo, what the heck?
Was he practicing his mind out though?
That's for Naisu to tell. I can't. That's a Joseph Charles Rezabek kind of ability to
Charles.
read. I don't know. Mr. JC, please do tell us, or maybe the young man from the Philippines, Mr. Daniel, can help us with that answer.
Wait. Where are all the teams, man?
I mean, it's
What's
somewhere.
missing, man?
So Navi or Alter Ego, sir?
Somewhere there.
Here. Navi or Alter Ego?
Oh, no. We're all doing it.
Okay.
Okay.
1,
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
I'm undecided. I abstain.
That's whack. That's whack.
It depends on the draft.
No, it clearly didn't.
But no, because for me, if Alter Ego gets their comfort picks,
Comfort.
they will win.
Here's the thing. Game 1, you voted for Alter Ego 2-0. They lost. You switched sides to Navi.
Oh, wait.
And they lost.
That's
and now
true.
you're undecided.
Yeah, you have to choose one.
abstain.
Eternally, no, you have to choose one.
I abstain.
'Cause
I will vote after drafts.
This pattern has happened so much. Remember?
That's true.
This is the Indonesian theory, if you know what I mean.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
I will vote after drafts.
No, you have to choose now.
No, I can't.
No, you gotta
I can't.
choose. You chose earlier. Navi, you went out before draft.
Because Navi's execution is cleaner, but they're too safe.
I don't think it's
Borderline
clear.
undefeated.
After Heis got a Savage, how could you not go Alter Ego?
Because if
He's
Alter
gassing
Ego
today.
gets a
That's a
bad
hard-
draft again,
That's a hard
they're
bargain,
gonna
Eterna.
lose.
Hey, Eterna.
I'm
It's
casting.
as simple as that.
Eterna, he's casting.
I don't
That's a
care.
good point. That's a good point. That's
I don't
a
care.
hard bargain.
Undecided. I will vote after the drafts.
That's crazy. That's
Okay.
I am a
crazy.
little
What about
cuckoo.
you guys? Are you gonna go Navi or Alter Ego? Go,
Alter
go,
Ego,
go.
go,
Say
go,
in the
go.
chat right now. And also, judge Eterna right now. Say
It's okay. I like to be
coward.
judged.
Coward Eterna because she's not going to choose between Navi
Yeah,
or Alter
well,
Ego. She's
I'll
playing it
be
safe. Playing it
best
safe.
friends with Aether then. So,
Aether, X-Aether,
whatever.
X-Gildora.
Aether
Maybe
X Eterna.
that's why.
Are you as good as him in the jungle? I think it's close.
I could be as undecided as him in the jungle.
Ah.
Can't make up my mind.
Okay.
Are you as
Like a
good?
Libra.
Are you as good as Aether?
Are you as good as Cars?
Am I as good as Cars?
Why Cars?
No, because like Cars is new in the room and he's a Kufra
I
player.
mean,
so I want to ask him if his Kufra.
But he can
My
only
Kuf-
play
I-
Kufra.
I think
Exactly, that's why.
Kufra, Hylos, I guess I can, but Kalea, I can't play Kalea.
Oh man,
So
you don't like
one-trick
Kalea?
Kufra.
But Kalea is like bad, dude.
I haven't really, you know,
Me and LaFell really love Kalea. Do you not like
on
Kalea?
your team or...
On my team. On my
Yeah,
team.
yeah.
And as a character.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're gonna
That
say
is
she's
wild.
bad.
Yeah, she's pretty bad. As in bad for the enemy team.
Yeah, fair enough.
And he's down bad. But it looks like Alyssa is having fun with the audience, so let's check out what she's doing right now.
What are you
Not
doing,
just-
Alyssa?
Not just any audience, though.
Tangkap Cancer, kembali lagi bersama Alisa pastinya di sini. Dan hari ini seperti yang kita tahu bahwa kita sedang ada crossover NBA X MPL Indonesia So, sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada Antoine Nazaret as Digital Marketing for NBA Asia. Woo! Hello Antoine, so how are you feeling today?
I'm great. I'm super happy to be here. The vibe is amazing. The noise was great. I really enjoyed it so far.
Thank you so much for coming here. Dan gak cuma ada Antoine, ada pemain basketball terhebat se-BSD Raya. Ada Kak Abi Bayu, halo.
Halo, apa kabar?
Baik Kak
Thank
Abi,
you.
apa kabar juga?
Sehat tentunya dan keren banget. Semakin energetik ya melihat ada di sini, itu it's very amazing sih.
Apakah ini pertama kalinya Kak Abi ke MPL Indonesia?
Ke MPL, I think yes. Dengan vibe yang seheboh dan sekeren ini, yes, this is one of the first experience sih.
One of the first experience ya pastinya dan gak kalah seru ya dari basketball match.
Pasti.
Okay, so back again to Antoine. How are you feeling looking at the euphoria at the MPL arena?
No, we love it. The vibe is amazing, as I say. There's a lot of energy in the room. There's a lot of noise coming from both sides, which is super cool. And on stage, it was like also super intense. So that's a great experience and like really something you can compare to any other sports and obviously basketball, right?
Jadi Antoine bilang bahwa di sini tuh euforianya luar biasa, apalagi tadi di panggung sungguh intens ya permainan dan match-matchnya. Karena kita bisa melihat di match yang pertama, now the score is 1-1, so it's the same score. And Antoine, do you think there is any significant difference between basketball match and the esport match?
There's plenty of difference and plenty of similarities, So there's plenty of things that are very unique to that setup and that type of competition. So there's plenty of things that are unique to the NBA. But there are similarities, right? The way, the intensity, the crowd, the way you use data to enrich the experience of the viewers. There's plenty of things that are similar, but obviously it's also very different, right? So it's both very similar, very different.
Okay, it's both very similar and yet very different at the same time. Jadi pastinya ada perbedaan dan persamaan yang bisa kita lihat di sini punya keunggulannya masing-masing juga. Kalau dari Kak Abi sendiri, gimana? How you like maybe the match so far atau gimana? Mungkin ada perbedaan-perbedaan atau Kak Abi pernah nggak sih main ML sebelumnya nih?
Pernah nyoba ya kan, jadi kayak abis lihat dari sini rasanya pulang bakal main lagi ya karena kita melihat sangat-sangat mirip kayak Anton bilang ya, sangat-sangat similar sama basket juga. Ini tuh ibarat kalau sekarang NBA ya, kita lagi di NBA playoff dan karena aku juga I love every team, but now I'm wearing Lakers, but go Warriors. Dan juga kita satu sama ya, ini tuh ibarat kalau lagi skor sekarang, Warriors unggul 1-0 terus dibalikin, diimbangin gitu ya sama Rockets 1-1 gitu. Dan sekarang kita lihat ini best of 3. Siapa yang bakal menang di playoff ini? 5 sama-sama 5 lawan 5, sama-sama punya posisi masing-masing. Kayak di basket ada center, point guard, ada forward. Yes. Juga ada posisi masing-masing yang krusial. Dan ini makanya kita meskipun pertama agak haho-haho ya aku awalnya. Tapi the vibe is very amazing. Jadi aku ke bawah juga nih, seru banget. Ada saling back to back nyerang gitu, defense dan lain-lain sih.
Luar biasa sekali dan kita bisa melihat ya comparisonnya di sini mungkin sama-sama ada role-nya masing-masing dan pastinya mereka juga punya strategi ya sama seperti di basketball. So back again to Antoine, do you see any maybe for the future any potential collaboration between another basketball and esports?
Yeah, plenty. We would love to do even more. Like it's super exciting. There's plenty of things that we can build on, and again, so much similarities. I remember at the end there's an MVP. We obviously have a lot of conversation because we'll be announcing our NBA MVP soon. So yeah, absolutely. And these are like culture that are very close in plenty of aspects. So yeah, definitely.
Wow, jadi pastinya Antoine juga melihat adanya potensi kolaborasi yang pastinya bakal lebih seru lagi karena ini menjadi awal mula NBA X MPL Indonesia. Mungkin balik lagi ke Kak Abi, ada pesan-pesan gak nih? Dan semangat mungkin buat para player yang sedang berjuang di match pertama kali ini.
Pastinya ya, buat semua player semangat. Buat yang saat ini belum nonton MPL, nonton MPL. Dan jangan lupa juga NBA juga lagi playoff. Jadi kita saling menyemangatin antara dua sport ini. Semangat terus, hustle wins the game.
Yeay, jadi pasti jangan lupa karena NBA juga pasti punya playoff dan MPL Indonesia juga punya playoff. Dan kita sama-sama menghidupkan ekosistem e-sport dan sports di Indonesia juga. So thank you so much Antoine and Abi Bayu, Kak Abi Bayu.
Thank you
so much.
Everyone.
Terima kasih dan jangan lupa teman-teman super fans juga yang pastinya masih nonton di rumah. Ayo bisa langsung segera datang ke MPL Arena because this is the last day NBA X MPL Indonesia. And kita akan kembalikan lagi ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Super fun.
That was Antoine.
Thank you.
Very insightful.
Thank you so much for coming. It's an honor to see these amazing people really come through with the collab.
Yep.
It's so cool. I would never have expected we would share like the same screen as these people, man.
NBA. That's
NBA.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
To be, are we NBA casters now?
No.
No, because literally,
but,
Eterna, the MPL logo swapped it in for NBA in the game. So we casted NBA. That was NBA right there.
That was NBA, guys.
That was NBA.
Put
We're
that in
NBA
the
casters.
LinkedIn resume.
Put in my bio.
Put in my bio.
NBA
NBA, official
caster.
NBA English caster, like some other people.
Anyway, either way, it has been a pretty okay day. I don't know how to make it better though.
Here.
Groovy cookie.
Groovy cookie.
Oh,
Donnie.
thank you so much. Why?
To make it better, an okay day, make it a good day.
A bad
Oh.
day even, make it a good day. A horrible day where you're feeling under the weather, you have a stomach ache, you have all these problems in life. Maybe money problems, maybe
You're in debt.
relationship problems, maybe...
Spoke up.
Yeah. Wow, that...
House problems, any problems, you know.
Yeah.
Mobile Legends
Or
problems.
if you're Arashi, you know.
Whoa, what do you mean? Hey.
Because he
Mans
always
has-
gets bullied.
By who, though?
In the
By
background.
who?
By
There's-
some people.
Some people.
That's not me.
Now we know who the mean girl
Maybe me.
is, but go ahead and get yourself some good day. See, Arashi, the reason he can take so much bullying and still stand strong is because he drinks good day and he eats sucro. He snacks a lot. Man loves
He
to snack.
forgets all
Sucro.
the... Yeah. Sucro too.
He loves snacks.
Donnie, what's your favorite flavor of sucro? Is it the barbecue? Is it the original? Or is it the
Original, man. I think
Original?
it's a classic taste.
I agree.
I'm a simple man with simple needs,
Eat it
and
with
the original
noodles.
just fits it. I
You
love
know,
it. What about
noodles,
you?
Rice,
Me
eggs,
or her?
Both.
meat.
You're like, there's no meat. There's
Eat
only
it with
barbecue
nasi
and kribo.
padang. No, you eat it with.
There is no nasi padang flavor.
I know,
There's
but
kribo,
yeah,
barbecue,
yeah,
and original.
I'm saying like you eat it
You can't
with.
make flavors.
It's like you
We're
eat
not
it
the developer.
with nasi padang
We're
or
not the
like
business dev.
noodles
We're just
or
three.
like cake.
Yeah, it's just three.
You know,
so
I don't judge. You guys want to mix
you
like
guys can go
sugar
and
and
choose. My favorite
savory.
is
You guys
the
can always mix
original. I
sucro
like original too.
with those kinds of food.
You like original, right, Gani?
You can actually
I like
also eat
What
it with
makes
water.
the original better
if you
than
want like a
kribo and
little bit
barbecue?
more of like a squishy texture.
it's just a classic
That's
taste.
also
It is
quite
classic.
interesting.
I love it.
I've tried it
Love
with tea. You can also
You eat sucro with tea? Wait, that's where we stop it. I know you're trying to yap over us, but that's a bit too much yapping right there.
Not it.
Sucro with tea. You put it in tea and you
Yeah.
drink.
I do that with cookies and
Yes.
fries.
Makes sense with
You,
cookies.
maybe we need
Some
to take
chips.
Beloyski's War Crime General title away and give it over to you.
not how
Sucro
you
with
eat
tea.
You know it belongs to you. So
I have never committed any war crimes. That's
you would
crazy.
if you could.
Oh, damn. Oh, that's a good one. All right, you know what? You know what? I can't rebuke that. That's it. Sure.
I'd say.
If I had the
chaotic.
power, then yeah, that's true. That who knows? Who knows?
It's chaotic. Just like this matchup, guys. Alter ego. Oh man. Okay,
Just alter ego,
I'll
bro.
make my prediction after the drafts because it looks like once again Alter Ego will be on first pick. They will be on blue side for the third time of the day. Do you think it warrants a Hayabusa ban in the first phase?
Yeah, I think it's a solid option to go for Na'Vi if they want to just ban Joy. Leave the Phobius open.
Yeah, leave it.
Loi, Joy, Hayabusa. Because so far, again, we've only really seen Rin play well on the Assassin. So force him on a Suyo, force him on these other picks that is not Assassin Jungle.
Yeah.
And it doesn't do too well. I think a lot of teams have been able to pinpoint that little, weakness of Alter Ego, exploit it, make it a big one. Can't believe Na'Vi... Can't believe Na'Vi lost the first two turtles. Honestly, I'm still on that.
I think it was because of the pressure from Nino, which made Aether, hesitate. And of course, Rin got an angle.
Yep.
Roar.
That's
One-to-one.
the optimistic way.
Gotta see the silver lining. Or
Nino
good
was
things.
amazing, dude.
Yeah, so Hayabusa again is still a problem for me.
Phovius, leave it open, ban the
Big
Hayabusa
problem.
out.
Yeah.
Alter Ego though, should they still go for the Kalea first pick? That's the question.
I mean, it worked for them, right?
It worked.
But without...
It worked. But the Herald is still a threat. I feel like. A threat.
yeah.
The Harith is definitely a threat.
So game 3 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy
got it.
A36 5G. Once again, the same bans coming through for the side of Alter Ego. And now we're seeing the same 2 bans from Navi. For the past 2 games, it was the Phobias. Will they change it here? Will they eliminate the Hayabusa? But they do not. They go for the Granger, respecting Highs.
Ooh, that's a good one
The
too.
sharpshooter. Suitor?
Suitor.
Sharpshooter.
The sharp shooter.
The sharpshooter is
Take
back.
away the H's because the H is in his name. Oh, I like that. That's a new nickname for him, Sharpshooter. Let's see. We've heard right now from Ghani, and now we have Sharpshooter. That's gonna be a new one, folks. Right now, Sharpshooter. What is he gonna play? Is he gonna get on the Harith, or will this be the Kalea first pick again? Denying. Oh, it'll be Sharpshooter. Won't be suiting anything today.
been itching for a real fight.
Kalea.
He still can't shoot.
Ooh,
With the
interesting.
Moscow.
By lantern's light.
That is.
Oh wait, that's...
He turned again with the program.
I'm sorry.
What?
I'll be quiet. Go ahead, guys.
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter. That's gonna be a subject later in the town room for sure. Ghani, what do you think is gonna be picked up here by Alter Ego? Are they gonna go for the, I think, Hayabusa again, right?
Yeah.
Arena is more comfortable on the Assassin,
Do
so
it.
Hayabusa over the Suyo seems like alongside with
Gato.
Gato matchup.
Didn't expect the Gato. The Haya, yeah, for sure. Navi, are they gonna go Suyo again, or this time did they just go Lucas?
Oh, I like Lucas.
Yeah. If you can't win out in like a long back and forth, might as well just go all in and win the turtle fight. And I think Lucas does it better than anyone right now when it comes to just getting in there. Or new hero that just got buffed. Someone that does really well in those all-ins too. Leomord. Whoa.
Ooh.
But it'll be a Phobius first here.
Leomord.
Yeah. Oh, CC ban. Okay. Is it gonna be the CC and Zosk now? Did they just leave the Eve open for Hijume?
You don't think it's gonna be a Valentina ban?
It actually might.
They can last pick Lucas if they want to, but yeah, especially now with the Suyo ban, it is getting more and more Lucasy as we get into
But they
second
can't
phase.
ban the Lucas out though.
They can. And if they do, then Navi are in for a lot of trouble because, oh, are we gonna see Aether on Lancelot? That was his signature pick.
That was Aether.
If the Lucas gets
Back
banned.
in the day.
What else? Alpha, I don't think the Alpha is gonna
He
be...
played the Nolan once this season.
Yeah, but that was
Martis this season.
I don't remember that. It was a very bad early game,
Yeah.
and you know what they say about Martis: when you don't get the early game, there's no road to success. Okay, they still ban Eve.
So Nino Hylos. I'm expecting.
Yeah. That's a
Is
shocker,
Hylos
especially
enough,
against
though?
Phobius. Huh?
Is Hylos enough though to complement the Gatot Kacha that they committed with?
I think it's enough because you're gonna win out in the lane against Phobius too. So you get double value, right? You get the carpet. A lot of people just call it the carpet, the glorious pathway, and you get the winning lane against the Phobius. So double value. Lucas ban, Alter Ego, are they gonna read through the lines, or do they say, let's go gold lane? Let's start with Shive.
What about other options?
Shiva hasn't really performed on the Moskov though.
Moskov, yeah.
So I think Alter Ego might just not care about the Moskov.
Yeah.
Never mind. They will care.
It's tricky to play a Hayabusa going up against a Moskov as well, so seems like that will be the case. Navi. Yeah, Lucas last pick, no? Go for the
So what do they go first?
go for the gold lane first.
Yeah. Are we
I
gonna get a
think
Sheriff Shive again? Are we gonna
Clint?
yeehaw? Oh, let's go! It is the Lancelot. All right.
Nice call.
So no Lucas.
Oh, Aether on the Lance. We haven't seen this since season 9.
So we can see, you said about the cowboy thing, you mentioned that. Will we see a Clint last pick? Is that a good pick here?
with the
against
kill
Harith?
pressure of the Lancelot, it makes sense.
Will the Lancelot have kill pressure against the Hayabusa?
Technically, you have a way to counter the Hayabusa. Both Phantom Execution and Thorn Rose can cancel Shadow Kill when you're in a 1v1. So more ways to deal with the Haya. But yes, the Zask is a problem, definitely. Oh, and the Badang, man.
So no Hylos.
No, Nino!
What happened?
What happened? I'm disappointed.
This is
I think,
actually a
yeah,
surprise.
I think Hylos is disappointed in the draft. He's just sad horse noises.
Navi, last pick, gold lane.
Yeehaw!
The Natan didn't work last time.
What was it, Clint?
Yeehaw, partner.
Clint.
Maybe, I don't know. What else has he played?
Iritel, Bruno.
You don't want to go Claude. Yeah, safe choice is Bruno, but that's kind of boring. That's why I didn't. All right, sure, Shive. Bruno.
I think it's safe, I guess.
Now is my turn.
Okay.
Alter Ego.
I forgot their draft already. Oh yeah, Alter Ego, Harith, yeah. It's Heist on a signature pick. This is the pick that I actually thought they would go for in game 1. So make good on the Harith, Heist, the Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter. Commence. Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to begin game 3. Who will take it?
Who will take it? Will it be a break in the lose streak of Na'Vi? Or will Alter Ego be able to take this one? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the final game to this match. Let's head over to game number 3. Into the land of Dawn we go.
Hey, hey. Let's see how sharp they can be this game. Na'Vi versus Alter Ego in the land of Dawn.
He's going up against Shive for the 3rd time today. Let's see who will take the bag.
Who will take the bag? Because again, this Lancelot has only worked once. Whether or not it will work again is the main question. This time, it's the Lancelot against the Hayabusa, so it's a different scenario as to what we saw in game number 1. We're looking as well into the emblems. Anything standing out?
Yeah, no Wilderness Blessing. It's the Tenacity choice for X-Magic, knowing that there's going to be a lot of damage with the Harith and the Hayabusa. He just wants to stay there in the team fights a bit longer. 3 Inspires, though. That's crazy. So much cooldown that they're going to be playing with. Navi got to be careful with that. The cycle of skills that'll constantly be coming out. I wonder if... Who has the better... Oh, Aether. Okay. I think it's still Navi who actually wins out on the first neutral objective based on the trio mid. And the XP.
That makes sense. We'll see whether or not they're going to be able to get to that level for Power Spike fast enough, Rin.
Oh, Shive, perfectly timed flicker there to escape from that shadow kill. Would have been nasty first blood for Alter Ego.
Oh, so it still works.
Yep.
That trick.
Yep, it does. But you have to get it. It's even more precise now. Because before Flicker, the shadow kill was kind of like long. But with the Hayabusa scene up top, it's Na'Vi first onto the turtle.
Seems like Na'Vi will take this turtle without any contest there. Aether, Calm, Retribution take. And Alter Ego, no compensation just yet.
Yeah, Dries wasn't level 4 yet, so they didn't have full resources to utilize in that particular skirmish around the neutral objective. Also, Rin still looking for that rotation in his own jungle, so they weren't prepared for it. Happy to see that kind of discipline coming in through for Alter Ego, not over-compensating or over-committing into things that they're not ready for, but X-Magic already with a burst into the enemy jungle, looking for information and looking to pressure this purple buff take.
Just a steal over to the green camp too. Man, the ninja up against the... What's the last slot? Swordsman. If you guys want to be a ninja, be on the lookout for the new Naruto collaboration.
Do it now. Should be up in a week from now.
Yep.
On the 5th, I believe. Second, I believe. I said second.
Yep, you did.
And I'm looking at Shive here. putting some pressure onto Highs into the gold lane. It's been relatively quiet. Wait, just as I say.
AOG committed Shadow Kill as well. That's going to be the Tsunami Slam on towards Dreams. Revitalize will do no good for Dreams. He should fall, but no! That's going to be the Badang coming in, but First Blood picked up by Aether. Perfectly timed there, and that's going to be Na'Vi with a kill.
Yep, Aether actually missed out on the puncture, but the kill was taken away. So it's a dub for Na'Vi. Really good early game sustain. That's the reason X-Magic went Tenacity. He knows just how much heal pressure will be placed onto him. And he was able to survive, I think, with the... Oh, wow! With a punch, Nino takes that XP crab away.
Okay, another thing that they're going to be able to put into their pockets right now. Turtle spawns in under 5 seconds. Aether and Rin are both at level 7. In a 50-50, who wins that battle?
Should be Aether on the Lancelot. Up against the Hayabusa, you have a way to chain in your damage on the retreat with the Thorn Rose. Even the Phantom Execution.
Will they double their neutral objective take here from the side of Na'Vi? Alter Ego taking it slow on the takeover, but they have eyes on the turtle. Now Rin seems like initiating. Good taunt. BQ Shy jumps in. That's going to be Rin still picking up the turtle. They've equalized, but BQ Shy will not be able to escape. That's a kill for Alter Ego. Cars taunted. That's going to be Hijume dealing enough damage to take him down alongside Dream. So another kill on the board for Alter Ego.
Yeah, they traded the turtle and the 2 kills away from Na'Vi. So that initial lead that Na'Vi were holding on to, it's been taken back in favor of Alter Ego. What went wrong for Aether?
Waited too long. The whole team waited too long. Didn't want to walk up, only wanted to go for the steal despite having the, I would say, early lead when it comes to these skirmishes. Too much respect, not a lot of risk taken. They're playing the safest MLBB here, and they're losing at it because Alter Ego, with the better control, better position around the turtle, obviously they're going to land better pokes. Na'Vi really have to start to initiate now, because if they don't, then the late game won't be good for them. It's a Harith, it's a Zask.
And it's highs on the Harith as well. We took a look at the goal difference earlier on. Everything is falling in favor of Alter Ego.
Aether taunted, not enough follow damage, but there you go, Rin with the shadow kill, finds and collects a double. That's gonna be X-Magic escaping Tsunami Slam under the turret, but Dream survives somehow. No, Shive denies it. That's a 2-for-1 still in favor of Alter Ego. They go for the mid now, can not be defended. This crack not yet committed. That's gonna be Rin finding an angle onto a Kalea. Another kill for Alter Ego, and that's gonna be the mid turret taken down.
The dive from Alter Ego and the composition is so unforgiving. Again, Hijume on something like the Zaz can play a lot more aggressive than he usually is, and it just pairs in so well with everyone on the rest of their team. You mentioned in game number 1, America, what Alter Ego was able to do with the 1,000 gold lead, and we're seeing that being displayed here. Let's see the turtle take though, because Na'Vi looks to contest.
Let's see, Aether jumping in as well. BQ Shine trying to distract, but Aether caught in the fist crack. Nino claims the turtle as well. BQ Shine now taken down. That's gonna be Nino again picking up the kill. Tsunami Slam on towards Cars, just to die. 3 members deleted, and the turtle goes for Alter Ego.
Another disaster for Na'Vi that they won't be able to deal with. Alter Ego, it's over. Call it. Throw in the towel. This is an Alter Ego victory. This is a composition that kind of needs to wait for mid-game. Yet they have a 5,000 goal lead before we even hit the mid-game. Rin might as well just go for Sky Piercer at this point. This is a stomp.
They could triple their gold lead just because of that, right? Na'Vi being undecisive in that previous turtle take. And they still committed to go for the skirmish, the team fight. And now Alter Ego are snowballing out of control. Aether at level 9. He is 2 levels below of Rin at this point. It's going to be interesting to see the items and the disparity of gold in each of the lanes.
It's too big of a gold lead already. The fact that, again, it's a Bruno. It's already an off-meta pick in the gold.
Oh. Cars no way out. AOG with the flicker. Cars here will not be able to escape. Good stun by Hijume. very sharp. Highs now isolated now, just alone. Na'Vi, will they find an angle? With the retribution, Highs
No
is slow, but
way.
Highs unfazed.
That was 1v, what, 5-4? 1v4.
I'll confidently say with the Purify, with the item builds of Highs, if they went in, that was a free triple kill for Highs.
And technically, Badang was also waiting there, right? For the sandwich play. But that's just how much dominance Alter Ego has over Na'Vi right now. 7,000 gold lead from that previous 5,000. These turrets are falling down like flies. Na'Vi, absolutely no solution up until this point. And it's only been 8 to 9 minutes. How far is Highs now? Only a little to get to that Holy Crystal. That's the Holy Crystal, right?
Yes, he's gonna get it in the 10th minute mark, similar to Shiva in game 1. And you saw what Shiva was able to do, but now with Alter Ego having all 5 members really wanting to go in, it'll be even more. Oh my, they give the purple to Highs too. Holy Crystal in 9, not in 10, 9 minutes. Oh, Highs is gonna start to burst them down.
Now enforced pops. Shiva flickers out of danger. Rin almost gets a double there in the top lane from nowhere.
All right, Alter Ego need to be careful here, right? Sure, they have the lead, but mistakes still can be made. They have a Lord on the way. Don't want to make a classic Alter Ego play before they utilize the neutral objective they were able to take before.
I'm really trying to figure out a way for Na'Vi to come back here. I want to say it's geekable. I want to say it's never over until it's over.
But they have Bruno.
Exactly. They have Bruno. Not really the bit outscaled by Aerith.
Yeah.
They want to trigger the turret there. It seems like Na'Vi, they have cleared the top lane. Now with the Lord charging, Na'Vi, what will they do? Mid-wave crashes too. Alter Ego taking itself. They will not rush this. They want to... Oh, Highs! Never mind! They want to collapse. Highs with the Shaman Force there pops, but the Lord now should be taken care of. Mid-base turret! Oh, that's a catch from Nino. Aether goes down. 5v4 now. Will they be able to make the defense as Alter Ego now pushing in the waves? Now V resetting. AOG towards the back. Finds one. BQ Shaitonte taken down. That's going to be Alter Ego looking for the main base. Do they have enough? It seems like, ladies and gentlemen, it's a reverse sweep for Highs and Friends and Alter Ego. They collect the full point.
We should have stuck to it. We should have believed. Alter Ego, when they get their comfort heroes, when the draft can accentuate the way that they play, that play style, that chaos, it works for them still. A 2-1 for Na'Vi. Unfortunately, this means that Na'Vi are 0-9 and Alter Ego have successfully broken their lose streak.
Yeah. Oh man. 0-9. Still a winless season for Na'Vi. 0-9. A stat that I think only Aura was able to keep all the way to the end, winless. We'll see if Na'Vi can break that record. It's not a record you want to be holding, but unfortunately the dark and the harsh reality is it's a possibility. Alter Ego reverse sweeping Na'Vi.
What a match. Again, in the third game, it was done and dusted in the mid game, and it seems like they were sharp enough to close out the game.
So it's still the same story. Leg number 1, it was Alter Ego winning it 2-1. And now Alter Ego replicate that same success. Let's talk to El Familia up on stage with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Alter Champs berpesta dengan kemenangan 2-1. Leg kedua pada akhirnya membuahkan hasil manis. Match pembukaan dari Alter Ego. Ini pada seneng gak sih menang?
Seneng Bude, seneng banget.
Oh seneng banget akhirnya ya?
Seneng banget, alhamdulillah.
Kalah mulu.
Iya kalah mulu kan kemarin.
Iya, tapi kalian membuka leg yang kedua dengan semangat berbeda kah?
Balik lagi, dipecut coaching staff.
Coaching staff di belakang?
Iya, dipecut playernya, emang harus dipecut.
Dipecutnya boleh dikasih tahu nggak sih? Sekeras apa?
Mungkin lebih ke arah kata-kata aja sih. Gitu aja sih.
Oke, tapi kalau Nino sendiri coaching staff atau ada yang kemarin rame tuh yang katanya mau datang ke GH kalau hari ini kalah? Bener.
Enggak
Gitu,
itu emang
serem.
bos gua emang agak gokil dikit sih.
Oh oke. Tapi
Agak
itu kepecut juga nggak dari kata-kata itu?
Kena pecut sih soalnya tapi ibaratnya lucu gitu loh Bude dia. Sorry kok kalau nonton sorry kok.
Iya, gak apa-apa kata aku Delwin. Yang penting menang, pasti
Yang
happy
penting
banget
menang.
dong.
Senyum dia pasti ini ketawa-tawa.
Kalau menang 2-1 ataupun 2-0, senyumannya beda nggak?
Enggak sih, tetap sama sih. Intinya poin dulu aja sih menang.
Poin dulu aja menang.
Iya.
Tapi Bude penasaran, Nino tuh kalau kita ngeliat selalu konsisten ya dari setiap match-matchnya. Biasanya tuh ya, Hiromo kalau udah sekali pakai cici, terus high loss, terus. Kenapa No? Playstyle Nino tuh waduh. beda
Gimana
banget.
ya Bude ya? Emang demen aja nge-spam sih, nge-spam hero gitu di MPL juga nge-spam aja udah kalau high loss, cici. Kalau kata orang-orang cuma bisa high loss cici soalnya.
Oke.
Jadi diikutin aja.
Tapi hari ini kayaknya enggak loh.
Gak tahu sih tadi disuruh sama Raptor badang aja katanya bagus. Ya udah main badang.
Bisa tapi kan?
Dikit doang, nggak jago.
Aduh, merendah.
Beneran nggak jago.
Keren kok ya. Tuh, merendah. Nggak apa-apa. Nino, tapi ngelihat hari ini juga spesial karena Savage pertama datang dari Hais. Hais, Savage pertama di MPL season 15. Woohoo. Ini Hais kerasukan apa Hais?
Enggak kerasukan apa-apa sih, emang main-main aja udah.
Oke. Tapi kalau ngelihat performamu hari ini, kamu ngerasa beda gak sih sama match-match sebelumnya?
Beda gak?
Enggak beda jauh lah.
Kali ini beda gak main sebelumnya?
Gak beda jauh?
Ya.
Serius nih?
Iya.
Oke. Tadi respon pas kamu dapat savage apa dari teman-temanmu?
Enggak ada respon Bude, dia request. Kasih gue CP, kasih gue CP, kasih gue CP, kayaknya
enggak
gitu.
AFK aku.
Jadi kalian kasih?
Iya kasih, soalnya sebelum-sebelumnya emang suka di KS aja.
Iya.
Oke. Kalau hari ini karena nggak di KS, kamu mainnya jadi lepas dan sangat apik.
Ya, jadi lebih semangat.
Jadi lebih semangat. Dan ada juga dari salah satu talent atau beberapa talent juga pada bilang, kalau Hais itu, wah kalau lagi bagus banget. Kalau lagi koma banget. Itu ada faktor tertentu nggak sih untuk Hais?
Enggak sih. Apalagi yang Moskop kemarin ya. Itu sebenarnya banyak yang ngomongin Moskop kemarin, mau dari netizen, media dan lain-lain. Tapi kan mereka kan nggak tahu isi dalamnya gimana kan tim kita. Jadi cuek aja sama yang begituan juga.
Cuek aja.
Ya,
Cuek aja, yang penting kasih performa terbaik.
ya.
Iya, oke. Tapi kalau ngelihat hari ini juga, budu, itu yang di tengah-tengah juga rambutnya udah nggak warna-warni. Rine, rambutmu Bude bingung ini warna apa ya? Warna apa itu rambutnya?
Warna ungu.
Warna ungu. Ada filosofinya kah?
Kan nggak boleh sebutin kan? Tahu nggak lihat. Lihat sini. Kartun anime.
Oh, oke, dari anime. Tapi kalau kamu sendiri dari kekalahan-kekalahan, 2 kali beruntun, Rine kan biasanya bersinar. 2 match gak bersinar. Apa perasaan Rine?
Apa ya? Stres saya sih.
Bisa stres ya Rine ya?
Bisa.
Apa yang Rine lakukan ketika stres?
Apa ya? Makan, tidur.
Makan, tidur.
Ya.
Terus habis itu kalau masalah dari gameplay, dari in-game, Rine sendiri gimana untuk bisa improve di leg yang kedua?
Dengerin omongan orang aja.
Orang yang mana nih?
Ini maksudnya Bang Kenny, Bang Azam, Seper. Dengerin kata mereka aja.
Oke.
biar improve.
Apa pecutan atau kata-kata dari mereka yang paling mengena untuk Rine supaya Rine nih kayaknya leg kedua, wah tumbuh menjadi lebih baik?
Tak, lu nanti kalau nggak mainnya benar nanti diganti-gantian lagi sama GB.
Udah simple, padat, jelas, jujur sekali ya. Oitak. Dan kamu jawabnya?
Iya.
Iya, dan kamu melakukannya. Tapi Rine, ada juga nih ya, desas-desus pada membahas kalau Rine itu terlihat kalau dari gameplay ketika lagi menang early, wah Rine bisa menutup itu dengan mudah. Namun kalau lagi keadaan sulit, Rine juga terlihat kebingungan. Itu bener atau statement bener atau salah tuh?
Jawabnya apa, Cok?
Itu kan Rine ya? Rine, kamu junglernya kamu yang main.
Enggak tahu sih, Bude. Kalau kalah ya udah kalah. Maksudnya.
Kalau lagi kondisi early-nya sulit gitu, apa yang biasa Rine pikirkan?
Yang aku pikirin kalau misalnya lagi sulit.
Iya, early-nya sulit nih.
Ini cara gimana nggak sulit.
Oke, bener ya Rine, makasih loh. Oke,
Ya.
terima kasih Rine. Nanya ke teman-teman kah atau memang berpikir sendiri?
Pikir sendiri aja sih.
Pikir sendiri dalam in-game?
Ya.
Atau setelah game kelar?
Pas in game.
Oh pas in-game, jadi langsung berpikir gimana caranya biar menang, ngebalikin keadaan gitu ya?
Ya, biar nggak susah.
Biar nggak susah. Hari ini susah nggak menangin 2-1 untuk pertemuan kedua Rine?
Susah.
Susah. Loh, kamu jungler berdarah panas masih nggak sih? Masih jadi jungler berdarah panas nggak sih?
Sabar Bude, ini rambutnya nggak panas.
Tergantung warna rambut ya. Oke, tapi kalau sekarang kita oper ke Dreams dulu ya. Dreams.
Ya Bude.
Patch baru, alter ego. Beratkah untuk kalian menyesuaikan diri dengan patch terbaru?
Nggak terlalu berat sih Bude, kayak paling ya gara-gara liburan lah. Hilang dong dikit.
Jadi kemarin itu sempat gara-gara libur.
Ya.
Menutup leg jadi kalah, tapi sekarang udah mulai sadar lagi nih.
Ya insya Allah sadar.
Oke, mulai sadar. Tapi untuk ngelihat sekarang persaingan di leg yang kedua, kalian mulainya memang cukup baik. Dan apa sih kalau dari Dreams nih yang mungkin akan kamu lakukan untuk menghabiskan leg yang kedua?
Ya lakukan ya kayak seperti biasa aja udah sama anak-anak. Kayak lebih try hard aja udah.
Yang penting try hard aja. Tapi mid laner juga jadi salah satu role yang krusial banget nih di patch kali ini, Hijume. Ada patch di alter ego, itu kan kayak udah combo maut kan?
Ya.
Untuk Hijume sendiri gimana nih?
Ya nggak terlalu dipusingin sih Bude.
Jadi patch udah bukan masalah beneran nih di alter ego?
Ya enggak sih sekarang.
Pasifnya alter ego udah nggak aktif?
Sedikit lah kemarin.
Sedikit kemarin. Ini aktif atau non aktifnya? Ada faktor tertentu nggak sih Hijume, kasih tahu dong?
Nanyain kapten kali ya Bude ya? Kapten sih kayaknya.
Kapten. Hijume langsung ngoper gitu ya?
Nah kenapa Bude?
Jadi pasifnya AE itu tuh aktif sama non aktifnya ada faktor-faktornya nggak sih?
Mungkin lebih ke arah playernya masing-masing aja sih. Kayak nggak saling ingetin atau nggak inget gitu. Kayak ngeblank kan bisa jadi faktor kan. Cuman yang bisa dilihat cuman dikit-dikit aja sih muncul-munculnya pasif AE. Nggak sebanyak, ya udahlah itu intinya.
Oke, nggak sebaik itulah. Tapi kalau kalian lagi performanya baik, siapa yang paling seneng di tim?
Yang paling seneng, ini si botak.
Oke, paling ekspresif ya?
Iya.
Kalau kondisinya lagi kayak kemarin tuh, berat.
Dia overthinking takutnya, jadi kayak harus semangatin aja sih, harus lebih ke arah si botak ini tuh harus diayomi, harus digendong gitu, harus diapain.
Karena memang player baru dan anyar, rookie satu-satunya di kalian.
Bener. Soalnya yang tiganya udah berpengalaman juga kan.
4 dong, satunya. Kenapa
kan
3?
Aku 3 berpengalaman, terus dianya baru kan, jadi harus disemangatin lebih aja.
Harus disemangatin lebih.
Ya.
Tapi kalau misalnya ada ucapan-ucapan kayak, Hais kan juga, Bude tuh kemarin denger tuh ada yang mau nelpon gold lane MPL dari AE. Itu jadi cambuk untukmu atau kamu jadi ini juga nggak?
Ini jadi sebenarnya aku nggak terlalu peduli sama orang-orang yang ngejudge kayak gitu-gitu. Dan mereka kan juga nggak tahu isi dalam tim kita kayak gimana. Gitu-gitu semuanya. Jadi ya bodo amat lah. Kan yang menilai-menilai itu kan belum nyampe di titik level pro player juga kan. Jadi nggak perlu dimasukin ke hati sih. Soalnya mereka kan ya beda lah pokoknya.
Beda, oke. Belum masuk pro player. Dan nggak tahu isian kalian. Tapi yang ngomong kayaknya sudah pernah dan lagi jadi CEO tuh.
Siapa Kak Dewi?
Bos gue itu, bos gue.
Ya kan, ya,
Kamu mau ngasih
ya,
tahu sesuatu nggak sih? Kok Delwin aku dapat savage nih gitu.
Enggak sih, itu masih biasa aja kok Delwin. Nanti semoga kita bisa kasih yang lebih baik lagi di match berikutnya.
Bisa kasih yang lebih baik.
Ya,
Oke, Moskov lagi nggak sih? Kasih tau kok Delwin
Moskov.
nggak sih?
Masih menarik sih Moskov emang.
Bisa nggak sih?
Bisa emang kemarin tuh bisa menang emang.
Apa kenapa tuh kemarin?
Miskom tipis lah mungkin.
Miskom tipis kok Delwin. Gitu. Jadi untuk selanjutnya leg 1 udah selesai, lalu match pertama leg kedua selesai. Menunggu match kedua dan selanjutnya, buset. Tapi mungkin kita bakal ngobrol-ngobrol langsung ya. Bukan sama kalian ada yang spesial nih, karena kemenangan kalian hari ini nggak jadi orangnya datang ke GH, datangnya ke sini. Halo Ko Delwin. Hey, kok menang kok?
Akhirnya Bude.
Lagi langsung pada pergi tuh kok. Tuh anak-anaknya kok.
Nggak harus ngeliatin bos ini.
Oh iya. Gak bisa. Kok Hais dapat savage?
Iya makanya gue bingung sih Hais yang kemarin tuh kenapa ya Bude?
Jawab Hais, kenapa tuh?
Enggak napa-napa sih kok. Emang ya kurang hoki aja mungkin kalah.
Hoki kok.
Pak, jangan gitu kok.
Jangan gitu kok. Tapi udah bagus sis, nice sis. Hari ini lu mainnya udah bagus. Kalian semua mainnya bagus lah hari ini. Good job guys.
Good
Oke,
job.
thank you kok.
Thank you. Tapi dengan permainan Hais hari ini udah kayak Kelra belum kok? Udah jadi Kelra belum kok?
Jujur masih jauh.
Waduh.
Masih jauh bos.
Jauh. Oke, masih jauh. Harapannya kok Delwin apa nih? Untuk mungkin per player atau untuk timnya?
Ya harapan mereka bisa mainnya tetap fokus ke objektif, fokus ke menang ya kan. Mainnya bareng-bareng, jangan kayak kebelet menang atau gimana gitu loh. Tetap percaya coaching staff juga, percaya teman-teman kalian semua. Play as a team, win as a team. Kalau kalah juga lose as a team.
Asik. Nino udah berkaca-kaca kok di sini.
Jangan gitu Bude, jangan.
Mau nangis lagi dia?
Enggak.
Tapi jawab dong. Kalian yang bisa menjawab, kalau Budi yang ngejawab beda nih. Udah langsung pesan-pesannya disampaikan langsung.
Apa ya? Enggak. Berusaha maksimal lagi sih mungkin kok ya, yang udah ya mungkin udah lah ya, kita lihat aja ke depannya kayak gimana. Kita juga pengen improve terus kok, nggak pengen ada di bawah kan. Ya intinya kayak gitu kok.
Mantap banget tapi.
Ya jangan cepet puas boys.
Jangan
Siap
cepet
kok,
puas.
siap.
Udah langsung tuh beneran berkaca-kaca nih. Kok Delwin, Budi penasaran. Kemarin bilang hari ini kalau kalah mau ke GH. Mau itu GH. Tapi sekarang menang kok. Mau diapain nih? Mau ngapain kah? Ada sesuatu?
Enggak ada. Tapi ya expect-nya kan menang 2 kali gitu kan minggu ini Bude. Biar posisi lebih enak di klasmen kan. Jadi ya setidaknya nggak perlu datang ke GH lah.
Jadi nggak diapa-apain. Yang penting itu ya, yang penting bisa happy. Yang penting menang. Ko Delwin juga bakal terus live stream berarti ya kok karena kemenangan hari ini.
Betul, aman. Nggak jadi pensiun restream.
Gak jadi pensiun restream. Ko Delwin, ini Alter Champs ngelihat Ko Delwin di MPL Arena, heboh banget Ko Delwin. Boleh dong sampai sesuatu buat Alter Champs nih yang hadir di MPL Arena yang kayaknya super fans yang gak kenal lelah.
Ya thank you banget guys. Kalian semua Alter Champs itu fanbase terbaik yang gue pernah punya. Jadi thank you banget dukungan kalian setiap hari yang nge-DM juga, yang selalu beri komentar. Gue baca kok DM kalian semua, mau yang ngehujat juga, mau yang beneran kasih advice juga. Thank you guys, semoga kalian sehat-sehat selalu ya.
Terima kasih Ko Delwin dan kita akan jumpa mungkin di lain waktu. Sekali lagi terima kasih Ko Delwin, thank you.
Thank you guys, yuk.
Oke. Kaget nggak?
Kaget.
Lumayan kaget.
Kaget banget.
Tisu dulu nggak Nino?
Apa?
Tisu dulu nggak nih?
Enggak
Nggak ya? Karena ini masih baru permulaan gak sih untuk kalian? Coba leg kedua dari Alter Ego. Kata-kata untuk memulai leg kedua.
Gak ada kata-kata sih, gue pengennya bukti nyata gitu loh. Cuman sabar. Gue pengennya ya lebih baik dibanding leg 1 sih. Jadi kayak gak ada kata-kata, pengennya ngebuktiin aja nanti.
Dan tiada kata-kata yang ada bukti nyata. Bukti nyata mereka dapatkan kemenangan 2-1. Sambutlah Alter Champs, kemenangan Alter Ego.
That was Delwyn at the end of the interview with Alter Ego. And it looked like the kids were really shocked that he was present for the interview. But overall, he was really happy for this win. And he just wanted the kids to continuously, what is it called? Jangan cepet puas. What's the translation to that? Don't be easily satisfied.
Yeah.
Never settle.
Never
Don't settle.
satisfied. Always be hungry. And yeah, that was pretty impromptu for the boys there.
They didn't know.
Impromptu
They were
reaction, but yeah.
That was pretty funny, by the way, right?
That was pretty
Heiz
fun.
was saying, I mean, the people criticizing, they're not even pros, so I shouldn't listen to them. And Bude was like, so your CEO, you're not gonna, oh, right, I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. And then the CEO popped up and behind him. So, oh man, where do we start? I think we can just, someone play a clip of a crucial moment, of a highlight of the first Na'Vi loss this season. And play this one all over again. I think it's the same thing. Every single week, every single time they play, it just seems like the same problem. Rindo, this guy, whenever he gets that early game lead, again, is so phenomenal, so good every time, man. He just needs that early lead. The early lead is just crisp clean, bro.
I agree. We're
can see
taking a
it
look
again.
at the player of the match presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. But what I find really concerning is, can he perform this way if he doesn't get his assassins, if he doesn't get the Hayabusa?
I think he can. Like, on the Joy, I think he's really good. The Hanzo as well. So there are a few heroes, but yeah, not every hero. He doesn't perform at this level on every hero. But when he does get a signature pick like a Joy Hayabusa, then man. Oh no, who can stop him in on Na'Vi here? Because it does seem like they're just... It was over from the Turtle fights, right? Like, really for Na'Vi, they kind of needed to win out. They kind of needed to snowball. The fact that 2 times Aether on the Lancelot, having the better time on Retri, by the way, again, right? Like, with the Lancelot, you should have a better time. With this composition, you should have a better time in the early game. Missed out, lost the Retri battle. This goes to show you the mid-game power spike composition of Alter Ego, winning with a 5,000 gold lead at the 7th minute. I called it was over at that time. Throw in the towel. I think everybody who's played MLBB at a high level would know that at that point, it was done. There was nothing Na'Vi could do here unless, you know, Alter Ego make a 5-man dive towards the fountain and get wiped out. Yes. Is that a possibility?
No.
In one of the universes, maybe all their phones disconnected, and they did dive into the fountain, giving Shive a 5-man shutdown.
Gotta call Doctor Strange.
But this
for
ain't
that.
Black Mirror, yo.
It really isn't. It really isn't. So I like the way that you put it. I agree with you. I think the things that we've been discussing about Na'Vi from the first week is still very glaring in this particular match. And I think they even mentioned it in the first few times that they were given the loser interview, that the kids just can't make that decision properly. They can't decide what to do. They can't commit 100% to something that, despite everything else, they've actually do have the resources to set up for. So it poses the question, again, what's going on with the kids?
Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, I mean, apart from cars, right? A lot of new players, a lot of young guns, so I guess experience comes into play as well.
I really hate to be that guy, man. I don't want to put the blame on one member, but I think in this matchup, especially Game 2, when they had another very good draft to take the early game, even better this time, right? Lancelot, you can say off meta, sure. We can give them a pass here. Game 2 on the Suyo. Not going for Turtle 1. Turtle 2 also with a big combo. Nightmare Blade surging to a Nightmare spawn. Clearly, I think it's the guy with experience. It's the guy with the MPL experience who's actually not performing well.
Talking about Aether, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to get on the same page. So it's a tough toss-up because who is the better jungler? Is it Aether or is it Washipal?
They're on the same level.
Exactly. Because Washipal...
Same tier.
There was a lot of criticism about his farming rotation, about his farming pattern. He's not as effective. He always falls behind in terms of level compared to the enemy jungle.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's also a huge problem if they have a draft that requires neutral objective takes.
Yeah.
But then on the flip side, we have Aether, who just can't make a decision. That's why I thought with the changes in their roster, with Kar stepping into the roaming position, that he was going to take that role as a leader, to make the shot call and to make it happen for Na'Vi. But up until this point, unfortunately, it just has not worked. Imagine being 0-9 at week 5.
Tough pill to swallow.
Very tough pill.
Wow.
Well,
You have the sleeping emote with you?
which one?
Sleeping one?
The sleeping one? Yeah.
Sleeping one.
There you go.
Yeah, I like that.
This is my favorite one now. It used to be Santai bro, Santai, but this one is so good. And they actually have more effects than just the... It's also the...
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
it's a really good sleep.
I really like that one
Good
too.
job,
but
Liquid.
sometimes, classic class.
You're more positive, yeah?
Yeah. Santai bro?
Santai bro, or maybe when enemy makes a mistake, they just class,
Oh, so it's a sarcastic
It's also, yeah,
emote.
works both.
My favorite
ways.
one to this day of all time aren't any of these. It's the alter ego one from season 7. Do you remember?
Panika,
Panika. Oh, that was so good. It was so good.
That was.
Became a whole TikTok trend.
Yeah, it was. So don't forget to log in and get your battle emote now, ladies and gentlemen.
Crazy.
Right now.
Onyx versus Geek though is coming up next.
It is. Like number 1, it was a 2-1 victory for Geek. So can they replicate that same success versus a shaky Onyx? A down bottom Onyx?
Whoa. We're still champions. Multiple titles.
This is a real Madrid.
That's facts.
Just no M World.
On
Anyway,
PH.
let's jump to a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you after for game match number 2.
makin lama dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ini akan menjadi mega crossover antara MPL dan juga NBA.
Pasti seneng banget sih melihat kolaborasi antara NBA Indonesia dan juga MPL. Apalagi juga kita tahu market ataupun juga fanbase dari MPL itu sangat besar banget ya. Tapi kita tetap pengen anak-anak muda ini tetap bisa menjalankan olahraga juga secara fisik juga agar mereka bisa tetap stay healthy dan juga bisa stay in shape juga. Jadi harapannya adalah NBA bisa memberikan influence baik itu kepada anak-anak MPL. Jadi itu kenapa aku harapkan sih kerjasama ini yaitu bisa saling memberikan benefits untuk satu sama lain.
Kali ini vibe-nya berbeda untuk MPL Indonesia.
Yo, what's up super fans? Ini di belakang ada ring basket guys. Ini adalah collaboration dengan NBA Indonesia dan pastinya juga ada watch party and of course beli merchandise juga ada. So pastikan kalian tune in dan juga datang ke sini and I hope to see everybody here.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよシャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。 は俺に任せてもらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。シャンナラ背中合わせでいくわよ。
Konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash, makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ini akan menjadi mega crossover antara MPL dan juga NBA.
Pasti seneng banget sih melihat kolaborasi antara NBA Indonesia dan juga MPL. Apalagi juga kita tahu market ataupun juga fanbase dari MPL itu sangat besar banget ya. Tapi kita tetap pengen anak-anak muda ini tetap bisa menjalankan olahraga juga secara fisik juga agar mereka bisa tetap stay healthy dan juga bisa stay in shape juga. Jadi harapannya adalah NBA bisa memberikan influence baik itu kepada anak-anak MPL. Jadi itu kenapa aku harapkan sih kerjasama ini yaitu bisa saling memberikan benefit untuk satu sama lain.
Kali ini vibe-nya berbeda untuk MPL Indonesia.
Yo, what's up super fans? Ini di belakang ada ring basket guys. Ini adalah collaboration dengan NBA Indonesia dan pastinya juga ada watch party and of course beli merchandise juga ada. So pastikan kalian tune in dan juga datang ke sini. And I hope to see everybody here.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head and Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Welcome back to MPL Indonesia X NBA. Dan kali ini di match kedua kali ini sudah bersama kita para player dari G dan juga Onyx. Ada Baleski dan juga Kairi. Halo. So, how's your day? Gimana hari ini?
Baik.
Baik. Gimana untuk Kairi?
Ya sama baik juga.
Sama baik juga ya. Oke, melihat kita lagi ada kolaborasi nih crossover NBA X MPL Indonesia nih. Katanya di Filipina sendiri basketball ini jadi salah satu olahraga paling populer. Is it true?
Ya betul.
Betul.
Sangat populer.
Sangat populer.
Ya.
Kalau gitu dari kalian sendiri nih, apakah kalian sering main basket juga?
Kalau dulu iya, sebelum esports.
Oh, oke. Jadi kalau Kairi juga?
Ya kalau lagi main sama teman-teman.
Oke, jadi kalau antara Kairi dan Kabalo ini jagoan siapa nih?
Jagoan
Balai.
Kairi.
Balai pasti balai.
Saling merendah untuk meroket nih ya sepertinya ya. Oke, langsung saja mungkin kita buktikan ya. Karena Alisa mau challenge di sini. Kalian harus bisa throw, kita kasih 5 kesempatan dan nanti yang paling banyak dialah pemenangnya.
Menang game 1 paling banyak.
Menang, iya. Langsung fast track ya Kak Boleh mintanya. Oke, mau siapa dulu? Mau Kak Boleh dulu atau Kairi dulu?
Boleh aku dulu.
Oke Kak Boleh, the floor is yours. Boleh dong para fans yang kasih tepuk tangan untuk Balai. Oke, for the first shot, let's go. Oke. Boleh lah. Kata Kak Balai ini kalau menang langsung menang di first game juga. Agak ini ya, susah ya. Oke, 2 kesempatan dua-duanya masuk. Oke, kita akan lihat kesempatan ketiga. Wow, 3 kesempatan belum ada yang miss. Langsung dibetulkan juga ring basketnya. Oke, for the 4th try, let's go. Wow, apakah bisa win streak 5 kali? Silakan. Wow, 5 out of 5. Kairi, it's a hard job for you. Ini berat sih ya melawannya, harus 5/5 masuk semua ya.
Ya kita coba ya.
So are you ready?
Siap.
Oke, the floor is yours, silakan. Kita sudah melihat ya Kak Boleh dengan begitu mudahnya memasukkan 5 kali. Apakah Kairi bisa juga masukkan? Ya, silakan. Oh, sayang sekali. Obviously udah punya pemenangnya sih ya. Tapi kita akan lihat skill dari Kak Kairi. Oke, lumayan ya Kak Boleh ya. Untuk yang kedua, silakan. Untuk yang ketiga. Oke, masih ada 2 kali kesempatan. Silakan Kairi. For the 3rd try. Oh, ini udah keempat ya berarti ya. Dan last try. Yes, last try-nya silakan. Aduh, betul dulu. Perfectionist. Kompetitif. Yes. Perfectionist dan kompetitif juga nggak mau kalah ya, Kairi. And last one. Okay, you got it. So 3 out of 5 ya. Jadi yang menang adalah Balai.
Menang 1-0.
1-0. Langsung ya, MPL. Jadi gimana nih, apakah game tadi mencerminkan permainan kalian nanti di match kedua?
Amin.
Amin. Kairi diem aja, amin apa nggak amin nih? Mencerminkan permainan match kamu nanti nggak?
Kenapa?
Bilang amin.
Amin.
Amin. Berarti poinnya buat Gig ya, teman-teman. Oke, so mungkin ada salah satu pesan yang mau disampaikan satu sama lain nih dan akan bertemukan sebagai dulunya satu tim sekarang harus melawan, gimana nih? Mungkin dari Kak Boleh ke Kairi dulu.
Gak ada, cuman kasih poin aja.
Jangan kita yang butuh poin malah.
Kita butuh apa?
Kita kasih lihat ya di permainannya, apakah Onyx bisa mengalahkan Gig atau Gig yang akan bisa mengalahkan Onyx. Dan harus kasih good game ya untuk match kedua kali ini. Semangat untuk Kak Baloy dan juga untuk Kairi.
Makasih.
Semoga yang terbaik sih untuk hasilnya. Dan teman-teman semua di rumah para super fans, jangan lupa dukung tim kesayangan kalian. Dan kita akan melihat di match kedua kali ini apakah akan dimenangkan oleh Geeks sesuai dengan poin yang dicetak oleh Kak Baloy, ataukah akan dimenangkan oleh Onyx. Silakan langsung saja kita akan lempar ke Bude. Clara Boxstar, take it over.
Masih di suasana MPL X NBA, di mana kita akan menyambut jalannya permainan dari kedua tim yang akan bertemu kembali di leg yang kedua. Inilah dia pertemuan antara Onyx dan juga Geek Fam. Aduh, di sini di MPL Arena udah pada semangat banget, udah pada nggak sabar pastinya melihat bagaimana mereka akan berhadapan untuk kali kedua. Kali pertama, match berhasil dimenangkan oleh tim Geek Fam. 2-1 skor yang cukup mendebarkan. Tapi kalau kita membahas tentang leg kedua, lagi dan lagi pembalasan dendam masih menjadi sebuah harapan bagi tim yang kalah. Namun kalau kita ngebahas tentang Geek Fam yang mereka hadir dengan penuh percaya diri. Mereka benar-benar membawa 3 kali win streak dengan kemenangan yang terus-menerus mereka hasilkan. Dari line up, kita sudah melihat bahwa mereka menemukan line up yang kuat. Sulit tentunya untuk melihat celah dari tim Geek Fam yang bisa benar-benar cepat untuk bisa beradaptasi dengan patch. Namun kalau kita membahas tentang Geek Fam yang mereka sedang berusaha untuk upper kalau kata Baloy tadi. Dan sedangkan kita melihat di sisi lain lawannya ada dari tim Onyx yang sedang berjuang di papan klasemen, bukan papan atas seperti yang halnya kita lihat di musim-musim sebelumnya. Namun Onyx juga belum pupus harapan, mereka masih bersemangat, mereka masih menginginkan yang terbaik, membutuhkan poin untuk keluar dari zona merah. The Forfeit Champions, tim Onyx, mereka hadir dengan harapan bisa mengakhiri lose streak mereka. Pernah mendapatkan lose streak 3 kali, win streak 3 kali, dan terakhir 2 kali lose streak mereka dapatkan. Dan sekarang kita masih melihat banyak sekali perubahan dari segi line up, dari segi banyak hal yang mereka ubah untuk season 15 ini. Terlihat banyak hal yang mungkin kita kaget-kaget. Akankah ada pergantian player atau pergantian gameplay? Dan Onyx seperti belum menemukan jati diri mereka yang kita lihat. The King Slayer yang sepertinya Geek Fam ini benar-benar lagi ngedapetin momennya. Sementara dari Onyx mereka masih mencari gimana cara untuk menjadi sang Raja Langit. Sebelum kita melihat bagaimana jalannya pertandingan mereka di leg yang kedua, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada super fans. Udah senyum-senyum aja super fans, udah pada langsung duduk di MPL Arena. Mereka menempati posisi terbaik, namun juga Bude mau ngingetin bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official dari e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner in e-sport, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Tak lupa juga advertiser Kacang Sukro dan Hawk Band. Beserta dengan supplier ada RSV Helmet. Semuanya sudah menantikan, apalagi khususnya nih Sonic. Biasanya Sonic beryel-yel untuk posisi atas. Dan bagaimana Onyx bisa merangkak naik di klasemen ini karena posisi mereka bukan posisi yang baik. Sementara dari Geek Fam, dari permainan mereka sudah terlihat bahwa konsistensi di depan mata. Bagaimana Baloy dan juga Kairi yang tadi kayaknya udah sparring-sparring di depan, udah ada main-main dulu, tapi kayaknya ini udah bukan main-main lagi. Karena Onyx mereka membutuhkan poin. Begitu pula dengan Geek Fam, siapa yang akan mendapatkan poin di match kali ini? Mari kita langsung saja cari tahu bersama para caster. Let's go!
Can Onyx finally find their rhythm, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into their next upcoming match against Geek Fam? Back here in MPL ID Season 15 English Dash with me, Eterna, alongside with Gani as well as Mirko. We're gonna go straight into it because we have an Onyx fan on the desk right now, and it's a perfect time to, pick his brain a little bit. Onyx, number 7.
Honors. There's a first time for everything, huh? I mean, season 15, it's not it for Onyx, especially, I mean, so far as well, right? Perhaps we might see changes.
Right. But,
from Onyx.
But why?
But why?
Like, what's going on with Onyx this season?
We gotta give the credit towards the other teams as well, who have improved their roster, their game plan, their gameplay as well. Onyx, I think they have just stagnated and also regressing performance-wise. So that's also a huge factor why they're not performing this season.
So we asked you why, and we're gonna ask you guys back at home how. How will they bounce back? What do you think they actually need? Do you think A, they need to improve the draft? Do you think B, they need to play more aggressive? Or do you think C, they need better chemistry? We're gonna switch this conversation over to our Mr. Analyst man here. What do you think about these choices?
I think he went for D, all of the above.
D, all of the above.
You read my mind, Gani, because it's weird for Onyx. The drafts haven't been too good, but the plays as well. When they do get good drafts, they do sometimes, the players just feel they're out of sync. And I think this is because they keep on rotating their lineup. We still don't know what their real lineup looks like right now.
And right now we're looking at whether or not this might be the end of the Sky King era, right? It hasn't been their era for maybe a season, 2 seasons, but lately it's looking so much worse. We're looking at the half-season standings since season 10 to season 15, and you can see it's always second place, first place. At worst, it was third.
Yeah.
And now they're sitting at 7th in week 5.
Wow. I mean, it's crazy to see a team that, again, almost achieved the golden road.
Yeah.
Literally the peak of MLBB. 1 game away from the golden road, mind you, to drop this hard. But it just goes to show how hard it is to stay consistent at the highest level of MLBB for a long time. Metas change, players change. I think that's a big problem for Onyx currently. All of them have their own lives, It almost seems like they're not. They're happy. They're happy with their lives right now. They're happy with their performances in the past, and they don't have that hunger. The hunger of Prime Sans, of Gila Sans, the hunger of Key Boy,
That makes sense.
And they don't have the real hunger. Boots.
It's crazy because when we're looking at the previous Snapdragon, I think it was season 6. Yeah, Snapdragon season 6. They went top 2. And I don't know what happened between those months to this point, but it looks like 58% of you guys back at home think that they need to improve the draft. So again, a big highlight onto Adi. Do you agree with that?
I can see why, right? Especially when they lose, sometimes it's evident that the draft's somehow questionable, of course, and yeah, the players performing not really too good as well. So I can see why you all went for that route. But also begs the question, you mentioned that they have their own lives, they're satisfied, quote unquote. Are their cup full already?
I think that, yes, I think so. I think they've all already hit their peak. That's the thing, right? And to hit a second peak, it's going to be very, very hard because they're going to have to dig deep again. They're going to have to learn the ropes again. This is a game that keeps on changing. Unlike, other traditional sports, other games as well, you're always going to have to adapt to the meta, to the times, to new players, younger ones that just outshine you.
Speaking of getting outshone, outshone? Is
Sharpshooter.
that a word? Speaking of getting outshone, the watch list now is going to put the spotlight onto Sans as well as Keyboy, which used to be Onyx's strong mid duo. But unfortunately, we'll take a quote from Amwawa here, the mid duo synergy is still not in sync. Very far from the level of Gila Sans, and this is Keyboy. And still looking for that moment where these two actually truly connect like they used to.
Yeah. Keyboy and Sans, their connection has been special for such a long time, man. With Kyrie, obviously, the trio mid of Onyx has always been their strength. When they win games, when they dominate games, it's always through the trio mid. And then you have the supporting cast, where CW just the all reliable, always so consistent, so good at being the guy to carry when the others can't. And then Boots was the guy, the final piece of the puzzle, the guy who would sacrifice himself, really, would be the kind of like the pillar to all these stars, to these high mechanical, ridiculous level players. We haven't been seeing that here. With Ryota, with Lutpi, we saw a little bit with Ryota, we saw a little bit with Rez as well, but through now 3 different XP lanes, all 3 of them getting hate. First being Rez, then they move to Lutpi, it's like, okay, he's not as... Alright, he's better than Rez, but not really. And then now to Ryota, everyone's like, oh, he's better than never mind. Yeah. At this point, what's the problem? You can't just keep swapping out the XP expecting... If all the XPs that are playing for Onyx are having same results, that means the problem, my friend, might not be in XP.
But I gotta say, that solo kill onto Ryota yesterday wasn't the best look. Especially he was on a winning lane on the CC.
And it's not go. It's his first time XP this season. That's crazy. A man called a boy, though. Oh my god, I like this. A man called a boy. He's always been the carry for the team. The past, on the Eves. I believe that is what he's known for the most. Or also even Faramis. Back in his prime, season 12, that was the Faramis with the healer gameplay of Beloyski. Recently, we've been seeing him on new heroes. It's like utility picks overall more. Vexana, Aurora, Jusin, Gila Sans. We know him as the carry of Onyx. But recently, it's not that he's changed in like the style that he's playing, but it just feels like he is not as good as he was before on the carry picks, on the same picks.
Which is weird because when the meta shifted from jungle fighter and jungle tank towards assassin, his reasoning was because I can't play as aggressive as I used to be. But right now, we're kind of shifting in a different direction again, and that same Sans that we used to know, we haven't seen it still up until this point.
Yeah, no. Brilliant plays, outplays this season.
Remember his plays on the Lilia, going under turret, very aggressive.
Very aggressive, very... in our eyes, it's what the heck are you doing? But in his eyes, it's just calculative, precise, sharp. Not yet to be seen from Sans this season.
I mean, do you remember MSC 2023? Sans, dude, recalling in front of Echo like that? Canceling out Yaoi's Flicker Bloody Hunt, and then the Winter Crown at the time, Winter Truncheon. At the time, Winter Truncheon against Yaoi's Flicker Divine Judgment. I mean, the moments this guy has created, the iconic moments, the Flicker out of the Grok Dreams Wild Charge. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's proving grounds now for the Sky Kings. Can they reclaim their previous era, and can they reclaim their previous glory? As we walk, wait.
Whoa!
It's Lutpi back in the EXP lane. It looks like they're ready on the bench there, or up on stage rather. So let's welcome the first player in.
Hey, let's welcome Severo. Mean banger from Port the Gold Lane.
The new kid on the block, trying to help this team get back to its peak.
We got Gila Sans stepping in. I want to see outplays from you, Sans. Let's see it.
I hope he can do it, because we want to see this man perform as well.
Oh my god, Lutpi! That's Lutpi stepping in. No Ryota today.
Explosive playmaker.
We got Kyrie
in the jungle once again, looking to prove this as his proving ground. But of course, let's not forget.
This is Keyboy. My goodness, let's see what he will bring today.
Where's the Spicy Boy? Where's the Miracle Boy? Both retired. Keyboy is the only one here left. As, well, technically, there's a boy on the other team.
Who's a man?
A man called a boy.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. And we are moments away of welcoming them up on the stage as well. And here it is, Geek Fam at number 4 on the standings, looking to find more points under their belt. Gobs, Nakeds, a boy below Chidera. Looks like it's the main 5. Let's welcome them up onto the stage.
Let's welcome Geek Fam, ladies and gentlemen, as Chidera. This is the Gold Digger My goodness.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful around this man. He might just take your gold.
That's nasty. A man called a boy stepping in as well. A veteran, but he's so young.
He's just a boy. He's just a boy, but this is a man.
Cobbs. And the EXP lane.
Another playmaker known for those explosive plays.
Gonna be interesting seeing him going up against Lutfi, but we got our main jungler, Make It.
Rookie of the week. We'll see whether or not he can reclaim that because this man needs no introduction.
I mean, he went 5 for 5 earlier with the basketball hoop. Will he be able to make it 2 for 2 today?
Hey, I guess we'll have to see, right? This guy, by the way, you might think he's a gamer. In and out, he's a gamer. Hey, I saw him, well, he showed me pics of when he was in high school. The guy was a certified baller back in the Philippines, man.
No wonder.
Wow.
He was a lean, mean, three-point machine.
That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But here it is, coaching staff, Greed. We have Adi, we have Bluffsy, and Mr. Dora DSP. How would we compare their drafting styles?
I don't know how to describe it, to be fair. Adi, okay. You can't compare the drafts of Adi to anyone. It's his own style,
One of a kind, bro.
It's the Adi Reed, Gradid. Greed and Adi is what I'm trying to mix up. Both those words together for Geek Fam. I think it's always been unique for Geek Fam. Like, even in this meta, with the changes, we've seen Geek Fam go for healers. Last time before the patch, early on in the season, it was always split push. Moskov on the side, play for the Moskov on the side with Cho on Beloyski. Now that the Florin comes down, now that the Fredrin is in, we're seeing more healers.
Variety.
We're seeing more Beloyski of the past. Onyx Philippines Beloyski. I'm talking season 12 Beloyski. I miss the old Loyski. That Beloyski.
Wow. Technically, it's Greed versus Greed, though.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
One's playing, one's at the coaching staff,
Damn.
folks. Let's see which Greed will win.
Let's see which Greed will win. So there's a layer of flexibility that we're looking at when we're talking about Geek Fam. Like you mentioned earlier on, the Florin coming through for Beloyski. A boy also picking up the Novaria has been great for him. Another layer that they can actually work with. Big Brain Beloy, number 11 on Roamer, average assist. It's fine.
Dude,
it doesn't matter.
This is the
That's
only
not the
guy.
point.
This is the only guy that can never be... Like, you can't describe him based on stats. On stats, he's a horrible roamer. Like, if you just look at it on paper, you're like, huh? But then you see what he does in the game, the impact. This guy dies so that his team can win.
Why not? Selfless roamer, and his head-to-head is his key boy.
This is
not a key
boy.
man.
No.
Key boy.
He's a man called Key Boy. He's got that key in him, and you can see the stats. He's still really, really good. He's up there, number 1 in a lot of these, categories. But the disconnect is very evident. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Player ranking, take a look at that. The best team fight participator. That's Mr. Hanafi. Subbed out for Cars, by the way.
Where did he go?
Subbed out for Cars, by the way.
I mean, is he still on bench?
Oh.
Or like, did he leave? Or we don't know?
Hey,
Okay, I guess we
God
don't know.
knows.
God knows at this point.
And for Kiwai, we know him. We know where he is. He's not subbed out right now. He's still playing with the team.
Yeah.
Big disconnect though. Oh, Geek Fam with first pick.
50% win rate on that blue side. Meanwhile, Onyx will be on the red.
Not too shabby, right? 50% on blue, 54% on red. Dora DSP, and not bad.
Dora DSP. The Explora. He likes to explore in the draft, just like Geek Fam.
Ooh.
With the floor. Oh my God.
That's abysmal.
Hey, Gani, we saw 50-50. We saw not too shabby. Now, what about Onyx? Oh, man.
Lackluster on the red side.
25.
Apparently. Right? But not too shabby. Again, on the,
Wait,
on
this is
the, on the
not-
blue side.
Oh.
But they're
the
on
blue
red side.
They're on red side. Not a good start.
Okay.
25%. But we did see the match history for both of these teams. They're literally flipped. 5 wins, 3 losses for Geek, and it's 3 wins and 5 losses for Onyx. So again, proving grounds for Onyx today, whether or not they can take this. Because in leg number 1, it was Geek winning it out 2-1. And so far, we've actually seen the same results from leg number 1, I believe.
Yeah.
I'll double check actually.
2-1 for Geek, right?
Yep. Geek Fam won that one. And I think it's just Geek Fam having a number of Onyx for the longest time. It's just Onyx just can't win against Geek Fam.
As well.
Yeah, in the draft, even with Yeb. Beloyski just knows how Yeb works in the draft, but now he might not be able to predict anything from Adi.
Let's get into the drafting phase, boys and girls, ladies and gentlefish, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, Geek, Hayabusa, and Jushin early ban. Alongside Onyx, taking away the Fredrin as well as the chip.
Whoa, all right. Really good bans from the side of Onyx here. Fredrin was one of the key heroes necessary to make the Florin composition work. You need a tank in the jungle that can clear fast, that can secure neutral objectives. The chip, self-explanatory. You don't want to give BBB something that he can use his BBB with.
Yeah, makes sense here. Sensible move from Coach Adi and as well as Greed. Geek Fam, interesting take here.
Wow.
They have the blue side, but instead they opt for Harutat. So what are they looking for?
I wonder what they're looking for. That's a good question.
Sir,
Fanny.
what's your command?
Okay, respecting the Fanny, knows that May Kids has shown the Fanny a couple times in MDL. It's been pretty good on it. Let's see, first pick. What are the picks open? Lo Yi,
Suyo, Joy, Kalea,
Suyo, Joy, Kalea, yep.
Granger.
Comes into mind soon.
Feels been itching for a
We will go Kalea. Flex pick for Geek Fam.
Alright, so now Onyx, what will they be prioritizing here? Looks like they're gonna go for the quick Joy with the Fredrin banned out by themselves, alongside with the Granger. So high priority picks on both.
So Onyx, they showed their damage dealers already with the Joy and as well as the Granger. They need more tanky units later on. Geek Fam, Suyo and no, Hamaska, of course.
So it seems like when they don't get, the Fredrin, when they can't get that new meta going for themselves, they still stick to the old. It's still going to be the Moskov in the side lane, that split push that we know for Geek Fam. Suyo though. Yes, May Kids, this is his main. He played actually all of his games last week on Suyo.
Yeah.
But it's now a new one. It's a new Suyo that will be way weaker up against this Joy. And I think for Onyx, they might double down on that magic damage by picking up a poking mid laner now. Something like a Yve maybe. Though it is risky against like the Moskov later on in the game. If you want to bully the Suyo, get the Joy into a comfortable spot early. Pretty good.
Does it only work with a Yve? Can we go for long range in the Farsa, let's say? Oh.
Yep, you can.
They go for neither though. They go for the Gatot Kacha instead. You were talking about some, beef coming through into the first phase, and that's exactly what they go for. They need more of a tool later on down the line. So let's get into the second phase of the bans. Onyx gets to start first.
Ooh. What are they going to go for now? Mid lane bans, utility picks for a boy. That's been the name of the game. He can still play a whole lot of those damage dealers, but the question is, do Onyx want to just take away utility to give space to Kyrie in the jungle with Joy? And that might be the case. That might be the angle.
The only one bound by these.
Oh, actually ban out the Phobius first. Don't want Gops to get on heroes that can disrupt Onyx with the Joy.
Where there is
Okay.
light, there are also
Fam said they will limit the mid lane. I think they can commit another mid lane ban here for their last ban. Why not? As for Onyx, I think they can so limit another mid laner.
Mid laner or, well, I guess Kalea's flex, so
Yep.
Beloyski has used it, and so is Gobs.
70-30 is going to Beloyski. No?
Yeah. He really likes going on Cho though if he doesn't get, his hands on Florin. So it might still be a Cho pick for Geek Fam here to try to lock Joy down. Because you already have all right amounts of it. Not really. Kalea AoE is not really the best, but you know, you do have that healing too with the Hylos band as well. Does look like they're trying to force this Kalea into XP, but remember, if Geek Fam still want a AoE pick, Badang can still come in, Tigreal as well. If Geek Fam ban the Valen, then it would lead to maybe us thinking that they do want to go for Tigreal.
So let's see the last ban coming from Geek. You mentioned the Yve earlier on about the box that they can utilize. Farsa is also an option.
Does look like Geek Fam want to play with the Valentina maybe, right? Because whenever they're stuck in a tough place, it'll just be a boy on the Valen. There you go, they're going to ban out the Hilda. They will leave the Valen open. This could be taken by a boy. I think last time Geek Fam, I forgot, oh, they were up against Dewa. Dewa had a Carmilla and a boy was able to steal the Curse of Blood, utilizing it so much better than Mueza.
So we're going to see the Badang for Onyx. Technically, it's still a viable choice for them to pick up.
Yeah, I don't mind.
To layer with the Gunthought as well.
Yeah, I mean, crowd control, right? More crowd control, more controlling team fights, and Gunthought Gacha isn't really reliable.
Yeah, I think it's a solid shout. But the mid lane, oh wow, okay, they decide to utilize it now, thinking the Geek Fam might take it up for themselves.
Yeah.
But now the mid lane is still up for grabs. Geek Fam, do they just take the safe route and go for Valentina? But if they do go Valen, I don't think there are any good ults to take right now. Aside from AOG. The choke comes in as expected. Oh, but it's a Novaria, an old signature of a boy. Back when it was meta.
I really like the Novaria here. Adds more depth to their composition, right? More range,
really well.
providing vision as well. So no cheeky push attempt, say, Badang, and as well as Gunthought. No control bush with the Novaria in the composition.
And can Novaria use her skill to get out
Yes.
of the Badang?
Oh,
There's the high artillery, but it's the Farsa.
To answer your question, I don't think so. No, if you already get chain CC'd, you don't. But I don't think you're going
I thought there's a split second where you can use.
skill 2
Yeah.
to walk out. But then if you get CC'd, because like you get pinned, yeah, you can walk out. But if you get fist cracked, then you're still stuck there. But I don't think a good Novaria would ever be that close to a Badang.
That's true. That's true. That's true. All right, Farsa, last pick as well, coming in from Onyx. And these are the final drafts. What's the final?
The decision?
Yeah.
Who's better? Well, here it does kind of favor Onyx, and I'll be honest with you, I have to agree with the lineup ratings. I think Onyx have the better one, but it's very close because it's a signature on all of Geek Fam.
So can Onyx climb out of the rut that they are currently in here at MPL ID Season 15? Ladies and gentlemen, as we get into game number 1 in this best of 3 series, in their next matchup against Geek.
It's a full house here in the arena. So let's see who will take it, Onyx or Geek.
We'll see. In the lane, you should expect the Granger to actually win out in this lane against Chadera, at least early. Getting that shove, getting the early...
Ooh! That's a taunt early one. A boy forced to use the flicker early. That's a stun! Good cover by Beloy. Sans. We're eyeing for a kill with the Wings by Wings committed.
The technician for Sans. Kyrie, normal emblems across the board here. Make hits, there you go. Going for the killing spree. Not the impure rage that we have seen. Ooh! Okay, Make it still takes it.
It'll be interesting to see the sub-emblems. We should be looking at it real soon to see some damage being placed onto Beloyski. Gonna force out a recall. And here it is, the emblems by Indie Home.
Inspire and the Wilderness Blessing for Ludpi. I'm actually going to go for the support emblem too there. Additional more cooldown in general. Master Assassin and Thrill. So if we haven't already kind of dissected what Geek Fam want to do, yeah, it is back to the old Geek Fam of the first few weeks. Playing with the split push style. Master Assassin, he wants to play as much as possible alone.
Alright. That's damage over. Make hits goes in.
Good Purify. Perfectly timed, but that's gonna be Novaria. Taking a shot, Beloyski jumping in under the turret with the flicker. Will be traded though, but that's still a win for Geek Fam. BBB!
Not even Sans, the Gila player himself, expected that. That was a bit too Gila for Gila Sans.
Mm-hmm. No worry rounds just yet for Sans there to be popped. So yeah.
Definitely. Purify used as well. That's a resource that has been utilized before they go for the neutral objective take. There's some setup coming in from Onyx too. Beloyski though is in the vicinity. He should be able to have a little bit more to work with Maykids on the Suyo. But Kyrie is also waiting very patient to look for perhaps an opening, maybe a kill over before they commit.
Convincing setup, feather air strike, Beloyski cancel it out, and boy, finds the turtle. Good on, but that's gonna be the damage from Kyrie. Enough to take Maykids down. Gobs, 1 HP. AOG will lock him down, and Keyboy will be traded. That's gonna be Beloyski. 1 HP Sans this time looking for revenge, but Beloyski has other ideas. Beloyski will fall to his own demise.
Yeah, he goes so deep for that. At the end of the day, it was a 2-for-1 trade, but it looks like Geek will be able to pick up the turtle. As we take a little scenario into, wait a second, Maykids.
Oh, I don't think he will be able to escape. Kyrie and Sans going at it, finding that kill.
That's the magic damage really playing into work here for Maykids. Both, oh, wait a second.
Uh-oh, Beloyski, wrong kick, baby! That's gonna be Severo taking the kill, a free one.
Yeah, unfortunately for Beloyski, that was the wrong guy kicked, but Severo also used Purify, so it wouldn't have mattered in the end. It just looked kind of awkward is all. Onyx already abusing the fact that, again, something I turned to mention, magic damage reduction, no longer a thing in the kit of Suyo. He's really having a tough time now, getting poked by the feathered airstrike and all in by the electrifying beats.
For sure. You can see Onyx having the gold lead as well, 1,000 so far. Kyrie looking good, 3-0 to KDA. That's another push from Beloyski there, just to gather some information as Maykids will be able to get the purple buff. No invade just yet. And that jungle does creep, goes to Kyrie.
A lot of steals happening already. This is the advantage of the Joy right now. This is why the Joy has been prioritized quite a bit. If you've noticed, it's always banned in the first phase. If it's banned, usually, I think it's after we see the Fredrin. That's why it was a really good setup for Onyx. They banned out Fredrin, they got it. Geek Fam didn't even decide to first pick it. They went for Kalea.
Onyx looking to find an equalizer in a neutral objective take. Can they do it? Geek Fam. Last time it was Boy stealing the turtle. Gobs now around his own. That's Tsunami Slam. Kyrie this time should take the turtle, and as well as they take a member down. So that's a kill and a turtle for the yellow porcupines.
So you're right? Geek haven't been able to go for the contest for these neutral objectives. Maykids falling absolutely behind. That's 2 levels behind of Kyrie right now. You can see rotations coming in from Onyx into the top lane. That's Maykids.
4v3 SOD though, man! Chidera looking to be the difference maker. He will want Sans, but he will get it. Though Chidera will be the trade alongside Severo. That's a 2-for-1 as Geek Fam. The reinforcements came and take the dub. 4 members are down and out.
Oh no, 1-4-4 trade. They were able to still get Chidera down, but they lost 4 members with them alongside Severo. And look at Geek constantly going in for the punish as well, being able to take that turret in the top lane. That's Geek taking back the control from Onyx.
Any little mistake you make against Geek Fam, they will punish, and they punished every little error. Onyx should have not really gone for that. I don't know why they even tried to, push in all the way, knowing that the SOD could land, and Joy was so far away. I think they just got overconfident. They thought winning the last 2 fights means that all of them, it's all of them doing enough damage in these fights. No, it's been Kyrie. That's the main damage source in a lot of these fights, not Sans and Severo. Severo has yet to hit, those crucial power spikes, because for Severo, the power spike is when you actually get a few stacks on the Sky Piercer. He hasn't gotten a single stack yet. For Sans, he has a genius one, yes, but Novaria is in the lead. So, yeah, taking a fight without Kyrie was an awful decision.
And now they're going to kind of suffer for it. Let's see the comeback from the Sky Kings here. Severo needs to find a little bit more time, a little bit more opportunities to get those stacks in. And I'm wondering whether or not they're going to actually go for the contest with that neutral objective. Beloyski gets caught a little low right before the neutral objective take, and looks like Onyx has the better setup.
Ooh, a boy almost steal that one for the second time. Beloyski in a peculiar position. And I don't think Onyx can realize this. Oh, Beloyski, that's a fist rack under the turret. Beloyski in trouble. Severo, sharpshooter style, finds the kill.
That's one stack.
Another airstrike committed. Not enough range just yet though. Dobbs, intimidating, they will get the clear.
Yeah. Really good fist track reaction from Lutpi there. Beloyski thought he got that Jeet Kundo, thought he could just go flicker and weigh the dragon, but Lutpi was too quick with the fist track, got that anti-CC down, and now that makes it two weigh the dragon mistakes. Still though, I gotta compliment him for being able to get that position. Really just acting as a ward, the screen for the split push to happen. Chidera got the tier 2, and honestly,
that's a damage from Kyrie. Not full items just yet, mind you. And that's a boy bursted down.
Yeah, he got rushed there in the mid lane. And Onyx will be able to capitalize over that turret in the top side as well. Lutpi already in position to cover Savero, as that should be yet another turret take. So that push in the bottom lane by Geek, straight back.
Tsunami Slam AOG for that cover. Oh, good connection this time from the mid duo. 3 Loud Naked's very low, looking for an escape bounce. Very low, will not be able to run. That's a kill on it. They want blood. Beloyski, where will he go? With Kyrie, there's surely enough damage. And along Sans side, Sans, seems like this time Beloyski will escape.
And now for Geek Fam, it's back. Oh, even in the mid lane. It's just playing with Moscow, playing for Chidera, because Onyx definitely have the advantage now around these team fights. Kyrie is certainly online. 2-level lead against Maykids. And the big game changer in these fights, there's no answer to it for Geek Fam. Lutpi. Lutpi can get a massive initiation. And you can see the pressure he's already putting on to Geek Fam.
Yeah, he's exerting a lot of that. Beloyski even is a little bit wary in his positioning.
Gonna blitz this, they want to blitz this. Lutpi taking a lot of heat, he will fall first. Hey, Keyboy jumping in while Kyrie takes the lord. Now Kyrie wants to take the kill. Dobbs goes down, SOD doesn't land. And Onyx, they have established the lord.
Unfortunately so, right? Just as Chidera gets the Marksman Trinity as well, unfortunately it did not land. Sans actually gets that purple buff, so a failed steal from Chidera.
Nice take, nice secure for Suns. But the main guy right now for Onyx is still Kyrie. He's like a raid boss. Geek Fam, if they want to win this game, they got to deal with Kai. If not, Kyrie will just continue to dominate in this game. Item check on Kyrie. Starting inside Holy Crystal Blood Wings. He has a little bit more sustain. And again, when the shield gets procced, he will have that movement speed, the additional one to chase down these very hard to kill targets. Should be hard to kill, but so far Kyrie hasn't had any difficulties getting rid of a boy, assassinating him in the back. It's just Chidera that's a problem. Make it to the bottom lane though.
Yeah. Now with the Lord charging the top lane. Destroyed though. So now Onyx, SOD lands on Sans.
Look at Maykids, look at Maykids.
I don't think so. Maykids looking to split push. Not enough time though. Sans, no. Yeah, so I thought Sans will fully commit the recall, but seems like Kai is on the job.
Oh, Beloyski gets spotted out there by Lutpi. Always acting like a ward, gathering information for his team, opening up the map, giving his team vision. And you can see Chidera instantly go for the other side of the map, that cross-map play, because of that information given in by Beloyski. So that's how they've been able to afford doing this. Savera going to be able to pick up that tower in the bottom side of the map. That's Suns with the Wings by Wings.
Oh, Feather Airstrike committed.
Ooh. Does he have flicker?
Almost. Almost. Chidera.
Yes, Purify. Unfortunately, no flicker. That could have been a kill. Or it could have at least been a flicker out for Chidera, but Chidera stayed patient. He knew that even though it hurt, it wouldn't kill him. No.
Oh, Kai! Oh my goodness, Kai finds one. Tsunami Slam, though, will hawk him down. And that's going to be a shutdown to Vero, though. Finds a Teray Chidera. Very low, blinking out. That's going to be Onyx still, though. 2 for 1. They lost Kai, but Naked's down as well.
So technically that trade was still worth it for Onyx. Beloyski gets spotted out there. There's the information. That's a damage onto Keyboy, by the way, by a boy, but back to this. Wait a second.
Savero finds the killing spree. And that's an opening. That's an awkward opening there. Awkward positioning by Aloyski. A boy very low. SOD shouldn't. Oh, the connection! The balls of steel by Chidera. He finds two as well as May Kids, and that's Lupi and Severo eliminated.
Just in time for them to take the Lord as well. Aloyski should be up in just a few, and they are 2 men up. Savero, that's 20 seconds. Geek, are they gonna go for the decision to blitz?
Man, underestimating the Navaria damage. That's what we've been seeing a lot from these players, a lot of MPL players so far. They just haven't been going up against it. Oh,
T-Boy, recipient of that Way of Dragon. Revitalize will do no good, but enough time for Kyrie to deal damage. That's 2 members out. Gobs locking him down. And that's gonna be the trade, 2 for 2. Geek Fam and Onyx reset.
Again, going up against Navaria, because this is a newly buffed hero, a lot of people miscalculate just how much damage he can deal. We've been seeing Lord Steals, pickoffs. Look B!
Lord B alongside Sans. The damage will be enough to eliminate a boy and more room for Onyx to take the Lord without Kyrie.
And Onyx are able to recover from that massive bottom lane mistake. Through again, Kyrie, that was phenomenal. 1v5 he went in, was able to get the dub, the winning trade. Chidera was taking down Maykids as well. It really stopped Geek Fam at their tracks from going for the Lord. And now Onyx are back to square one, where they had the lead, they have this power spike, and now they're looking to do some real damage on Geek Fam's base.
It looks like it. That Lord is marching in the top side of the map. You see the Genie's one. In addition to all the other items he has already, being picked up by Kyrie, who is currently sitting at 10-3.
What?
Savero?
Wind of Nature?
Oh, mistap.
That's info
That's
for Geek
big.
Fam.
Right
Big.
before the Lord crashes as well.
See here. Mid, top, and bot. Will crash soon. AOG committed. Chidera now. Will lock. Keyboy down alongside Aloyski. Kyrie though, eyeing the turret, finds it. So mid and top will go down as Sodi doesn't land. Fortunately for Onyx.
Well, they get 2 inhibitor turrets. So that is still worth it, I believe, for Onyx if they trade it just for Keyboy.
Yeah, 2 base turrets, still incredible value, but... Oh, look at that damage with the Lightning Truncheon, the new one. 1 feathered airstrike, and he's down to a quarter. Doesn't have, you know, a lot of lifesteal. Chidera, now he finally gets the Rose Gold meter, so a little bit more sustain. It really is going to be the battle of poke. If a boy can land more of these shots, I think the last item will be a Wishing Lantern for a boy. When he gets that, you remember what Moreno was able to do, right? His damage yesterday. Oh, Sans. Okay, no. Lupi opens it up. Chidera and a boy, the 2 carries of Geek Fam.
Let's see what they can do with it. Because when we're looking at these team fights, the peculiar thing is the layering of a crowd control, right?
Yeah.
Because if God goes immediately for Kyrie, which should be his main target, the counter... Oh, that damage!
Yeah.
The counterplay that can happen from Onyx is huge too, right? They have Keyboy, who has the AOG, plus they also have Lutpi, who can go for the counter engage in case the rest of the members of Geek follow up to that initial push onto Kyrie. So when we find Geek finding success, it's because Lutpi has no resources anymore because he's already utilized it. But how will they be able to replicate that same situation or that same scenario again?
Yeah, this is why it's very, very tough for Geek Fam, because they gotta get the pick off to the right member, and the right member is Kyrie. Remember, yeah, like you said, it's gonna be very hard because they have so much more CC. So when they do go for the engage, they still also have to be careful. I think the best way is to bait out resources through a split push right now. They still have a Moskov. That should be a way to deal with the side wave. Damage should be enough already. A boy, still no Wishing Lantern. I don't know if he's even going for Wishing Lantern, by the way. Lord started by Onyx.
Oh, 5-man spot there by your boy. SOD should land soon.
Vitalize.
Vitalize committed. Onyx. What will their formation be? Kyrie looking for an angle. It seems like Onyx also in no rush. Top lane. Moskov showing. What's the call here on it? Good response by a boy with the flicker. That's gonna be a wave dragon though. Key boy will not be able to escape. Surely AOG will save his life. SOD lands. SOD lands. No. Chidera jumping in. Win of nature and winner crown. Popped. But Kai eyeing the target. That's gonna be again. Just Kalea with the cover. A boy picks up the double. Sabero has the immortality, but he is low. Sans, will he be able to find the right play?
2-for-2 trade. That was a mad play coming in from Chidera, but unfortunately the rest of the members were taken down and they were so low as well, so they couldn't go for the commit onto the neutral objective. Kyrie will respond back in 20 seconds. But what was that play from Chidera? He dodged everything that was thrown at him. Even Kyrie who got taken down in the process.
That was crazy, but you gotta give props to Gobs. He really peeled for Chidera. That could have been a kill on Chidera, could have been bad. Oh, now Astral Echo.
Yeah, the strike spent as well. Onyx now with the conceal. Keyboy trying to make something happen in the back lane. Trying to zone out members. Bolorski jumping in by Kids. Finds the Lord. Keyboy escapes. Bolorski loses immortality. The damage will surely be enough to take him down as Sans collects the kill.
Wow, 40 seconds for Beloisi to come back up next. Geek made the choice there, and they made the right one, right? Sure, they lost Beloisi in the process, but because Kyrie was not in the vicinity just yet, they were able to take it without any contest from the rest of the members, and here comes the Lord.
By the way, the answer, I was asking what is a boy building for this last item? It's not a wishing lantern, it's a holy crystal. And that's why you saw that damage, SOD.
Are you gonna take it? He went 2-for-2. No. Okay, it's a reset the Lord though.
By the way, this is an evolved Lord. They can play around it with damage reduction. Oh, look, Pete!
Oh my god, look, Pete jumping in with the Feather Air Strike. Sans though! What? Eliminated by Makids. Now Onyx, they will prioritize to take Makids down! What? But Makids finds the triple and the Maniac. Now looking for the Savage, but Cobbs says no. But the Lord, and 30 seconds for Sans, ladies and gentlemen. We have a game.
Wiped out in the 19th minute. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see the Lord still marching down. Look at the death timers. This is GG. We're going to game 2.
Onyx, they have tried, but they fumbled, and Geek Fam gladly takes game 1.
Makids, Maniac. Oh my lord, that was beautiful by Makids. What a clutch player in that final moment. Oh, I don't know where to start. Why did they fight around the Lord with... That was evolved. I think they forgot that it was evolved, or they didn't notice that it was evolved, because they should know the evolved Lord. Now, I mean, it has damage reduction, right? When you're playing around it, you're not going to be able to kill these opponents as fast as you would typically want. Yes, it was a great engage by Lutpi, seeing the Moskov, but that just gave Suyo a chance to just dive in. Sans opening up the ult there. Yes, you could give him, you know, a little bit of leeway because, Makids, that was so nasty. The fact that Chidera, on a marksman, was able to survive for a little bit longer really baited out Onyx to use most of the resources to dive in to get the kill on Chidera. Them thinking that Chidera was their main, damage dealer, main carry, kind of hurt them because Makids, in a position where he could just free hit, he could dive, he can make the team fights chaotic. The front and back of Onyx won't work. And Suyo, though yes, has been nerfed magic damage reduction-wise, it's only magic damage that got nerfed. Everything else, damage stays the same, and you saw just how much damage a Suyo can deal to these backliners, to these low targets. Skill 1, Soul Sever tap, not hold. The executes. Sans disappeared with a single skill 1 Soul Sever combo.
And so were the other 3 members that got deleted by Mr. Makids right there.
Didn't matter that the Granger had Wind of Nature. The duration of the Wind of Nature lasted less than how much damage that Makids could actually combo in with. So
wow.
Unfortunate stuff. It was just one moment and they lost control. We're going to take a look at that crucial moment very, very soon. This was that play coming from Chidera. Ah, the peel from Gobs.
Yeah. I thought for a second there it was Baloy on the Kalea. Turns out it was Gobs. Oh, this was the play Sans deleted.
Yeah. Like Chidera did an amazing job, by the way. Like a couple of times it was saved by Chidera, like the play you saw earlier. But for me, I gotta give it to Maykids. This, oh man, what a beautiful game saver, game winner. That's the buzzer beater. Something we were talking about. How do you describe a buzzer beater in MLBB? You know, that last shot before the buzzer sounds. That was it. That was like, it almost looked over. Chidera was down. Yeah. It's GG. Buzzer beater, Maniac, Maykids. G. Wow, Geek Fam.
And that's why he deserves the player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. And the fact that he was on the Suyo against a Joy as well, the fact that he could still keep being relevant into the game was also very impressive.
Really, really good stuff. Again, I would expect Maykids to be so far behind up against a Joy and Farsa. It almost seems like the Joy Farsa, well, it doesn't seem, it is. It is the case here. The underestimation of the damage. Savero should never be the one tanking it up. He should never be the one walking up to say, hey, I'll body block for you, Sans. It should have been Lutpi if they wanted to make that decision. Luckily, they had a get out of jail free card, but it was used only once here. Only this one moment did we see Kyrie able to save the game, getting this, but then Gobs went in. It was out of sync. A lot of times Keyboy jumps in here. There's so much happening. Every highlight, Chidera. This was a great... For sure, it would have been Chidera if it wasn't for that crazy Maniac. Also, big props to Gobs. Gobs saved Chidera and a boy. Kyrie would have deleted both of them at that moment. Maykids with the retreat, just staying calm and composed, playing back again. They know Baloyski, Sacrificial Lamb, 7 death power spike hits, and they win the game.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
What?
I'm telling you, 7 death power spike, man. This is why. Oh my God! And the Queller. If Leo was here, he would be yelling out Quella as Gani was doing play-by-play.
Yeah, there's no chance.
Dude,
it was a wipeout.
As a Suyo player, that is the most satisfying thing to see. A Suyo just go bang, bang, bang. Maniac. It's like, oh my lord. Give me the Sasuke skin already. Let me play Su. Oh my God.
2nd of May. 2nd of May.
God damn it. I want it now, man. Malaysia has it. Why can't we use it, man?
It'll come very soon. And I was looking at the items. Bit of nature for a boy, just, for fun. At the end.
Popped it in the end, too. We don't count that. That's it's more of like a troll pick. And the Wind Talker, too. Suyo, he didn't have that, by the way, in the fight. He sold it so that he could hit the base a little bit faster, getting attack speed. Oh, Onyx really dropped the ball in this game. They had him. Well, actually, I mean, with the Evolve, I don't know why they fought with the Evolve Lord. I think the normal situation when you see an Evolve Lord is you don't fight around it. Because damage reduction is big. That's why Evolve Lord is so important as we get into 18 minute.
Yeah. 20. I'm speechless, man. As an Onyx fan,
Are you feeling sad?
I'm feeling nervous here.
Donnie.
Not in a...
They lose here, they're 8th.
They lose here, they're 8th.
They're 8th.
Wow, that's really a first time for something, no? After going back to back to back to back.
The only 2 yellow teams are 9th and possibly 8th, Gani.
It's been a while, though, since we've seen Onyx on top, though.
It's been a while.
Feels like it's been so long.
Season 13. That was last year.
That was last year.
Yeah, that was a year. A year is a long time.
In MLBB, that's like prehistoric times.
Exactly.
Okay, in MLBB, maybe that's a long time. But
M1 was before the Big Bang.
So,
oh my God.
Boys, you want to change your predictions?
You know what? I gotta
After
still
game number 1?
My prediction.
Onyx,
We'll put it put it down first.
Oh, sorry.
I'll have my.
Which one do you need? What are you missing?
Need a Geek Fam.
Why?
Okay, just
I only have an
this.
Onyx.
Okay,
I'm forced to go Onyx.
You can have
okay.
an emote.
Sure.
That works, right? Okay.
Sure.
3, 2, 1. Ah. Oh.
I gotta juke you guys. I don't have Geek Fam, so I gotta juke you guys.
Bro, Santai.
Onyx, Cry, Santai bro. Geek Fam wins.
Yeah.
Oh my God. If Onyx is 8th. Wow, that's wild.
I love these, by the way.
I'm feeling
MPL,
like
I love
Aura.
these. You're feeling like
Aura days.
Hey, whoa. Whoa. Aura, I think the only team that can match Aura's record is Na'Vi right now, brother. 0 wins the entire season. Oh my God, Wolf. We might have someone to help you. Because in Indo, Wolf went 0-14.
14 or 13?
Last season, yeah. 14.
With TNC?
Yeah, but here we have 9 teams, so they can technically be 0-16. So Wolf, we finally have a team that can beat your record.
Let's hope not, though.
Well,
Poor
for my boy
Na'Vi,
Wolf,
man.
I hope yes. I don't
Yeah,
want him to
true.
hold that record.
That's true, that's true.
Shout out to Mr. Kaisa Lulu Kaisa Lala. That's his
Is that his brain rot
brain
name?
rot name, yes.
What's your brain rot name?
I forgot.
He's looking for it. I want to hear it, though, so I'm gonna give some time for that.
I don't understand this.
I want a brain rot name.
Mirko Bongo Chacha Bongo.
There it is. Looks like Alyssa's having some fun over there, so let's check out what she's doing right now.
Ditangkap caster dan masih bersama saya Alisa Natali dan di sini pastinya di match kedua hari ini di mana poin pertama dimenangkan oleh Geek Fam dan sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada dua ciwi-ciwi cantik dari Geek Fam. Yeay, halo. Boleh kenalan dulu dong namanya siapa?
Halo, nama aku Eiko. Aku Vesely.
Yeay, ada Eiko dan juga Vesely di sini bersama Alisa. Alisa pengen tanya-tanya dikit sih ke kalian. Melihat performa Geek yang semakin hari semakin prima nih pastinya dan sudah bisa naik nih dari yang tadinya peringkat 8. Apa sih rahasianya?
Kita sih mainnya santai aja ya, sesuai dengan battle emote Geek Fam. Santai bro, santai. Yang bikin kita gameplaynya juga enjoy.
Wow, jadi ada battle emote baru santai bro santai dari Geek Fam nih?
Ya betul.
Oke, dan itu sudah bisa dibeli juga nih mungkin di Land of Dawn?
Benar banget. Bisa dibeli langsung di official shop Mobile Legends dengan harga 109 diamond aja.
Dengan harga 109 diamond aja kalian bisa dapetin battle emote santai bro santai dari Geek Fam ya pastinya ya. Dan ada yang spesial nggak sih mungkin dari Geek Fam juga nih? Mungkin untuk merchandise-nya atau ada apa lagi nih?
Ada. Jadi kalau misalkan kalian tuh udah punya battle mode dari Geek Fam santai bro santai, kalian bisa ikutan mini games di depan. Nanti kalian bisa dapetin skin epic sama merchandise dari Geek Fam.
Wow, bisa dapetin merchandise dari Geek Fam pastinya. Tapi ngomongin soal aktivitas dari Geek Fam nih. Dengar-dengar juga Geek Fam Unity ini suka ngadain watch party bareng gak sih?
Iya bener banget. Sekarang di mana Geek Fam? Di universitas. Ada boleh dicek langsung di IG Geek Fam.
Oke, jadi roadshow ya ke berbagai
Ya,
universitas
bener.
dan bisa langsung dicek aja ke Instagramnya Geek Fam ya pastinya ya. Tapi kalau melihat nih tadi permainan Geek Fam di game yang pertama di match kedua hari ini, kalian puas nggak sih ngelihat performanya?
Puas sih, jujur
Puas banget.
tadi pas akhir-akhir keren banget ya. Iya. Itu keren banget sih. Keren,
Jadi
keren.
siapa yang menurut kalian penyelamat hari ini nih? Kira-kira siapa MVP dari Geek Fam mungkin?
Kalau berdasarkan match tadi
Iya.
sih kayaknya sih si Make It ya.
Kayaknya Make It
Make It,
ya.
Make It.
Oke, kita akan lihat apakah Make It akan menjadi MVP jika Geek Fam bisa memenangkan. Tapi aku mau tanya, prediksi skor untuk match kali ini nih, Geek Fam melawan Onyx.
2-0.
2-0 kompak ya. So, semoga bisa terrealisasi ya pastinya ya. 2-0, jadi jangan sampai kasih kendor, jangan sampai kasih poin untuk Onyx ya pastinya. Dan mungkin ada nggak sih semangatnya untuk Geek Fam?
Pastinya semangat buat Geek Fam, semoga bisa menangin clean sweep hari ini.
Yeay, semoga bisa menangin clean sweep hari ini. Dan pastinya untuk teman-teman yang lagi nonton di Watch Party Roadshow juga harus selalu kasih semangat ya untuk Geek Fam dan kompak
Betul.
untuk mendukung bersama-sama Geek Fam Unity. Nah, dan pastinya kalau misalkan kalian nih ngomongin soal gameplay, kita udah ngomongin soal merchandise juga nih. Kalian excited gak sih untuk bisa melihat permainan Geek Fam di leg kedua ini?
Pastinya dong, apalagi kita berharapnya ini 2-0 ya.
Pastinya ya, untuk bisa menaiki terus-menerus dari peringkat-peringkatnya juga ya.
Yes,
dan
bener
bisa
banget.
pastinya untuk lolos ke babak playoff.
Yes.
Dan pastinya kita juga berharap yang terbaik untuk para super fans. Jangan lupa juga untuk dukung tim kesayangan kalian, Geek Fam Unity yang ada di rumah ya. Juga jangan lupa cek ke Instagramnya Geek Fam ya tadi ya. Kita bisa ngecek banyak sekali merchandise dan banyak sekali hadiah-hadiah menarik dan activity yang bisa dilakukan bersama teman-teman talent dan juga teman-teman BA dari Geek Fam. Dan boleh dong, sekali lagi aku mau dengar mungkin ada yell-yell nggak sih dari Geek Fam?
Mungkin kita pakai battle emote-nya kali ya.
Boleh dong.
Oke, 1, 2, 3. Santai bro, santai.
Santai bro, santai. Tapi jangan sampai kasih kendor dan hope for the best for Geek Fam. Dan pastinya untuk teman-teman di rumah jangan lupa dukung tim kesayangan kalian. Dan kita akan melihat apakah di game kedua Onyx bisa kembali berjaya atau ini akan dimenangkan one-sided game. Jadi kita akan langsung saja lemparkan kembali ke caster. Silakan caster, take it away.
Thank you so much, Alyssa. Having some fun over there with the VAs and the talents of Geek Fam. Santai bro, santai.
Santai, bro.
Where is
Santai.
it? Oh, it's with you. Santai bro.
Better tell that to myself.
Santai. But yeah,
We
once
met
again, if you guys...
Sub-Zero and Keyboy.
Oh, in the toilet?
Yeah.
What were you guys doing in the toilet?
Peeing.
Facts.
No.
I asked the wrong question.
I mean,
did you guys discuss anything in the toilet?
we
Should have been my
discussed the
question.
whole drafts.
Yeah.
The whole drafts.
Yeah, the
Okay,
whole
I want to
drafts.
hear it from you, Gani. What was the discussion about?
It was about their draft for season 16.
For season 16.
Yep. Yep.
So it wasn't about the previous draft.
Their heads are, already ahead.
They're looking forward.
Exactly.
And you guys should actually do that too with the device that you guys should be using, which is Samsung. We talked about the A series, the S series, the Z Fold back in the day. I think that was last season. But you guys, we need to remind you once again of the Galaxy A series 5G, specifically the Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, which is equipped with a Snapdragon 6 Gen 3 processor and is up to 20 gigabytes of RAM with up to 256 gigabytes of storage. So you guys can play games without lag, as well as just a beautiful display screen, 120 hertz Super AMOLED display. Plus, because of the 45 watt fast charging, it doesn't take long, and you guys can actually
No.
while you're playing games.
What is that?
Charge, and it finishes.
Ah. Well,
touch and they go.
Touch and go. There you go. Our gaming content can also be more awesome with the 50 MP camera with OIS on the Galaxy A36 5G. Plus, there's the awesome intelligence, my filter feature, so you can create your own awesome filters and with circle to search, finding gaming items, finding anything around your peripheral vision area. Like, say you want to see what this is, good day, or what Head and Shoulders is. You don't know what it is. Circle it on your Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, and you can find it on the web. Head over to Samsung.com/ID or to the nearest Samsung store that I'll be visiting tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Get a Samsung
Why not
focus.
tonight?
It'll be closed by the time we're done here,
That's
man.
true. That's
Unfortunately.
I'll go tonight.
That's true.
Whoa!
You know, I also figured out that Arashi isn't for sale with the circle to search.
What do you mean?
Because I was wondering if people are selling Arashis on the internet. So I took a picture of Arashi yesterday.
What the heck does that mean? Selling Arashis? Are there multiple Arashis?
There could be. Who knows? Only God knows. Okay.
I didn't
But
know.
while you're at it, if you guys actually have one of these bad babies, you guys can
Whoa,
actually sit
BBs.
over in the Samsung Galaxy Zone.
What's that?
It's the row up front.
Oh my
I
wow.
mean,
Way to flex, lady.
The CITB people.
CITV people. Shepping in the building.
Oh my god.
Man, the folds, the flips, the
Oh.
normal S
They're
series,
just
the A
flexing?
series, really just flexing on us, man.
They're sitting right in front of the players.
This is
Right in front.
That's.
You guys want to see Onyx and Geek Fam when they win or lose? Come on. Oh, first pick selection though. They're back on that 53. Not too shabby, Gani.
Not too shabby.
Yes, sir.
The blue side won. Let's see though. Kai seems chill. Taking a sip of water, folks. Seems like the whole roster of Onyx is chill. So let's see. Let's see the adjustment from the side of Onyx. Because execution game 1, they seem better than the previous weeks.
I agree. But Geek Fam were just better
They
again,
in certain moments, Geek Fam were better. Chidera, a lot of multiple bold moves with the SOD. So let's see.
Make kids too.
Make it with that last
the X
play.
Factor, man.
Wow. Crazy. 54 for 54.
Whoa. Because I don't know.
There's Zen.
If we're looking at the
Yin and
drafts
yang.
from game number 1, we can't say that Onyx lost the drafts, right?
No.
Nope.
I actually thought Onyx had the better draft actually coming into
Yeah.
that. But again, Geek Fam did get their comforts. Naked's on Suyo, Moskov Chidera, Beloyski on Cho, and a boy on the Novaria. The only thing that's not comfort is Gobs, but it's not because he doesn't play it well. It's just because we don't see him on a Kalea a lot, right? So now, after seeing that, yeah, I guess pretty comfortable on it. He knows what to do on it in every single situation. Even that peel when Kyrie was walking up, remember?
Yeah.
He got lifted up and then slammed down. That was the Shanaro. Remember? That's Sakura right there, bro. That's a Naruto reference. That's the anime.
Selfless. Naruto is an anime?
Yes, sir. Shippuden. Naruto Shippuden.
I thought it was a music video.
That's where you're wrong, nerd.
That's just a channel.
Let's go to the drafting phase. Game number 2 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Onyx now on blue side. Chip, Brethren, Suyo. Oh my god.
Yep.
That's a lot of jungle bands. Geek. Fanny taken out. Jushin taken out. Is Onyx looking for the Joy once again?
Either the Joy or the Harith, right?
Yeah, I think it has to be the Harith though. Over the Joy. Harith does very good against the Joy too, especially when you have the items. Once you have Starlium Sight, Feather of Heaven, I think that's enough already to deal with the Joy when he dives into you because you have Zaman Force, you can constantly get the shielding.
Experience.
Okay.
That's why they're going to trade it.
Let's get with the Granger, so yeah, more proof or more reason for Onyx to go for the Harith, but no. Whoa. Instead, they will take the Kalea.
Do they want to double down on 2 magic damage sources?
Good question.
Joy Harris.
What? No, not even Harith. So I guess it'll be Moskov Joy then, yeah? That's why they... Okay, yeah. That's why I said, yeah, no, probably not. But I thought it would be Harith and then leave Joy. But I guess it's too expensive to leave the Joy when 3 junglers have been banned out.
Hayabusa is up though. Still work high.
So Hayabusa Harith?
Hopefully will be the choice.
Yeah. Double H combo will be locked in with the Kalea for Onyx. I like their first 3 picks. Geek Fam though, I like their still.
Is it Cho for Beloyski?
I think they do need lockdown onto the Hayabusa and the Harith, so it does make sense. Before he gets banned out in the second phase for sure, right? By Onyx.
Makes sense to go for the Cho right here. We have seen that Geek Fam just don't do too well when Beloyski doesn't get a hero like a Cho, those screening types.
Locking a boy's hero, no?
I think you can play with that. Like, yes, it is risky to go to the second phase because, again, Novaria will probably be banned out. But a boy has way more heroes. Beloyski this season, we've only really seen him play on the Cho. That's like really good. They go for the Novaria. Is this a possible... No, they need some front line, so okay.
You think he would flex roam?
It's gonna be Cho banned for sure though, for Onyx.
Hylos potentially banned as well, no? From the side of Onyx.
I'm thinking Cho Badang, I think. Just lock Beloyski
Badang.
out of comfort.
Alright. But for Geek, onto Onyx. Gold lane and their mid laner. Those are the 2 heroes that are still up.
Mid lane and Roamer XP. Farsa. Oh, the Farsa was a big problem for them last game. So, I think 2 mid bans. Knowing that the Kalea... Oh! Wait, are they actually gonna... The Cho still... They have to ban the Cho, right? Like, okay, they banned the Fovia, sure. But yeah, I think it'll be 2 mid lane bans because Kalea is flex, technically. It'll be tough to decide which one to ban, Roam or XP. Unless they want to be the ones to take up and down, but I think they want to leave it open so that they can pick it up themselves.
Does a ban towards the Valentina work here, or Heave is better?
I didn't cure.
Okay, Valentina.
Wait, why Valen ban?
Lucas picked up potential.
He did?
I think... Maybe in the XP. We haven't seen XP Lucas in a while. No, I'm not thinking about the... I think it's just because Valen has a very good way to utilize the Astral Echo too. And a lot of these members can actually find a lot of value. That's the Badang, as expected. I don't know why Onyx have actually let the Badang go. This will probably be Badang Gatot. Gatot Novaria, Badang Novaria. Those are also pretty good combinations that we saw in the past.
Yeah. Unless Onyx, do they want to pick it up for themselves? Gatot Kalea, is that a match that we've seen?
Yeah, I think, but it's Onyx Philippines who's done it. Kirk on the Gatot, Rome Brusco, Kalea.
The jawhead works here, right? For Keyboy. If the Kalea were to go EXP.
I think Tigreal then. Do they go Tigreal? Keyboy?
Unless they go something like Cho.
Oh, Cho on the joy. But they steal the Gatot. So yeah, it is going to be Kalea, Gatot. Does seem like it'll be Keyboy who gets the Kalea, right? And it'll be the high-lows because the Gatot is no longer available.
Kalea Lutpi.
Interesting.
All right, those are the drafts. What do we think about this?
This one's a bit... The Harith, man. The Harith. Do they have enough to deal with the Harith? This one's a tough one. I think I'll go Geek Fam.
What about you?
If you open my chest, my heart
is yellow.
Is a porcupine.
You have a porcupine as your heart?
That's a little weird. But it's okay, we don't judge here on the English desk. Ladies and gentlemen, lineup rating favors Geek Fam. Will they be able to secure this next victory? Find a clean sweep against Onyx, the Sky Kings, and put them further down into the red zone at 8th place. Let's head over to the Land of Dawn for game number 2 between Geek Fam and Onyx.
Let's see as we dive in. Kyrie on a signature Hayabusa. I remember M4, Naisu going. How's he doing it? As Kyrie outplayed Echo, Prime Echo.
Prime Echo, man. Oh, wait a second. That's a lot of
my
damage.
God,
Baloyski.
Fortune's a flicker, and that's Sans finding first blood. He might get the double here if a boy. It's a little bit greedy. For now, it's just a kill though.
Yeah, that's what a Luo Yi has to offer. And we haven't seen the Luo Yi opened up in quite some time. Usually always banned out. So that's a big reminder to Geek to respect this particular hero. There it is.
That's another Sun. 2 spells already triggered. Both the boy and Beloy. No flickers for that first neutral objective take.
Yeah, but for the rest, it's pretty much the same here when it comes to the emblems. Inspire for the Luo Yi. Pull yourself together. Vitality there. A bit more HP and the ability to just have the flicker on a better cooldown, lower cooldown later on as we get into the later stage.
Bachado connecting on towards Beloy. No flicker, so surely Beloyski will fall. That's a kill for Kai.
More kill pressure in the early stage of the game for the Yellow Porcupines here. Already 2 kills under their belt. Kyrie already sitting at 1-0-0. And the fact that Sans went Brave Smite on this Luo Yi, it also signifies how aggressive that he wants to be playing.
Yep.
That survivability is going to be useful. And we're actually seeing it at play right now.
Already, Beloyski on the way to that 7-death power spike, by the way. 0-2 in the first 2 minutes of the game. Turtle number 1, Onyx will have the advantage.
Oh, diversion play.
Oh, on towards Beloyski again. It's personal, baby. Beloyski goes down for the 3rd time in the 2nd minute for now. And now Onyx, they will shift their gears on towards the next, or the first neutral objective. I don't think Geek has enough firepower to contest.
No, they don't
unless
have the
a
proper
boy
setup.
gets a cheeky still no. Kyrie will take the first turtle.
Oh man, Kyrie 1-0-0 already. Continuously punishing Beloyski has also been quite fruitful for the Yellow Porcupines. You see the almost steal coming in from Severo, but unable to get it. Onyx though going in for the siege into the enemy jungle.
This crack pops. Oh, Kalea misses. That's gonna be the stun though. Beloyski taken down by Severo again. Same story And Geek Fam, no compensation whatsoever.
So can we expect that power spike to hit maybe early game for Geek?
No, this is not an early game composition by
I'm
all
just
means.
kidding.
Yeah.
We're at 0-4-0 on Beloyski right now.
Yep, closer to the 7-death, I'm telling you, man. 7-death power spike Beloyski. You don't judge the player based on stats. It's the only... Oh, make it.
Gotta be careful. 3v1, good taunt. To cancel out the movement. Make it though will survive and with the recalls. Make Kids. Kai doesn't run. Oh, almost. Thought he would commit. Beloyski now against Keyboy. Gob's help. Good stun by Sans. And that's gonna be both teams disengaging.
Yeah. So it's 4-0. But all the kills... yeah, all the deaths are on Beloyski. I guess we'll just have to see. For Geek Fam, they technically kind of know that they have the mid power spike for all of their players. Literally a Boy on the Novaria, the Joy, the Badang even, and the Moskov. So they might as well just wait it out.
And wait out they will. They're playing it safely, trying to minimize as much damage as possible. So the damage that has been done has only been, like you mentioned, onto Beloyski, right? The rest of the members are sitting healthily. It'll be interesting to see the disparity in gold and who it's actually on right now, because for the most part, Chidera hasn't been punished either on the Moskov. As we wait for that 3-item power spike that we are needing.
Ooh, he's in the vicinity. Severo got to be careful. He got the clear though. Shaman Force popped under the turret. Oh. Yeah, Severo. Well done. That's a diversion now committed, but they spotted the vision. Oh, Keyboy finds the flicker play. Makekids locked down. That's gonna be a kill on towards Makekids. Geek Fam full disengage.
They're running for their lives right now. Chidera luckily is able to get out, but the fact that Makekids was taken down earlier on also signifies that Onyx was able to get the next neutral objective of the game. 3,000 gold lead, almost at 4K. As now Geek are left wondering, how will they be able to continue this?
Just the right
push.
Red team turret has been
destroyed.
All right, just a flicker. Burnt out Severo walks up.
Gotta be careful. That's the Purify popped.
Diversion.
Oh, diversion committed just to bring in the team members. Good lockdown, but seems like Onyx not enough damage this time. Makekids. Will he be able to find a kill on towards Hans?
Uh-oh.
No, Makekids will walk away.
Uh-oh.
Keyboy, Tsunami Slam, that's the alley-oop. Good taunt. Kyrie with the kill. Makekids goes down.
Again, for the second time, he's 2 levels below of Kyrie at the moment. Beautiful positioning, playmaking coming from Keyboy to be able to spot that one out or engage.
That's a stun. Good cancellation there. Applying pressure. 4,000 gold already for Onyx.
The diversion is really helping them, cover the tracks or cover the weaknesses that we've seen for Onyx in Game 1 and in their past games. So far, it does seem like Geek Fam have been able, especially in game number 1, to out-macro Onyx. With the diversion, they're able to rotate so much faster. So any move that Geek Fam make, Onyx can just react to it with the diversion and have answers for it. 2 turtles already. It's going to be a perfect turtle, it seems right now, with the gold lead being too big for Geek Fam to handle. They're going to have to wait way longer now to actually land that power spike. I think maybe 11, 12 minutes will be the marker for Geek Fam. And that's pretty tough, considering Makekids 0-2 and Beloy 0-4.
Yeah, they're not going to go for the contest for sure, right? Kyrie picks up the BOD as well, so that's additional damage amongst everything that's already done. Diversion play.
Good time, Chidera. Oh no, not enough time for the commit on towards the recall. SOD drawn by time, but Severo will clean Chidera up.
He tried to go for the outplay. Unfortunately, it just wouldn't work out for him right now. He's only on the corrosion side.
Oh, top lane, mid lane. It's just a bloodbath. And that's gonna be Gobs taken down. Surely, no. It's gonna be Beloyski as well going down. Mid turret falls, and that's 4 members out of the picture.
It's over really for Geek Fam. They have lost all of their win conditions. Their win condition should be at least maybe one of them farming in the side. But Onyx with the diversion, just too much to handle. Sans on the low Yi. Finally having it in his hands, really just dictating the pace of the game.
absolutely no opening, no avenue whatsoever for Geek up until this 8th minute of the game. You're looking at an 8,000 gold lead now for the yellow porcupines as they are struggling to find resources, struggling to find gold to get them to that power spike. And unfortunately, it looks like it's a little too difficult to get to that point. Onyx are really angry in this game.
Is that sound of an angry porcupine, Gani?
Sure is.
There is. Onyx en route to a 9-minute, maybe even right here. Holy Crystal, oh, diversion.
Be careful. Spot it though. Okay, for now, they have nullified the threat.
Okay. So for Geek Fam, it's back to just defending. Now it's not even, they can't even send Chidera to the side lane. Now they gotta give Mr. Man Naked's the side lane, because I guess he can still survive, right? For Chidera, if people teleport to him, there's no way for him to SOD towards anyone else. Oh, they're really stopping Geek Fam from getting anything. They're starving Geek Fam in their own base. Look at that. 3 members have to group together to get 1 wave. Free Lord to Onyx.
Well, they were going to be able to push in that bottom lane, but even then it gets cleared out as well. Is Makeit's on the way to a Holy Crystal direct after the Starlium?
Yeah. It's the build we saw from Kyrie as well earlier. Starlium into Holy Crystal, and he went Blood Wings. Another diversion this time. Won't really be able to find anything. Just getting Kyrie to a spot where he can clear. And boom, the 3-level lead. Kyrie already hitting 15 at 9 minutes and 40 seconds. And the Holy Crystal is done for Severo. Does look like if there are no blunders for Onyx, it's just a matter of time.
They should be able to clear this. This is a 10,000 gold lead as well in 10 minutes.
10, 10, 10.
Oh, lucky number 10 for Onyx, I guess.
Holy Crystal for May Kids. He's already cleared the bottom wave, so that's 1 more wave, 1 less wave to deal with.
Let's see. Geek Fam still killless in this game. Diversion will not be committed. Mid turret will fall. Acer number 1, number 2, top lane should be their main priority. That's an engage on towards 1. Make Kids goes down. Abort, mission abort. Onyx 5v4 now as they push the tempo. They want to end the game without giving a kill on towards Geek Fam. It seems like now they can. Gauss very low. Disengaging, backing away Onyx. Will they go for game 3? That's a fist crack, a force 1. Desperate play. He goes down. That's gonna be the base. Wow. Going down, and ladies and gentlemen, a perfect game for Onyx.
Wait.
Deathless, killless, no minions. Geek Fam, our boy surely cannot defend all alone. Kyrie very low. Make it back in the picture. And yeah, it's just official. Onyx will take us to game 3 without dying in the second game.
They wanted to wait for the 11th minute mark.
Okay.
Yeah.
Respect.
It's understandable,
Respectable.
Right? They wanted to respect Geek, you know, give them a little bit more leeway. But 11 minutes and 8 seconds, that was a complete dominant game from Onyx. Wonderful, beautiful drafts, giving Geek absolutely no time to get to the Geekable moment.
13-0, ended with 14-0 for Onyx. Oh, that was too easy for Onyx. They dominated all throughout. Couple of, I guess you could say, mistakes for Geek Fam, but it really was just Onyx playing discipline and Keyboy finally getting on a pick that can go for those flashy moves again. No more Gata Kacha for Keyboy. I love it, man. Ooh. I thought for a second in the draft, right, when they went for it, that it was Lutpi on the Kalea. Turns out, yeah, this is the, you know what I expected, you know, it's gonna be Keyboy on the Kalea. 14-0. Gee. The 7 death power, he didn't even get it. No, Aloyski didn't even get 7 death power spike. He was 0-6.
So that's why they lost.
Maloy, you gotta get that 7 death power spike a bit earlier, my friend. 11 minutes is way too long.
It's too late. It's too late.
Mr. Maloy, man.
1-1. We're going to game numero 3.
So, you want to go for it again, Gani?
Okay, why not?
Santai, bro. Santai.
What happens if this goes 2-1 for Onyx? For us?
Listen.
What does that mean?
Listen.
For us? What do you mean?
Listen.
Under
First
2.
match.
That doesn't change.
First match, alter ego.
Reverse sweep.
Highs got a Savage.
Okay.
That's the Ghani effect.
Okay.
Same story here.
So it's the Ghani effect.
You might see a Savage from Keyboy.
Oh, is Keyboy gonna play Mia?
I want Valir.
Ooh, I also want Valir. And,
Bring out the Valir.
In the Philippines, it's also an Onyx that pulled up the Valir. It's Mr. Prince.
Valir got out?
As a mid laner?
MVP performance too. Got like a 4-man stun with the Valir.
That's so
on
cool.
TLPH, by the way. That's the number one. Hey, 1, 0, and 12. Gila Sans. This is the Gila Sans we're expecting, man, you know? To pop up this season. But this season, it's been more like, okay, Sans, not Gila Sans. I'll be honest with you though. Trying to trade with a level 1 Lo Yi is very ambitious. It's very, very ambitious. It's like coming in your first day of the job and saying, I want to be manager. Or actually, I want to be CEO. I think that's more accurate.
I want to be Mr. AP.
Ooh, it's like walking in as a player in MDL for RRQ and saying, I want to be the CEO. Yeah, that's true.
And they got punished heavily for it. And afterwards, we can see in the highlights as well, the fact that the diversions were able to control most of the map really denied the main win con that Geek Fam really liked playing with, which was controlling onto the side lanes. And that's why Sans, player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Talk about it a bit more.
The Samsung or the game?
The game.
Okay. The Geek Fam, I don't know, man. The early game was just too far off, really, from what they wanted. For Geek Fam, I saw what they were trying to think about. You know, it's really about the mid game. We just trade, just like in game number 1. But unlike game number 1, they weren't able to get anything. No trades on the board. Every single time, it was just Onyx getting the dub. And then they make a move a bit too late, Geek Fam. And then the diversion comes in to react to the plays. The macro plays were non-existent this game because Onyx had a safety net in the diversion. They had a way to just catch up.
It was so good.
14-0, 11-minute game.
Oh.
Hello, look at that. Look at that. Holy Crystal in 8 minutes is redonkulous, brother.
Redonkulous indeed.
Lo Yi on Sans, second phase, is pretty redonkulous too.
I don't know, was it an oversight by Geek?
I think so.
Because in game number 1, Lo Yi was neither banned nor picked
Yeah.
until the second phase.
Yeah.
I don't really think about it, right? Novaria outranges Lo Yi. Joy technically can.
Yeah.
So I think it's just that first blood.
It's the early avoid having to recall and Beloy.
No flicker, that snowball, that little thing causes the snowball.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
And the Badang should be able to cover the Lo Yi for the most part if it's even grounds.
That's why though. I wonder why they banned the Valentina. That's something we already asked earlier, right? What big ult could they have possibly been waiting for? And I didn't see it. But Downfist crack, not the best.
Astral Echo?
Yeah, it's just Astral Echo.
The carpet?
Nah, I don't.
The carpet.
The carpet's all right. Maybe the music from Joy, or the SOD, so that he can teleport down below. Who knows? Just like Rins, if you remember.
Rins.
Yeah.
Rins has a carpet?
Huh?
Rins has a carpet?
Probably does at home, but I'm talking about the SOD.
Oh.
1108.
Ghani, I miss the old fake laugh of Ghani.
Never fake laugh in my entire life. Goodness.
But now we're down to 1-1. It's back to a best of 1. By the way, I just want to make it clear that I have no hate whatsoever towards Onyx. It's just I'm so sick of seeing that smug face coming in from this guy for like season after season after season after season.
We're Onyx. We have no haters.
Well, hold up.
It's just, it's healthy banter on the English desk, guys.
We have no haters.
We hate each other here.
If you really think about it, the Indo should be supporting Onyx. We got MSC. We got the M series thanks to Onyx PH. So, you know, the Indo should be supporting Onyx org, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying.
Sure.
We have no haters.
Yep. I think he lives in a bubble. He lives in a bubble.
Oh my god, so fun.
Nice to see him finally laugh though.
Gani, just saying that. I think you got a few more haters.
No, we have no haters. Don't worry, Sonic. We have no haters.
Yeah, they all. As long as Kyrie is in there, I think they don't have haters. Once Kyrie leaves or when he gets benched, you're gonna have a billion haters.
Wow.
Especially the people watching right now, Donnie, right?
It's a full house. It's a full house though,
looking
for Onic. Wow. As usual.
As usual for Onic.
But I mean, Sonic has grown substantially.
Yeah.
Especially after their 4P.
Because of Baba Yeba or because of Donnie?
We got MSC, we got the 4P, we got M Series.
He's gonna repeat that. He's gonna repeat the same thing every time for every answer. Why did Onic lose the game? We already have M Series, we have MSC. Why do we need to win? Oh my lord. You can't debate an Onic fan. They have everything with two different region.
It's copium.
It's copium?
Copium.
Whoa, Gani, it's copium apparently.
Season's not over yet. You know, a lot of things can happen, baby.
You want me to remind you?
Yeah.
If you lose, number 8.
You know, if you lose today, that's still one more match. You also go 8. If
Yeah,
Onic
but
win here.
I don't take things as personal as he does. So I was like, yeah, okay, TL ID's at 8. It's like, okay, what do I do? I'm not a player.
Personal. I'm just saying, guys.
It's
You
like,
have no
whatever.
I have MSC. This stuff. Oh my god.
But it's okay. They still have a chance to come back, guys. 1-1. We saw what Onic are still capable of doing if they get the right draft. So with the right preparation into game number 3, there is a big chance that Onic could find their revenge, right? Like number 1, it was Geek winning it out 2-1. And now Onic have a chance to take it back. But before we get into the 3rd game of this best of 3 series, we're gonna see what Bude Kelara Mongstar is doing over there. See you soon.
Nggak akan tenang di sini karena Bude bersama dengan Bapet, Viel, Pitera aja nih kan?
Yoi. Viel Petra.
Petra. Nah, benerin dong.
Udah lama nggak ketemu, lupa kayak Bude ya?
Iya.
Padahal dulu kalau ada Geek Fam, saya lihat Bude tuh kayak ada trauma sendiri dulu.
Oh benar sih ya. Momen-momennya itu selalu seperti itu.
Betul.
MPL. Tapi sekarang beda nih konsepnya. Viel si hijau, bajunya juga hijau. Waduh, denger-denger dulu adalah player basket.
Player basket sempat ngelatih juga di salah satu SMP di Semarang lah dulu.
Asik.
Yes.
Murid-murid Bang Viel, dulu panggilnya apa? Pak Viel?
Koh Viel.
Koh Viel? Murid-murid Koh Viel? Coba dong absen ya di sini coach kalian
boleh,
lagi
boleh.
di sini. Ngomong-ngomong, sebagai mantan coach dari basket juga, dari Mobile Legends juga, kalau keadaannya lagi kayak gini, lagi unda-undi, lagi match point kayak gini, apa yang kamu lakuin atau apa yang kamu suarakan kepada para player?
Kita kata-katain playernya. Dengan kata-kata motivasi. Biasanya kalau kita lihat coach basket itu, ada board kan pasti board. Nih kamu maju ke sana sini gini-gini. Kalau misalnya dikasih tahu nggak bisa, gebrak. Galak, harus galak. Karena atlet tuh harus
mental kuat.
Iya, kayak gitu.
Contoh gebrakannya.
Ya gini.
Sambil ngomong.
Kamu tuh bisa nggak jaga sebelah sana? Udah dikasih tahu half court, jaga dulu. Prak. Contoh.
Kalau udah dikasih tahu objektif.
Nah, betul kayak gitu.
Okay.
Kira-kiranya. Tapi kalau di Mobile Legends enggak sih, lebih ke heart to heart anjay.
Beda ya?
Beda dong. Beda.
Tapi menarik, tapi kita bakal main yang beda juga karena kita lagi MPL X NBA.
Yes.
Kita akan bermain seru-seruan juga. Nanti akan ada 2 orang yang akan kita adu. 1 lawan 1 akan menjadi East and West.
1 on 1 ya.
One on one. Bukan
Siap.
3 point, bukan.
Bukan
di sini
ya?
gak ada ring-ring di depan.
Oh iya benar.
Kita bakal cari dulu kali ya. Mana nih? Untuk
mana? Oh udah
player
ada.
1, player 2. Deng.
Oh udah ada. Harusnya tadi Bude biar nyari dulu biar kayak nggak kelihatan settingan gitu ya Bude harusnya.
Silakan ke tengah.
Oke. Halo. Tak kenal maka tak sayang. Namanya siapa? Ini dari tadi minta salaman mulu. Mic-nya dipakai.
Nama saya Rio.
Ya. Oke. Yang satunya kakak siapa nih?
Nama saya Sheryl.
Sheryl. Oke. Instagramnya di sini. Oh nggak ada ya?
Belum. Nanti kita kasih tahu di belakang. Di sini kita akan bermain bersama.
Yes.
Gampang banget, kalian hanya perlu memperhatikan gambar player-player yang ada nanti di layar. Tapi kalian pasti hafal player-player dong?
Lumayan hafal sih.
Serius, ini player NBA loh padahal loh.
Ayo.
Ngikutnya sih MPL, tapi kalau tahu sedikit-sedikit sih.
Uish, ternyata kita salah nantang kayaknya Bude ya. Oh iya benar-benar.
Tapi tenang, ini player MPL.
Oh player MPL.
Jadi kalian harus memperhatikan betul dari ujung kaki sampai ujung kepala. Oke?
Cheryl siap?
Siap.
Ya,
Siap
jangan
ya.
deg-degan ya. Ya.
Nanti kalian bakal, ini is biru ya?
Biru kasih
Is
biru.
biru. Wes.
Mana?
Oke, nanti ini bakal jadi bellnya. Siapa cepat dia akan menjawab duluan. Yang kalah dari bunyiin bell,
Ya.
boleh punya kesempatan menjawab. Kalau jawabannya sama, ya poinnya akan dimenangkan sama yang duluan.
Oke.
Tapi kalau jawabannya berbeda dan yang benar yang terakhir, dia yang dapat poin. Pokoknya siapapun yang jawab benar dan cepat, dia yang akan dapat poin.
Ya, intinya kayak kuis aja kalau bener dapat poin, kalah ya udah gitu pulang.
Udah, wassalam.
Dah.
5 foto yang akan kita
Ya.
tunjukkan bersama-sama. Yuk kita lihat bareng-bareng ya. Di sini juga kalian juga boleh nih belajar untuk mengetahui player lebih dalam lagi. Kita akan langsung saja tunjukkan. Ini dia. Mana nih foto player pertama.
Nanti kalau yakin
kedua,
ngangkatnya
ketiga,
yang heboh
keempat,
ya,
lima.
ngangkatnya yang heboh. Langsung heboh.
Iya, belum, ini belum. Perhatiin dulu. Dari ujung kaki sampai ke ujung kepala.
Ya, diapalin ya. Jadi ini memori. Enggak, ini putar balik badannya dikit gak apa-apa sambil dilihat. Oke, nah kayak gitu ya gayanya. Ini juga Dreams. Kayak gitu. Oke, Dairen.
Ayo.
Ya, diingat-ingat ya, diingat-ingat.
Apalin tuh dari ujung kaki.
Sampai ujung kepala.
Ujung kaki.
Sip, udah tuh, dilihat terus.
Loh,
Nah, ayo. Siapa ini?
Ini kaki sepatu siapa?
Nah, Cheryl.
Baloiski.
Baloiski.
Kamu mau jawab yang sama? Atau berbeda?
Baloiski juga.
Baloiski juga.
Kalau dia
Cie,
benar dia
samaan.
ini loh.
Oke.
Apakah ini Baloiski? Jawabannya
Apakah ini Baloiski?
adalah
Dreams. Aduh, kamu tuh jadi cowok harus punya pendirian, gak harus sama cewek. Gimana sih?
Oke, ini pertanyaan yang kedua nih. Berarti
Oke.
masih kosong-kosong nih
Kosong-kosong,
skornya.
masih kosong-kosong. Oke. Ikan hiu, ikan cucut. Yuk lanjut, let's go.
Mantap kali, Viel. Wih, siapa
ayo.
nih?
Ayo lo.
Siapa nih?
Ayo lo. Ini tadi gayanya gini Bude.
Ayo,
Tuh. Gaya gitu dia.
siapa yo?
Siapa yo? Kayaknya dia tahu tapi lupa namanya deh mungkin ya.
Ayo. Sepatunya udah keren banget nih.
Iya, sebenarnya udah kelihatan.
Bel.
Ayo
Mau dicoba?
Sepatunya udah basket Jordan punya. Ayo.
Ini ngangkat atau enggak sih? Apa mau pamer otot doang nih?
Belum. Ayo.
Mikirnya kapan? 3, 2, player Navi.
Iya, player Navi.
3, 2.
Nah, nih. Coba, siapa?
Karsya.
Bukan dong.
Oke.
Bukan
Nggak mau
dong.
jawab? Oke,
Mau
kita
coba,
tunjukin langsung aja. Siapakah dia? Ayo.
Siapa,
Becky
ayo?
Shy. Ini Becky yang
benar.
BQ itu
ya,
loh.
BQ hurufnya kecil semua tuh.
Oke, selanjutnya nih.
Next.
Udah. Yuk, bel-belnya nih belnya.
Ini celananya. Ayo.
Ayo dong.
Masa nggak tahu ini?
Ada yang tahu.
Ada yang tahu guys, ada yang tahu.
Ayo.
Ada yang ingat siapa tadi?
Oke, siapa?
Erlan.
Erlan kah?
Erlan, coba Cheryl mau jawab yang lain?
Juga nggak? Nggak tahu.
Nggak tahu. Gimana
Oke,
ya?
siapakah dia? Baloiski.
Enggak, sebentar yang kalian inget tuh dari tadi apa sih sebenarnya? Waktu dikasih kesempatan ngeliat tuh yang diinget apa coba?
Masih kosong-kosong nih,
Aduh, masih kosong-kosong gini.
Lanjut. Ini
Iya.
masalah hadiahnya adalah jersey atau merchandise official dari NBA.
Oh, harus dipancing dulu kayaknya. Coba dikasih tunjuk. Nih kita pancing. Biar mereka kayak, wah gua harus dapat nih kayaknya.
Wow, ulalala. Oke, udah jangan
Udah ya, udah ya.
Selanjutnya.
Lanjut.
Nah ini.
Ini siapa nih?
Oke, udah langsung.
Becky.
Apakah benar? Ini mau Cheryl mau jawab? Cheryl, Becky. Oke, coba. Kita cek Bude. Benar.
Karena dia jawab duluan jadi dia yang dapat poin.
Dia yang dapat poin.
1-0.
Kamu merasa gimana kalau sampai harus diulang gitu ya? Hah? Oh iya benar-benar parah ya maksudnya ya. Oke.
Masih ada satu lagi atau satu? Tadi udah 4 atau udah 5 ya? Satu lagi,
oke. Satu lagi, let's go.
Untuk
Ini sampai diulang lagi. Oh ini udah kelihatan ini.
Yuk, gas.
Udah kelihatan ini.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Deng 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 deng.
Ini dari tadi pamer otot mulu nih.
Aku nggak akan kasih tahu kalau ini RRQ. Hah? Aku ngasih tahu jadinya ya.
Hey.
Kasih clue gitu nggak aku kayaknya. Nggak akan kau kasih clue kalau ini RRQ. Ayo. Ayo coba. Siapa namanya?
Explainer di Ren.
Iya, siapa?
Diren.
Seril? Diren, oke. Kita lihat langsung apakah bener Diren di sini.
Duren?
Betul. Tapi duluan Rio. Oke, 2-0. Berarti gimana Bude? Apakah
Langsung aja dikasih hadiah gak sih?
hadiahnya langsung dikasih? Oke, langsung di nih.
Dan ternyata
Dapat
pemenangnya adalah
the finals.
Eastside. Sampaikan sesuatu pemenang.
Dilihatin dulu sini. Nah.
Makasih buat MPL hadiahnya.
Sama-sama.
Terus makin rame, terus juga makin seru MPL dan juga makin maju ke depannya.
Amin.
Benar. Mas, itu NBA-nya juga terima kasih dulu dong. Iya.
Buat NBA juga makasih ya buat hadiahnya.
Iya.
Collab lagi ya.
Iya.
Tapi kayak gitu kita akan mengucapkan terima kasih. Tepuk tangan untuk keduanya karena sesaat lagi kita mau ngelanjutin nih. Ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin Cheryl untuk tim favorit atau seseorang spesial?
Semangat Geek, semangat Keyboy.
Semangat Keyboy.
Sebentar ya.
Semangat Geek, semangat Keyboy.
Semangat Geek, semangat Keyboy. Oke, semangat Geek, semangat Geek. Kamu ada yang beda?
Kalau saya sih semangat Onik biar bisa ngelonjak ke atas, biar tetap ikut ke playoff.
Semangat Baloy nggak?
Enggak.
Oh enggak. Ini
Konsisten
enggak.
dia, konsisten.
Tetap. Tapi kalau Phil ada yang mau disampaikan?
Semangat RRQ. Minggu depan tanding lawan BTR, kan kemarin kalah lawan BTR.
Oh, oke.
Ya.
Daripada
Iya.
semangatnya ke yang jauh-jauh, mending Budi mau semangatin para caster yang akan melanjutkan ke game yang ketiga. So caster, let's go game 3.
Semangat Mirko rambut merah.
That's more free merch from NBA, guys.
That's a
What are you
lot.
guys waiting for? Come
Chef in.
over to the MPL Arena. We still have one more match after this. All right? We still have Dewa versus TLID. I met Palevi in the toilet.
Sheffin is a big Laker fan, by the way.
Wait, you went to the women's toilet?
What?
She said she met Palevi in the toilet. I'm like,
That's not right, folks.
We have a sponsor, Adlib.
We do. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You guys can also just join the MPL GG party. How? By voting for your favorite team in every MPL ID Season 15 match. GoPay.co.id/games. That's where you vote. All right, and win guaranteed rewards. For your first vote, you'll definitely get 3 diamonds. Not 1, not 2, but 3. Tiga. And 1 token. Use the token to spin for prizes in the gift arena where you can win GoPay coins, MLBB skins, phones, and of course, 15 electric motorbikes.
Smartphones, guys.
Smartphones.
You want some smartphones?
Sharpshooter,
Smartphones.
Smartphones.
You can go super easy. You can go to gopay.co.id/games or open the GoPay app and select the top-up game icon. I can't do it.
is that an Aussie accent?
It's really hard, yeah.
Is that an Aussie accent?
Yeah, it's
Mike?
really hard though.
Click the trophy icon in the top right corner. Click vote now to get a token. Click vote for your champion and enter the winning team and final match score. Collect as many tokens as possible by playing Vote Your Champion and spin wheels in the gift arena to win your dream prizes. But you cannot win dreams, the player.
No.
You can just win prizes.
The rumor from Alter Ego?
Yep. The GOAT.
But you can win a Rashi.
Ina Rahmad.
Wow.
That's Ina Rahmad right there.
If you want to play like Inarah. Don't let lag.
Yep.
You know, get in the way of you and dreams. You and your dreams, all right? Enjoy a seamless gaming experience with IndiHome Packet G2 One, offering fast and stable internet, and you guys can get speeds of up to 100 Mbps for just
100.
375k IDR. So
That's loco, yo.
what are you waiting for? Get your dreams right now by subscribing via my Telkomsel, or you guys can go ahead and check out the website tcell.id/nacional.
Nacional.
Yeah.
That means national, if you don't know.
Nacional.
With an S.
With an S, because
So-
that's how we spell it in Indo.
So if there
We cool
was
like that.
a piece of rice called onal,
What now? Where are we going?
Nacional.
Dude, that is the lamest joke I've heard in my
It's
life.
not even a joke.
Do you understand what she said?
Yes, but it's not even a joke.
So nasi means rice in Indo.
Also
She
the
said,
best player,
It's a rice on now
football-wise.
because it's nasi on. What? That was so bad. Dude, that was a negative right there. That was a negative.
That was
Negative
so
aura.
Whoa!
What about the man on your screen?
I also met them.
Okay.
They went to the women's toilet?
No, because the female and the male toilet. I just want to clarify. This is my clarification video. I just want to clarify that they're together.
What?
No, I mean like they're side by
not.
side. They're side by side. There you go.
Okay.
Fun fact by GoPay throughout his MLB posting career, Kyrie
500 games.
500 games.
500 games.
Yep. 256 in MPL ID.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Seems like only yesterday he came to Indonesia, man.
Look at make it.
being Chidera. He's being Chidera.
I love it, man.
That was Chidera last
Please
week.
do it. Please do it, Chidera. Please.
Oh my god.
Where's Chidera? Where's Chidera? Is he gonna read?
Oh,
That's
no.
Beloy. That's
That's
Beloy.
Beloy.
Chidera.
Where is he?
Hey,
Okay.
hey,
Oh,
Chidera.
I don't
Hey,
think
come
he'll do it.
on, dude.
I don't think he'll do it.
Oh my, the El Chidera,
I don't
bro.
think he'll
Come
do it.
on, dude. Hey, Adi's all smiles though.
Green and Adi.
Oh, but they're in second pick, Ani.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Not a good sign.
Yeah, they've lost so far on red side.
I just heard Ranger and Mas call out Lutpi.
For some reason. Why Lutfi?
Is it Lutpi? Something Lutpi. I don't know.
Just the Lutpi?
I guess he just wants to call Lutpi, you know? I guess we can do the same Keyboy.
Keyboy.
Whoa!
Whoa.
God, I was drinking water. We gotta get the close up for some reason. That was a bit random.
It's more epic that way.
Oh man, I
It's
thought
more-
I thought he was making a face. There's nice just drinking.
It's more candid, you know?
Oh, Lutpi!
The EXP head to head.
Look at him. Look at Lutpi. Champion. MPL ID champion. Season 13. Oh! Oh! He's pointing at Chidera. Chidera. Oh my God, yes.
Okay.
Please. You gotta go on Chidera now. Oh, okay. Kyrie, come on, show some. Okay, that's the most emotion you can see from him. Him yawning.
Oh, he's making me yawn. Oh.
Hey, you know, fun fact, yawning is contagious.
No, it's not.
It is, Gani.
It is.
It is not.
I see my dog yawn and then I yawn.
Yeah, it's just...
Oh.
Have you ever seen your cat yawn and then you yawn after your cat?
No, that's just weird, man.
Dude, I guess I'm weird. But I guess this is also the draft. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Geek on blue side. Louis Harris and Hayabusa band out. Up front, Onyx, Chip, Fredrin, Fanny, and the Kalea first pick.
I'm
Wow.
sorry for
Kalea.
that. Oh, Harith, banned out. Okay. Yeah, Kalea. Kalea has been, you know, the winning pick so far in this matchup. Geek Fam got it game number 1. It was Gobs who was playing it. Great PO, amazing pickoff. Could be another Kalea Chong. Let's see, Onyx. No Harith. That means, do they want to go Granger again?
Joy Granger?
Oh, so far, exactly the same as game. Oh, we don't get to see draft recap game 1. If we do,
It's
I
the
think
same.
it's the same. Yeah,
The difference is Jushin
yeah.
is not banned.
Now it's Loyi.
Yes.
So it could be the Juicin coming out with a Granger. Oh, we're gonna go Joy and Juicin. Wow. They know Chidera's not gonna go Granger unless now they pull the trigger because Granger has been picked once by Chidera. Only once. It's 100% win rate right now. Fredrin, Fanny, Ban. No, do they just go Suyo then? They go Suyo and what?
I don't mind a boy pick as well.
Moskov again. Kalea Suyo Moskov.
Or Goldaner. Yeah, I think Goldaner and Jungle. Alright, the Suyo.
I'm still deciding whether or not they want the Granger or the Moskov, because technically the Granger would be
When in
better.
doubt.
But it's Chidera.
Yep.
So they're sticking to comfort here.
Yeah.
And Onyx now have the option to pick up the Granger.
It didn't really do well for them in game number 1, so we might see a change. We might just see the Cho pick up for Onyx first, no? Set up for the trio mid. Try to win it out. You can lock Suyo down with the Cho. Or... But they have to go Granger. Okay. Respectable. They want to go Granger. So it is literally the same. The only difference being, I believe it was Joy Granger Gatot game 1. Right?
Already a slight adjustment there from the side of Onyx. Now it makes sense with the range. I think Granger, great compensation there. Yep. This time though, they will ban the Novaria out.
Yeah, taking that away from a boy is going to be very useful in the grand scheme of things. I'm wondering whether or not they want to eliminate the Cho as well, because right now Geek still have the possibility of flexing this Kalea into Gobs again. We saw what Gobs was able to do on the Kalea, and then the Cho for Beloyski.
Yeah.
But for Geek, what do they want to ban out?
I think they might want to take away... This is the thing, they can't really ban the Badang, can they? Because if they ban Badang and then Onyx ends up banning Cho, that means 2 Beloyski heroes will get hit. I think the safe choice would just be to ban XP. Try to get a winning matchup. Oh, whoa! They don't want to go Cho. All right.
Wow.
Already. Oh, maybe the Kalea.
Yeah.
Is already going to go roam. They're going to play with that. Okay.
They have secured in that Kalea.
Cho ban. All right. They're respecting Keyboy now on the Cho.
With the Cho ban, it seems like they're discussing it still. I don't mind them going a full commit on towards a boy though. Yeah. So, yeah, just limit the Eve.
Yeah.
Farsa.
Wow.
So the Eve is still an option. Maybe they're afraid of the Farsa because of the range that she has.
And the burst.
And the burst. It could be a problem for all 3 of the heroes that we're looking at for Onyx. But the Eve is still an option if they want to try and win that mid lane. We've seen the Zask in certain scenarios against the Jushin, so that's also an option if they want to play a little bit more dive heavy. Geek, with the Cho being banned out, what is next? Do they go for something like... Man, what is next? There's still Badang, Hylos, Gatot.
Yeah. Still thinking about what the... Because they just need frontline now.
Fight for the
Okay. The Hilda gets taken away. Onyx. It's going to be the Gatot Kacha again from game number 1 with the Badang. If they do, then... If they don't want to go for that, then maybe the Badang first.
Yeah.
But Hylos.
Badang first.
If they go Hylos, it'll be Hylos Lutpi, right? I don't think you want Keyboy. I think after that game especially, you want Keyboy on a playmaker. You want Keyboy on the high mechanic heroes that can initiate. He's got that eye for initiations.
Aka's Keyboy.
Has an eye.
His name? Forget it, it's fine.
Has an eye in their name.
Yeah, K-I? Ah, okay, got it. Hylos.
Hylos though.
Lutpi. I think it'll be on Lutpi. They're deciding right now.
Should be on Lutpi. But with the high loss, right? It's really hard to engage.
Yeah.
On towards a 4-man with a high loss, and with a composition like the Kalea, like the Suyo, it really helps. Or it should give them a tough time.
So do they go for Vex here instead of the Eve?
Wow, the Vex.
Ooh. The Vex is not bad against the Joy, but against the Granger and
Clear?
Jusin.
Whoa, Beloyski! Helter!
Oh my! You war criminal! You... Oh my God! The war crime general
is back.
Is back on a Hellcurt roam. No Valier, a turn up, but we got something better. Something non-meta.
Something authentic.
Oh my lord, Beloyski. BBB is in the house.
Debut pick of MPL ID Season 15, and of course, it is for Beloyki. He picked up the Florin last time around.
Beloyki.
And then he has the Hellcurt. Beloyki. Last pick for Onyx.
with the Helker. Huh.
How is this gonna work? I don't know. Wow. How? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to judge the Helker, dude. It's not meta. It's just enjoy this game, man. We gotta enjoy this game.
We just gotta enjoy last game, baby.
By Jushin, right?
Helker can be, well, if you turn off the lights, who's gonna stop him?
See.
Who's gonna stop him?
That's true. But the lights aren't gonna be off forever.
Yep. Beloski likes it with the lights off.
Guess he's more confident that way. So we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. We're heading over to match number 3. The decider factor. Will Onyx be forced into 8th place here as we close out week number 5 for MPL ID Season 15, the season that keeps on giving. A debut pick onto the Hellcurt. Can Geek close this out like they did in leg number 1? Let's head over into the land of Dawn for game number 3.
It is time, baby. It is time. The last game between Geek Fam and Onyx. Let's get it.
Beloski on a signature Hellcurt pick. Lethal Ignition and Execute. There you go. Not the Petrify that I believe we have seen for Mr. Beloski back in the day. Oh, give us your predictions back in the chat here, man. Live chat. Is it going to be Geek Fam with the win or Onyx with a signature pick for Geek Fam? Because technically, if we're talking about normal stuff, normal meta, Onyx definitely has the advantage. Look at Keyboy already punching this cockroach in the face.
I'm curious how this is going to work out because as the game progresses, wait a minute, that's a lot of damage onto Suns. Should be a-okay. But here comes Beloski again. At level 4, might we expect some changes?
Oh, Thunder. Yeah, that's also a Purify early one from Sans earlier.
Wow. That's aggressive from Beloski.
Yeah, they really want to play with the aggression early on. You can see Master, Assassin, and Rupture. Savero, if you already had a tough time in the previous game 1 with the Granger, you gotta be careful.
Oh, in the mid lane. Oh, no Purify this time for Sans. Beloski without the Execute. Finds first blood. Ludwig, gotta be careful. That's a stun from Makin's Gobs as well. Revitalize, forced to be used. He escapes though in the mid lane. A boy uses his flicker. But he's safe. Kyrie's not level 4.
Exactly. All this aggression has led to Kyrie being under-leveled. That Executor wasn't even used by Beloski, by the way. He just jumped on Sans knowing he didn't have Purify. The Terrify was all he needed to land the skill 2, the Stingers.
And already the quick setup onto the neutral objective. Accentuating Suyo and that kind of playstyle. That's a free turtle for Geek in minute number 2.
Gotta be careful, Gobs. Oh, with the flicker. Tsunami Slam, the alley-oop. Oh, Dark Knight Falls is committed. No follow-up there. Oh, yes. No casualties.
An attempt, but yeah, no casualties. Playing it safe again. A boy. It's actually still in the fist crack, so expecting maybe Kyrie to walk up aggressively, getting the stun. Beloy.
Gotta be careful.
It's poke.
Sans and Keyboy 3v2 potentially with Midkids in the area. That's a good stun. Purify popped. Keyboy, good night.
Wow.
They're playing this really well. But boy, fist crack, able to chunk them down quite low, and then Beloisi comes in alongside with Make It. That's Kyrie looking for a 1v3 play.
Oh, Bruce Hathaway popped as well. Ludwig trying to provide cover. That's a stun just to break the momentum.
And still, up until this point, Kyrie is still a level below of Make It. We're looking at the audience prediction right now, but that's Beloisi. Also putting some pressure.
Ooh, the mid stun locking Beloy down. Keyboy secures that kill. First kill on the board for Onyx.
Oh my lord, Beloyski. That was unfortunate, man. The blink, he got caught on the wall. He hit his face
ouch.
On the wall. Yeah, that's an ouch, but it's okay. That's classic Beloyski maneuvers here. He needs the 7-death power spike even on the Hellcurt. But for the people back at home who don't know and think this is a troll pick, this was the most banned pick against Geek Fam for 2 seasons in a row. So it is something.
11 and 12, was it? Oh, wait. This crack not committed. Oh, that's a good chain CC on towards Keyboy. No chance. He survived that one.
It's
yeah.
13-14.
There you go, 13-14. 1 kill over once again for Geek, utilizing the early game kill pressure that they already have. And the fact that they went for the Valentina for a boy is also quite interesting, right? The pickoff game has been a lot more intense for Geek, and they've been utilizing it to their advantage. Kyrie level 7, Makekids level 8, so still a level disadvantage for Onyx as they center around the turtle.
Okay, playing around it. Will come down to big set.
For his pathway committed, Dark Knight falls as well. Good Terrify there, on towards Ludwig. Kyrie, gotta be careful now. It seems like Baloyski is his main priority. Baloyski repositions. Now, a boy, healing damage. Ludwig very low. Make is jumping in with the damage. But Kyrie will look for the trade. 2 members of Onyx very low. My goodness, Kyrie finds a kill. And they touch and go, but a boy finds a flicker play. And he will secure Keyboy. That's a 2-for-1 for Geek Fam.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to pick up the turtle as well. So this early game is going exactly the way that Geek would like it. That's why a boy went in pure rage as well, right? A little bit more damage in the early game for them to work with, as compared to the Valentina that usually goes for Brave Smite for a lot more utility. 3-0-2, by the way, a boy on this Valentina.
When he's on the carries, I'm telling you, this guy's so good. We've just been seeing him more on utility picks for the longest time. This meta really will serve a boy and Moreno, these players, a whole lot. And you can already see that Sans, he's lacking that impact compared to the Valentina in this game just because of the sheer amount of aggression that a boy, Makekids, and Baloyski can put on him. When Baloyski pops ult, Sans can't Crimson Beacon forward. You can't do the juice and maneuvers when you don't have vision.
Absolutely. Sans also, because of the Purify, can't go for too aggressive plays, no flicker to get out of precarious situations. Makekids now level 10, still a level ahead of Kyrie as he's looking to catch up. That's Dark Knight Falls. Only has a zoning tool, I believe.
Yeah. It was an attempt to maybe bait out the Purify, but no, that damage on Keyboy.
Gotta be careful now. Baloyski is stuck though. The damage will be enough to take him down alongside Sans. Gotta be careful. Seems like Makekids will get jumped on. Good maneuvers to escape from that situation. Seems like still 2,000 gold lead for Geek Fam though. Gumps jumping in. Tsunami Slam. The alley-oop on towards Keyboy. Terrified. The damage will be enough to take him down now. Sans. Paul forced to use the Purify under his own turret. Geek Fam should target their turret, but seems like no. Will be cleared out. The jungle's now invaded. Severo is in the picture alongside Kai and Ludwig. Geek Fam will go back.
Very high-paced game, and now this is where you will see Geek Fam play the real Hellcurt gameplay that they want to play. The early game is just kind of like a facade. It's a scam. Geek Fam want to play for the split push with Moskov and Hellcurt. Look, he wants to go in.
Gotta be careful. Revitalize committed already. No. Now it's going to be the Tsunami Slam on towards Keyboy. The damage is more than enough to take him down. That's going to be Ludwig, very low. Take him down. Severo, though, free hitting the back lane. That's going to be Kyrie finding the double and the shutdown. Looking for the triple. He finds it at bang, bang, bang. As Severo finds the shutdown as well.
Yeah, that's a huge shutdown. Still 1v1 between Severo and Chidera.
Oh, this is personal Chidera versus Severo. Oh, will not get to see the ending just yet, though. The last turtle should fall, should go to the hands of Kyrie.
Oh, that's an SOD.
No way. Oh, dang.
Alright, no. Okay. That's a last turtle for Onyx. And as they're going to be able to actually take back the gold lead that Geek had for themselves. It was a 1k gold lead earlier on. Baloyski got punished first.
Uh-oh. Baloyski this time. Dark Knight falls defensively for the first time in this game. But yeah, he survived.
He did.
Yep. Classic Beloy on Assassins. I remember Natalia at M3 dodging RRQs. 4-5-man gank. Doing the same on Hellcurt in Season 13 and then now on the Hellcurt again. But I guess we saw a glimpse of what the Hellcurt can do, right? Dark Knight Falls comes in and they're able to get a pick without Onyx knowing. Onyx had to communicate that. They didn't know that Keyboy was actually, it was Keyboy who got caught in the Tsunami Slam.
Wow, game fact by GoPay, total of 7 picks and a 71.43% win rate.
Very positive.
That's pretty high, man.
Yeah. Signature pick for a reason for Beloy. Kai
Oh, looking for a jump on towards a boy. Still has the Crimson Beacon. That was stolen. That's going to be an engage. Tsunami Slam under the turret. Look, he goes down. Gob securing it. Voloisky looking for an angle. From the bushes, cheat key. Good spot there by Onyx. It's a one for all for Geek Fam.
Oh, Chidera.
Oh, that's a jump! Free kill! You snooze, you lose, and Chidera, without the flicker, he got stunned. A boy in the mid lane now without spell. He will be able to escape and he will not be able to clear just yet Sans with the kill. But Onyx slowly but surely turning the page around.
Sans is angry, man. We were talking about his lack of impact on the Jushin as compared to the Valentina earlier on, and I think he heard that, right? Taking this very personally. Now sitting at a 2-1-5 KDA, always able to bait out the IMU from a boy. So we've been seeing a boy utilize the IMU defensively rather than offensively for the past few minutes of this game.
Kyrie, man. Kyrie has really been the carry this game for Onyx. With 5 kills to his name, I think the problem is still very similar to game number 1. What if Kyrie gets shut down?
Where's Pathway Voloisky from another angle? Kyrie is aware of that. G-Boy though looking for a jump. Sans on a boy. Kyrie finds a Lord. Dobbs flickers out of danger. Hey kids, isolated? No, has escaped, has Voloisky to provide cover. Top lane though. That's going to be a structure for Chidera.
So they're going to be comforts of going back to their usual gameplay, right? For Geek, utilizing the Moskov to push out the side lanes, and this time with no map control for Onyx, they've been able to achieve that. Those are permanent structures despite these members inside of Geek falling one by one. But now Geek have to think about this because they don't necessarily have too much range as this Lord is pushing in the bottom lane.
Yeah. They won't have a way to control the side lane as well for now because Chidera can't 1v1 the Joy just yet. Kyrie is so powerful at this stage of the game.
Kyrie, this is a solo kill, surely! Voloisky missteps, miscalculates, and he falls. Not a good sign. Geek Fam will defend with 4.
Kyrie's looking for revenge there for losing in the basketball shoot challenge earlier on. Taking Voloisky down in that 1v1. 2.1k gold lead. That's a Sky Piercer now for Sans as well. So that's something that they also need to keep an eye out for.
Whoa, that means double Sky Piercer. Savero and Sans. Might be a bit greedy, but we'll see how they utilize it. Voloisky back up again.
Towards Pathway, committed by Ludwig. Lord will charge on towards the bottom side of the turret. Savero, though, looking for an angle to perhaps poke out the damage on towards the turret. It's still standing as of yet. And Geek Fam, they will defend all 3 base turrets.
All right, so they don't get an inhibitor turret at all.
No, but it's incredibly worth it. Remember, that was only Lord 1. So for Onyx, it's a big dub. The fact that they've done this much damage against the base turrets, which shouldn't have been touched, honestly, with the Holy Defense, right? Like, it's usually an amazing defense mechanism against the first Lord. They've done this much damage, it's amazing. Again, the double Sky Piercer might come back to haunt them if Geek Fam are able to weather the storm, but as of yet, Onyx are going to continue this dominant hold on Geek. 2,000 gold lead in the gold lane there, and a win in nature. So for Chidera, it's going to be the normal build. Unfortunately for him, he can't actually go win. He needs to go rose gold. So expect the Melted Gun and the rose gold. It's going to come in late. It's not as fast as it was in game number 1. Chidera is not online yet. And that's the big problem for Geek Fam. They don't have the side control. Both Beloy and Chidera cannot handle Kyrie.
Yet.
Wow.
Yeah.
What the
damage? Oh, what? God!
That's a flicker. That's it. Oh my goodness. Good purify, but a boy executes Savero down. A boy will be the trade as Dark Knight falls committed by Voloisky in the back lane. It's a havoc. But now the damage from Kyrie gets the triple. Looking for the Maniac. This is Kyrie, baby. And now it's going to be Keyboy eyeing for Chidera. Dobbs and Chidera, the last 2 remaining from side of Geek Fam. They can't defend the base turrets.
Oh man,
Surely.
3 members.
Okay, they have Chidera.
Exactly, they do still have Chidera, so they should be able to clear it, but this gives Onyx the perfect amount of space to take control over this Lord. It was almost good for Gobs, but I don't know. What did you think about that initiation?
Hey, it was messy, and they wanted it to be messy. They didn't want Onyx to leave without getting punished. This, because they lost their main damage source. On paper, it's the gold lane. But it's Kyrie again to save the day, man. Call him Superman for Onyx. Every single time they have someone there, Mr. Kyrie, to save the day. Crazy plays, this man.
9-0-2. What was he in the previous game? Like 11? 12?
Yeah. Another back-to-back Joy, ridiculous Joy performance. Game 1 also had an amazing Joy performance. Unfortunately got shut down. 9-0-2, that bounty is going to be big. Geek fam, you're going to lose at least one base turret, at least, but I think it'll be 2, actually, looking at how Onyx have built up the waves here.
So what is Beloyski going to do about it? On the Hellcurt, usually wait for groundbreaking plays. Is that a Divine Glaive for Kyrie now?
Yeah, that's a lot of magic penetration indeed. Mid-turret falls. Lord should be Geek Fam's priority. Top lane destroyed as well. Onyx taking it slow. He will not rush the engage. A boy though, trying to zone the members away. Revitalized pop by Lupi, that's info. Third and last space turret now should be defended for now. Seems like Onyx, they're in no rush for a fight because the mid wave is coming soon. Seems like this time Onyx will look for a fight if possible. But turret first, they touch and they go.
All 3 inhibitor turrets taken down for Onyx. So they're going to be able to utilize this to their advantage when they go for the Lord that spawns in 80 seconds. I'm still waiting for the Beloyski play.
Yeah.
But Onyx have been playing this so safely, so carefully.
It's coming. The Hellcurt scales. With more items, he's already on the DHS, Heptasies, and the Melphic Roar. One more big item. Maybe, or is he going to go for Bod? Then maybe it'll change the tides of this game, because then he can start to pressure the side lanes with the Moskov. So it sounds funny, but Geek Fam actually still have a way to win this game, despite them being 3 base turrets down. They have so much side control that they can look for angles, though it'll be tight. It'll be very high, super difficult to execute.
But it's BBB.
But it is BBB. There is a way. When there's a will, there's a way. He's only 2 deaths away from the power spike too, so don't count him out just yet.
Can't knock it.
He does go for the BOD though. That's an expensive item.
Yeah, that's why. And he's so far off of it here. All right, DHS, Heptasies, Melphic Roar. Yeah, super far. But at least for Chidera, he's not that far away from the Rose Gold. That will give him a way to fight Kyrie, but with the Divine Glaive, with this build, 2,500 gold ahead of Maykids. No, I don't know if the Rose Gold's going to be enough to deal with that. See, Halberd. Oh, last item for Maykids to see Halberd. Lord already in the game. Beloyski sent up top.
Slowly pushing in the lane there in the mid lane. That's information over to Onyx as to his whereabouts.
Where's pathway? Good one. That's going to be locked in, locked down. Maykids will not be able to escape. Now it's going to be Lupi. Tanking Gobs goes down. Beloyski in an awkward angle goes down as well. As another banger from Kyrie. He gets the triple.
Again, he gets a triple again. And I think they don't even need the Lord at this point. Only Boy and Chidera are left standing.
Let's see.
Wait a minute.
San's a little too overzealous. Will that be impactful defensive-wise? Chidera and a boy trying desperately. Wind of Nature committed. Chidera trying to lock in and defend. But Onyx, they overwhelm and they got the reverse sweep. Onyx takes the base.
Wiped out in those final moments. A 2-1 victory for Onyx. Revenge from leg number 1. And here it is, Onyx finally securing themselves a win after just being so thirsty and so hungry for one for so long.
Back in the days when Kyrie first joined, it was Kyrie putting the team on his back, and it seems like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Kyrie's just that good. Play for him, enable him, get the space for the Sky King, and he will carry, he will lead Onyx to victory. 2-1.
Let's go.
Yeah, that Hellcurt pick didn't work out for Geek there.
Unfortunately, no.
It would have if it wasn't for the Sky King.
The Sky King
This
himself.
Kyrie guy, man. He needs to go pro.
He seems like a jungler? Is he a jungler?
The pro for sure, man. I mean, like,
For sure.
definitely a young prodigy. They gotta scout him for the next season for sure. What a god, though.
How many triple kills was he able to get in this? Did he
think-
get two triple kills?
I think he got triple kills.
Triple kills.
Triple kills.
Would you rather get triple kills or a Savage?
I'd rather get a Savage, but hey,
Okay.
triple kills, Savage, whatever, as long as you win the game.
So let's talk to the winners. Let's talk to the Sky Kings. Once again, up on stage with Pure Clara Mongstar. Take it away.
Dan Sonic, sambutlah kemenangan yang dinantikan dari tim Onyx. Woo! Rame banget, mereka happy banget pastinya karena balas dendam sudah dilakukan oleh Onyx. 2-1 dibalaskan dengan 2-1 juga lawan tim Geek Fam. Kyrie, you beat Baloiski in this second half season. You beat him. Is there any conversation before the match start?
Conversation?
Sama Baloy, ada omong-omongan nggak?
Nggak ada sih tadi. Nggak ada.
Jadi ini hasilnya berbeda ya sama tadi main basketmu sama Baloy.
Kenapa?
Hasilnya berbeda pada saat kamu main basket sama Baloy kan kalah.
Ya tadi dia curang, dia udah pemanasan.
Oh, itu kunci kemenangan tadi ya. Kalau di basket, kalau di sini di line of down, di match kalian, apa kunci kemenangan dari Kyrie? Bisa balas dendam untuk leg yang kedua ini. What is your secret? You can get the revenge against Geek Fam.
Apa ya? Kayaknya nggak ada. Kita cuma mau fokus sama tim kita.
Oh, mau fokus sama tim kita. Tapi adakah mode yang berbeda? Karena tadi talent sampai pada teriak-teriak, caster pada teriak. Kyrie, konsisten banget. Game 1, 2, 3. Wah, Kyrie, ada motivasi tersendiri untuk hari ini.
Motivasi? Apa ya? Gak ada juga sih. Savero ada Savero.
Oh, Savero ada, Savero.
Mau ngomong sekarang.
Tapi one more thing about Baloiski using his Hellcurt on this third game. How do you feel about Baloiski Hellcurt?
Ya kaget. Tapi tadi kita udah expect.
Oh gitu?
Ya,
Siapa yang udah expect?
si Sir cewek.
Oh, cewek?
Ya,
Oh, cewek bilang?
Paman We.
Oh,
Tadi dia
Paman
bilang.
We. Bilang apa Paman We?
Tadi dia bilang kalau si Boleh ada kemungkinan ini bisa pick Hellcurt.
Oke. Jadi kalian jadi sudah tahu dari
Ya kita udah
Paman
siap.
We. Sudah siap dari Paman We. Di belakang sana ternyata ya. Memang top chair ini Paman We. Tapi kalau ngelihat dari permainan Hellcurt dari Baloy, mungkin yang paling pusing di sini adalah Boy. Jangan ngumpet Boy. Bah. Nah, jangan mundur-mundur terus. Boy, berhadapan langsung dengan Geek Fam. Apalagi dengan Hellcurt milik Baloy. Berarti sudah dapat informasi dari Paman We. Tapi apa yang kamu siapkan untuk dirimu sendiri berhadapan langsung?
Kalau buat lawan Baloy ya lebih hati-hati aja sih. Banyak banget pergerakan tidak terduga lah.
Wes. Di game 1, 2, 3? Ada di game manakah? Game 1, 2, 3? Pergerakan mana yang mungkin paling berkesan buat kamu?
Terlalu banyak jadi nggak tahu lah.
Terlalu banyak. Kalau ada pergerakan-pergerakan seperti itu, Kiboy sendiri membalasnya dengan apa?
Ya paling tinggal kita antisipasi aja sih.
Antisipasi aja, as a team berarti? As a team. Namun Kiboy balas dendammu kali ini di leg kedua. Kemenangan pertama dari Onyx untuk leg kedua, match pembukaan juga. Hasilnya manis nih, nggak seperti membuka leg 1, lu streak 3 kali. Sekarang kamu buka dengan kemenangan Boy. Apakah ini Onyx yang sudah seharusnya menang atau masih proses nih?
Ya kalau kita sekarang lebih ke enjoy aja sih. Jadi pelan-pelan enjoy setiap game. Ya berusaha buat balik maksimal lagi seperti dulu.
Berusaha untuk maksimal kembali. Kan Kiboy udah jadi langganan The 4-Pit Champions, lalu langganan di atas, historinya selalu indah. Untuk season 15, dari Kiboy sendiri dan juga mungkin yang udah beberapa tuh merasakan masa-masa jaya. Gimana sih menghadapi season ini? Season berat mungkin?
Ya gitu Bude, kadang di atas, kadang di bawah. Enjoy aja, enjoy.
Enjoy aja. Kalau dari Sans gimana Sans? Langsung cepet banget Kiboy ngasih mic-nya. Kalau dari Sans?
Kenapa tuh?
Kan title kalian tuh banyak banget nih. The 4-piece Champions, bla bla bla. Banyak sekali, selalu di atas. Sekarang season ini, Sans ngadepinnya gimana sih?
Oh ya bisa dibilang season ini ya lumayan cukup sulit dengan bisa terlihat dengan hasilnya kita lagi di bawah. Tapi ya kita dengan prosesnya harus enjoy dan ikutin alurnya aja terus.
Ikutin alurnya terus. Dan Bude penasaran, ada gak sih treatment yang berbeda mungkin dari season-season lalu dan season sekarang?
Sama aja sih soalnya kan sekarang masih dipegang Adi kan. Season kemarin juga masih sama Adi sama konsep kalau nggak salah. Jadi harusnya masih sama aja sih.
Oh jadi coach Jeb cabut pun masih sama aja?
Masih sama.
Masih sama, nggak ada yang berbeda?
Enggak, sama aja.
Oke, jadi kalau ngelihat dari hasil ini, Onik udah beda belum di leg kedua? Buka leg kedua menang loh.
Nggak tahu sih ya, senang aja sih dengan hasilnya yang hari ini. Ya kita bakal keep improve terus dan semoga minggu depan kita lebih baik lagi dari hari ini.
Semoga. Tapi kunci kemenangan hari ini kalau dari Sans apa nih?
Sorry, boleh?
Kunci kemenangan hari ini dari Sans apa?
Apa?
Kunci kemenangan.
Oh, kunci kemenangan.
Balas dendam untuk.
Kita bersatu.
Kita bersatu. Dan ini adalah komposisi yang beda ya Sans ya?
Ya, kita sekarang lebih bersatu sekarang.
Wow, lebih bersatu dengan ada De Upi juga. Upi.
Halo Bude.
Halo Upi.
Halo.
Buset semuanya langsung pada teriak-teriak nih. Kamu hadir di leg yang kedua membawa kemenangan nih.
Ya Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Tapi ngelihat permainan dari Onik, tentu saja melawan Geek Fam di leg 1 apa yang kamu pelajarin yang harus kamu perbaiki di leg 1 bisa kamu implementasikan. Leg 1 kamu nggak main, tapi leg kedua apa nih yang kamu udah siapin dari pribadinya Upi untuk melawan Geek Fam?
Apa ya? Paling ini apa dibilang Nail aja, pegangin aja semua gitu.
Oh, jadi pegangin aja semua.
Ya.
Dan kamu ngelakuin itu?
Ya.
Namun Bude penasaran banget juga tadi kayak momen banyak banget kejadian di mana kalian menangnya itu bener-bener dah game kedua 14-0. Cepet banget. Itu Onik lagi mode apa? Itu Onik lagi kenapa? Marah kah? Ngamuk kah?
Enggak sih, itu lebih ke kita nggak ada mistake aja. Jadi kita bisa press dia terus.
Press dia terus. Namun kalau game pertama, mungkin kita bakal langsung tanya ke Savero ya. Savero, momen-momen kemenangan dari Onik. Benar-benar kamu juga akhirnya bermain melawan Geek Fam di leg kedua. Berhadapan dengan mereka, apalagi melawan Cadera di sana. Yang sudah merupakan seorang veteran. Bagaimana nih Savero menghadapi seorang Cadera?
Jago.
Jago. Dan momen game pertama, apa sih yang membuat kalian kayaknya itu udah game kalian belum? Bukan sih? Kalian udah owning tapi malah ke comeback. Itu comeback bukan tuh tadi?
Iya, comeback.
Ke comeback game 1. Ada apa? Kenapa kalian bisa ke comeback tuh game 1?
Kurang bersatu aja.
Oke. Kunci kemenangan, kalian sudah bersatu. Kalahnya, comebacknya gara-gara kurang bersatu. Oke, kalau Savero sendiri, kan leg 1 belum main tuh. Leg kedua ini, ada pesan-pesan atau pelajaran dari leg 1 mungkin dari cewek yang disampaikan? Dari Paman W?
Cari cuan sebanyak mungkin.
Cari cuan sebanyak mungkin karena gold laner harus cari gold. Betul. Dan tadi cari goldmu lancar nggak?
Sedikit susah.
Kenapa susah itu?
Diambil Kairi.
Oke, rebutan ya. Nggak apa-apa, kawan sama kawan. Terus kalau dari Savero sendiri, game kedua bersih banget tuh. Menurut Savero kenapa kalian bisa menang kayak gitu? Apakah itu keajaiban? Atau apa, aspek apa tuh yang bisa 14-0?
Karena game 2 udah bersatu.
Game 2 sudah bersatu. Kalau game ketiga? Game ketiga kenapa tuh? Bisa menang. Padahal awal-awal kayaknya masih unda-undi.
Bersatu juga.
Hore! Kunci kemenangan dari Onyx adalah apa Lutfi?
Bersatu.
Bersatu. Ini ide dari mana sih ya kalian jawabannya bersatu?
Dari Coach Adi.
Dari Coach Adi.
Ya benar.
Coach Adi mau apapun keadaan kalian selalu trending ya. Mau menang, mau kalah. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan kepada Coach Adi karena sudah membuat kalian bersatu? Coach Adi. Buat Coach Adi katanya yang bikin kalian bersatu kuncinya dari Coach Adi yang ngajarin kalian bersatu.
Maksudnya sorry, udah.
Salam buat Coach Adi katanya kan Coach Adi yang ngajarin kalian bersatu, Sans.
Ya. Makasih dan kita harus bersatu lagi.
Bersatu, tapi kalian akan menutup minggu ini dengan senyuman namun minggu besok ada 2 match yang menanti kalian. Dua-duanya tim yang mengalahkan kalian pula.
Ya benar sekali.
Bagaimana kalian menghadapi minggu depan?
Kita harus lebih baik.
Lebih baik.
Betul sekali.
Apakah lebih baik itu cukup?
Sangat cukup.
Oke, jadi hasilnya akan ada balas dendam kah?
Insya Allah.
Oke, kata-kata penutupan untuk minggu ini dari Onyx.
Bersatu.
Bersatu. Dan saatnya Onyx untuk bersatu dengan Sonic. Sambutlah kemenangan 2-1 pembalasan dendam dari Onyx. Aduh, seneng banget ngeliat para Sonic yang cakep-cakep banget udah pada datang, udah meramaikan suasana dan tentu saja keramaian ini belum berakhir karena kita akan makin happy bersama dengan GoPay. Karena akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Caranya gimana untuk ngedapetin GoPay secara gratis dan cuma-cuma? Caranya gampang banget, inilah dia caranya. Dan cara kalian mendapatkan GoPay secara cuma-cuma hanya cukup kalian punya akun GoPay. Udah download GoPay? Udah. Dan nanti setelah kalian download sudah punya GoPay juga, kalian tinggal buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR yang akan Bude tunjukkan nantinya. Selanjutnya kalian tinggal klik buka hadiah dan pada akhirnya saldo GoPay akan kalian terima dengan otomatis. Cepet banget prosesnya. Bude udah ngeliat jutaan orang yang ngedapetin GoPay. Dan GoPay Coins bener-bener ini dibagikan untuk kalian semua. Nanti di tempat biru situ ya kakak-kakak. Ayo boleh maju loh, boleh maju serius dah. Jangan malu-malu kak. GoPay Coins secara gratis. Siap ya? Mantap. Kita akan reveal bersama-sama. 1, 2, 3. Ini dia GoPay Coins untuk kalian semua. Jadi langsung aja di-scan, langsung aja kalian dapatkan GoPay Coins secara cuma-cuma. Happy banget gak sih? Nonton match seru, lalu tim kalian juga berjuang maksimal. Kalau buat Sonic, ini bonus karena timnya menang. Lalu juga dapat GoPay Coins. Buat Geek Community juga ini menjadi hiburan untuk kalian. Tetap dukung terus dan semua super fans, kalian berhak untuk mengklaim GoPay Coins-nya. Siapa cepat, dia dapat. Udah pada dapat belum nih? Udah pada dapat? Udah pada happy? Wah, waduh. Langsung semuanya ya, tinggal di-scan aja. Yang ada di sebelah kiri dengan cara pokoknya harus punya aplikasi GoPay. Yang belum punya aplikasi GoPay, Nggak mungkin, pasti semuanya udah punya GoPay. Dan thank you banget semuanya yang udah ada di sini, yang udah seru-seruan, yang udah teriak-teriak bersama Bude untuk menyingsing, untuk menyongsong dari Geek Fam dan juga tim Onyx. Kita akan cari tahu bersama-sama setelah talent membreakdown, setelah para caster ngasih tahu. Sekarang Onyx sudah berubahkah? Langsung aja, caster break it down.
Congratulations once again to Onyx as they have been saved from that 8th place on the standings, I think.
What a relief.
Kyrie. What a relief, Donnie. Kyrie, what a player, huh?
What a player.
What a player. What a player, Kyrie.
What a player.
Let's take a look at the crucial moment though
go.
here. And it is, this is turtle number, this is the final turtle fight, I believe.
One.
Yeah, dude. Earlier, it looked so clean for Geek Fam. They were able to get the pick off on Keyboy through Dark Knight Falls and the Tsunami Slam. Then they went in, getting 2 more, but Mr. Kyrie, man, even here, saving the day so many times, man. It's just perfect for him. Electrifying beats. Oh, really, you just have to put your eyes on Kyrie, right? The others are really just getting the space. Enabling Kyrie, getting him enough space for him to make those kind of plays. Reminds me of the Season 10 days, man, where the team just played for this man right here. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is the guy who you should trust out of anyone in MLBB. That's the god of the jungle. That's Kyrie. Never doubt this man.
And that's why he is the player of the match. Not just the game, but the entire match. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. And you can take a look at the replay right now to kind of see the impact that he was able to have.
Phenomenal stuff, man, again. Just like the way he was able to build up the stacks for the electrifying beats, getting there, perfect timing. Look at the AoE damage he was doing and the slickness. Getting away. Could have been bad spot for him. Could have been a kill, but he's just so mechanically sound. Then overall, I think even Beloyski didn't really have the best of games here on the Hellcurt. It was kind of rough for him. The pick off to Keyboy, it could have been a reset, could have been something different, but they thought with Keyboy down that there was not going to be any more initiations. But again, that AoE damage of Kyrie at this point, already having the Starlium Scythe with, oh man, and so many times he was able to catch Chadera in the back, Sans going in as well, and then the solo kills, so slick. The slickness of Kyrie needs to be studied, man. Savero dying, Sans dying, them getting low, doesn't matter. As long as Kyrie stands, they will win.
It is. Boom. And I think in this particular game, because they went and committed towards the Hellcurt for Beloyski, they didn't have as many avenues to kind of shut Kyrie down in his tracks, because in the previous game, it felt like they wasted lots of resources pre-fight, and that's where Kyrie was able to come in last minute and go for cleanup.
Yep.
But in this, it was very difficult because of the lack of CC that they had on their team or Geek's composition.
18 to 12, or not 18 to 12, 18 to 11, 18 minutes and 12 seconds game
Almost.
duration. That was close. It could have been 18-12, 18-12,
or
God damn it, Geek Fam, just one more, man.
Or 18-11, 18-11.
That's true. Onyx, they could have gone and done too. So Onyx, it's on Onyx too. Could have really synchronized that 18-11, 18-12, depending on how they want. But for the items, there's nothing really too crazy. I guess the only thing to point out that's loco is 2 Sky Piercers. Usually you don't see that. It's a bit too greedy. But looking at the kills, you would expect the 2 Sky Piercers to be on the hands of Kyrie.
Yeah.
12 kills, only 2 for Savero and Sans respectively. So in the end, it really didn't matter. That loco kind of move. And for Beloy, yeah, 7 death power spike, another kill away, another death away from that 7 death power spike. It happened twice now. The game when he hit 7 deaths was the game he won.
Yeah.
The game he didn't, well, the games he didn't, game 2 and 3, were the games they lost. It's a coincidence, but it's a weird one, considering Beloyski always wins with at least 7 deaths. It's strange, but the BOD, yeah, man, this Hellcurt is no longer a threat like it used to be. Season 13, Season 14, it was local because it was in the meta. It just got revamped. You dealt a crazy amount of damage. The items also, the dire hit also was a big factor as to why Hellcurt was really, really popular in the day. With the nerfs to all that, It was a cool pick to see. Flashy one. Comfort, yes. Got them to win in the early game. But against Meta, Joy on the hands of the god in the jungle, Kai Lee from Onyek. Oh man, it's too much.
There was lots of cover as well to prevent that kill pressure from Hellcurt, right? They had the Hylos, they had Badang, they had Suns on the Jushin, always constantly picking him up and putting him back down, putting him up, putting him back down, smacking him in the face.
Smack him down, boy.
Very violent for...
Suns is a violent man. Remember in MSC, he took that heat pack and he smacked it, remember?
Oh, yeah.
He's a violent man. And then Yeb laughed at his ferocity.
Yeah, I
Suns.
remember that.
We remember. All of us remember.
The days of Onyx.
Prime Onyx.
Seems like it was yesterday.
Seems like it was yesterday. You know, it's crazy that it was actually 2 years ago. It's like
I was
2 years
practically
flew
a
by.
teenager.
Miracle said it would make sense, but...
Even if I said it, I wasn't a teenager 2 years ago, Ghani. I was a young adult.
YA.
Yeah.
Wow.
So how old are you now, Ghani? If 2 years ago you were a teenager?
I'd be... Right now?
Yeah.
Be 19.
Now you're 19?
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. You were born in 2006, yeah?
More or less. More or less.
Do you guys believe that?
You guys
'Cause
believe?
They don't even believe that Miracle is as old as he says.
Wait, what do you mean?
my age.
Because they're discussing in the live chat right now. They don't believe.
No way Miracle is 2002? What do you mean by that, sir?
They say you look old.
You look...
No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
1990.
Yeah. I think it's because I act a certain way and I don't
Maybe.
act like my age.
Fair enough.
You should see him in the back rooms, guys. Then you'll believe it.
Yeah, that's true.
Speaking of the back rooms, we're going to the back rooms right now before we head over to the final match of week number 5.
konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru.
tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ini akan menjadi mega crossover antara MPL dan juga NBA.
Pasti seneng banget sih melihat kolaborasi antara NBA Indonesia dan juga MPL. Apalagi juga kita tahu market ataupun juga fanbase dari MPL itu sangat besar banget ya. Tapi kita tetap pengen anak-anak muda ini tetap bisa menjalankan olahraga juga secara fisik juga agar mereka bisa tetap stay healthy dan juga bisa stay in shape juga. Jadi harapannya adalah NBA bisa memberikan influence baik itu kepada anak-anak MPL. Jadi itu kenapa aku harapkan sih kerjasama ini yaitu bisa saling memberikan benefits untuk satu sama lain.
Kali ini vibe-nya berbeda untuk MPL Indonesia.
Yo, what's up super fans? Ini di belakang ada ring basket guys. Ini adalah collaboration dengan NBA Indonesia dan pastinya juga ada watch party and of course beli merchandise juga ada. So pastikan kalian tune in dan juga datang ke sini and I hope to see everybody here.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。 今度は背中合わせで行くわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
見せてやるよ、シャリンガンの本当の力をな。力が湧いてくる。相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
俺に任せてもらった4代目保管を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。シャンナラ今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Ini akan menjadi mega crossover antara MPL dan juga NBA.
Pasti seneng banget sih melihat kolaborasi antara NBA Indonesia dan juga MPL. Apalagi juga kita tahu market ataupun juga fanbase dari MPL itu sangat besar banget ya. Tapi kita tetap pengen anak-anak muda ini tetap bisa menjalankan olahraga juga secara fisik juga agar mereka bisa tetap stay healthy dan juga bisa stay in shape juga. Jadi harapannya adalah NBA bisa memberikan influence baik itu kepada anak-anak MPL. Jadi itu kenapa aku harapkan sih kerjasama ini yaitu bisa saling memberikan benefit satu sama lain.
Kali ini vibe-nya berbeda untuk MPL Indonesia.
Yo, what's up super fans? Ini di belakang ada ring basket guys. Ini adalah collaboration dengan NBA Indonesia dan pastinya juga ada watch party and of course beli merchandise juga ada. So pastikan kalian tune in dan juga datang ke sini and I hope to see everybody here.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head & Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Dan sampailah kita di match penutupan di minggu yang kelima. Di minggu yang spesial di mana ini adalah collaboration, mega kolaborasi dari MPL ID dan juga NBA. Dan di penutupan terakhir kita akan mempertemukan tim Dewa United dan juga tim Liquid ID. Kedua tim ini sedang berjuang untuk meranjak naik di papan klasemen. Dan Bude pun gak sabar melihat bagaimana kedua tim ini akan beraksi. Akankah ada pembalasan dendam atau pembuktian? Karena di leg yang pertama, sang juara bertahan TLID, mereka berhasil memenangkan matchnya di leg pertama dengan 2-1 melawan tim Dewa United. Banyak sekali yang mungkin menunggu performa dari TLID supaya bisa terus menanjak dan bisa membuktikan diri bahwa mereka bukan hanya tim yang cuma prime 1 season aja. Di season 15 ini benar-benar menjadi pembuktian bagi tim Liquid ID. Sementara kalau tim Dewa United, mereka baru aja mendatangkan coaching staff baru, player baru. Jadi banyak banget nih yang lagi menunggu bagaimana kolaborasi ataupun dari new line up dari tim Dewa United bisa membuahkan hasil yang baik. Sebelum kita melihat bagaimana mereka bermain di Land of Dawn, izinkan Bunda mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua super fans yang telah hadir di sisi kanan, di sisi kita, di ujung sana. Sudah keren-keren banget. Say hi untuk Dewa United. Woohoo! Anak Dewa udah siap, anak Dewa udah gak sabar. Namun di sebelah situ juga tuh udah pada rame banget. Mana nih? Dari The Cavalries untuk TLID. Udah pada rame, udah pada siap, udah pada gak sabar. Namun Bude juga mau mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Dan kita juga punya official dari e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head & Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Berserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Hawkband. Tak lupa ada supplier kita RSV Helmet. Dan kalau ngelihat kedua tim ini kayaknya mereka udah gak sabar. Terutama Dewa United, apakah mereka akan mendapatkan kemenangan yang sudah mereka nantikan? Ini menjadi tantangan untuk mereka untuk mendapatkan hasil yang baik. Kalah dan kalah dan kalah lagi. Gak mungkin kan? Namun TLID juga baru aja menang. Setelah menang, mereka gak mau dong untuk kembali kalah. Mereka ingin mendapatkan tren positif dan menunjukkan jati diri mereka. Sang juara bertahan, title yang harus mereka bawa untuk match kali ini. Di mana tayangan perdana mereka di leg yang kedua sudah kita lihat juga. Dan kalau leg kedua kita benar-benar menantikan nih bagaimana mereka akan menjawab satu sama lain. Sepertinya MPL Arena udah mulai rame, udah mulai panas, dan udah mulai gak sabar lagi. Dan para caster pun mereka udah gak bersabar untuk berteriak dan bersemangat untuk menyambut match ketiga, match penutupan minggu kelima. Inilah dia Dewa United dan juga TLID.
The final match to close out week number 5, ladies and gentlemen, here at MPL ID Season 15. Back on the English desk with me, Eterna, alongside with Gani as well as Mirko. And to close things out, we have a banger of a match between Dewa United and TLID. On leg number 1, it was a 2-0 for TLID. So can the Cavalry, can the Young Stallions replicate that same success from the last time that they have met?
It was a very convincing win for TLID last time round. Dewa United, after that, it's been very shaky for their side as well. I mean, this season, first 3 weeks, I gotta say Dewa United, solid win, solid results. But now, it seems like they are struggling to find good results.
I think it's always been the pattern for Dewa United. For some reason, this is always the case. They always start very strong and then they end up being very, I won't say bad because I don't think they've been bad. I think they've been mid, like they've been average. Against top teams, losing, against the bottom teams, winning type of deal for Dewa United. But consistency is still a big problem for them here, despite not changing a lot of their players in the lineup, but changing the head coach and also adding 2 more coaches to the lineup has definitely kind of mixed things up for Dewa United. Early on for the better, and then kind of like, we'll see.
Speaking of that, people are questioning TLID as well, right?
Whoa.
If we're talking about Dewa before, TLID, how will Dewa be able to avenge their defeat in leg number 1 when facing up with TLID? Do you think they should A, deny TLID's comfort heroes? Do you think B, they should prioritize Maybe's heroes? Or do you think that C, TLID will still win this one?
Regardless of whatever the adjustments Dewa United may do, I think on paper it is still TLID match to win. So let's see.
Let's see. Because of course, we are coming into leg number 2 with a different lineup from Dewa United. Rez now in the EXP lane compared to Sorizo, who were the ones to face up with TLID. Do you think that could be a difference maker for this team?
I'll be honest with you, I think Rez has been playing exactly like Sorizo. I think it's more of like a hero pool thing. Because we haven't seen Sorizo play the Phobius as much as Rez. But yeah, for the most part, Rez has been just an XP. It hasn't been like a crazy initiator or anything. It's like what Sorizo was before.
But let's take a look at this. The big question is, are they primed for one a season or are they going to be back in action? Because we're taking a look at TLID's half-season standings from Season 14 and now we're comparing it to Season 15. They were 4th just last season and now they are sitting at 6th place. Honestly, it could be worse with their performance that has been very up and down, very shaky. We do see Aaron Shiki up front on the poster. But will he be playing today? Because we've seen Kyo stepping up into the gold lane.
Yeah, I think no. He's the only one. He's the only player with a blue Liquid jersey. Everybody else is wearing the white one, and today is the away game. So I think that kind of tells us already. It gives it away. Yeah, but prime for one season or back in action. It's crazy to see the rise again, man. Just every time you think about Season 14, that rise for Liquid ID, that miracle run, it's ridiculous. 0-4 at the start, no 0-2, 0-4 in match in game rate, and then swapping out the trusted Gugun, Yaoi, the boys from the previous season. But now seeing the dip for Aaron, he was such a... Like a lot of people, even Skylar said, one day this guy has the potential to even surpass me, he said, right, in an interview. Aaron, we want to see you back in action, man. We gotta put, hey, get back your focus, man. Head in the game.
Definitely not in form here for the side of Aaron Shiki. We all know, if Kyo were to play, it's going to be very interesting seeing him going up against another rookie and maybe in that gold lane.
Because maybe has been performing really, really well. You know, despite the standings right now, Dewa United are 8 still, I think.
Yeah.
Well, they were 8th at the beginning of the day. Not really sure what has changed after the matches that we've seen so far. But sitting at 8th place, despite everything, maybe has always been very consistent in that team. Will he be able to carry once again? Ray, I think, will also be a big factor in today's match, alongside with Octa, because yesterday when he was able to pick up heroes like the Jushin, like the Selena, we saw Octa play a little bit more actively, I would say, considering that we have kind of correlated Octa being a passive mid laner.
more color. It seems like Octa.
Yeah.
This week, want to see consistency now from this guy because it seems like if you want a team to make it to the playoffs, you need to be consistently good, and I guess that is what is currently lacking from the side of Dewa United Esports.
Aside from the Octa, obviously, I think Ray has just been placed on really tough to play heroes here. The Mathilda Alpha, very one-dimensional drafts as well for the side of Dewa United. It's kind of a draft where they have to win early. If they don't, they're going to be screwed. So, hey, you have a player like Ray in your team. You got to utilize those assassins, the Joys, the Fannies. Give him some playmaking tools.
So what do you guys think back at home? How do you think Dewa will avenge their defeat from leg number 1? 61% of you believe that TLID will win. That's a big percentage.
So landslide.
BP, big percentage, 61%. Yeah, to be honest with you, I agree. I did vote as well. Maybe that's cheating, but I voted for TLID will win. 61% of you guys think the same. TLID have shown that with Kyo that they are improving like quite a bit. Witty's back to his old self. Fabian, close. I'd say that because his prime in CN14 was crazy.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we're waiting on for Kyo's prime. When will that be? That's why he's the spotlight for the watch list today. The Cavalry's young gold laner. And I think we really explained it yesterday, right? We saw a difference in Kyo in the gold lane, and I called it character development. He played it a lot more risky. He was able to show more confidence in his plays, not just the safety net that TLID needed, but with that change in risk and courage and confidence, I felt like he still was able to retain that discipline. And I think that's really important because that discipline is what I personally think lacked in Aaron Shiki.
Okay, so there's a sense of maturity based on Kyo's gameplay yesterday. Will he be able to bring it today as well or not? That's going to be the tougher, that's going to be the question. Because sure, good game, but was it a fluke?
I don't think it was a fluke. That is definitely a question though, knowing how flip-floppy TLID have been this season all throughout and also in Mobile Masters. But I really think they did a good job here up against PTR in game number 1. They were able to get the first game win, but this was pre-patch, by the way. That's what you're seeing. So the Sicilian in play, the glue as well. It's going to be quite a bit of a change for TLID to adapt to this new patch. Fabian can no longer, just fully take control of the game with the Suyo anymore. It'll really rely heavily on more of what we're seeing here. Kyo on the Harith, the chip as well. If it's left open, probably not, knowing Dewa. They're probably going to ban it out. And now it's a side selection for me. Thinking about the side selection, where do you want to be? Because for TLID, I think it'll be blue, right? But for Dewa, it'll also be blue. I think it's a battle for blue side currently that we have. Like, Dewa always play with priority. They always want to get that Harith 4 maybe. It's the same for TLID, but they also have a chip. The thing about Dewa on blue that's scary is the chip. They don't play the chip. They always ban the chip for some reason.
Dewa.
Yeah.
I think it requires a certain level of chemistry when it comes down to the chip. And not just chemistry, but also brain power from your roamer, right? Because if your roamer doesn't have a good solid foundation of macro and a good read on the enemy, it's so difficult to execute. We've seen very passive plays on the chip, but when the chip is given to players like Beloyski, like Edok, and also Weedy, who is the brains behind TLID, it's sort of a different story. Maybe Moeza isn't as comfortable on it, and that's why we usually do see the chip ignored for the most part, or Banjo out of question.
It's a high risk hero, right? This chip, when you pop that teleportation, you're basically taking your team to victory or your teammates to death. And yeah, that's why it's going to be very, very tough for Dewa United.
Wait, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah,
I just realized why Dewa don't... Well, now they should ban it. Last time they didn't take the shortcut.
They recalled instead.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, I just realized.
I know that. Okay. So there was a shortcut, but
it was the enemy
there are
shortcut.
no shortcuts to success, Gani.
Why not challenge yourself?
Take the hard way.
Work hard, not smart.
But seriously, I think that was about to panic.
That was panic for sure.
For sure.
That was for sure panic. They probably
like,
were
oh,
thinking,
no,
oh no, they're gonna,
right.
yeah. But it happened, you know, and now it's out there. So for Dewa, they really gotta step up in their game against Chip or ban it.
Maybe they're traumatized.
Just ban it.
Is that how you emote, man?
Just ban it. Absolute cinema. Just ban it.
Just ban it. So when a coach up there, you see like that,
Just ban it.
Just ban it.
Like RQ versus Blacklist M4. Just ban it. S-test.
Ban it.
Ban it.
Just ban it. But the players are ready, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get straight into it. TLID currently at number 5 on the standings, looking to climb their way up as far as possible from the red zone. They're ready on the bench. Let's welcome player number 1.
The young gold laner. It's Kyo.
Kyo in the gold lane, replacing Aaron Shiki. Still knows how to speak on the mic.
Kyo-wo.
Kyo-wo.
Kyo-wo, super cute, but not in the game, just like this man.
He's young, he's a champion, but he's a mean mid laner. Yes, Kyo.
Oh, scary stuff. That's a ghost you're seeing. That's a ghost of Jakarta.
The next up, in the EXP, we got a veteran. That's a Ron. In the EXP.
I like that. I like that. Showing experience, showing confidence, going up on stage, and we're talking about confidence.
Wait, he missed a handshake. That's Mr. Flavor himself, Flavor Fav. Fabian.
He might have missed the handshake, but he don't miss those crazy plays in game. You're about to see it.
Got BBB. But Weedy has brains too. That's
Yep.
Weedy.
Weedy with the brains, Weedy the wise. That's his street name. That's what everyone knows him for. And you can see, ladies and gentlemen, TLID are ready. Going into their court, into their zone to face off their next opponent here in leg number 2. That will be Dewa United. Number 8 currently with Bombi and Kurt coming into the fray with Rez in their EXP lane. No Sorizo. Let's see whether or not that they can find their next win, because looks like they are ready on their bench too.
The gods, they're ready. Kyo will take on Maybe in that gold lane.
Will he win?
Maybe.
Maybe. We'll just have to see.
We will just have to see indeed. Oh my goodness, is that Octa?
That is Octa, yes!
Oh my goodness.
I was shaking.
What a mid laner.
I was shaking, because we've seen his impact coming into leg number 2, and if we're talking about impact,
I mean, if you don't have Riz, have Rez instead.
That's what I said yesterday.
Oh really? Really? Oh my god.
Exonic, by the way.
Oh, that's Exonic, you're right. Oh my goodness, and of course, why not have Ray as well in your lineup, a mean jungler?
that's retribution. To those of you back at home, respect the name and respect this man.
Mueza. Flavor, I love that name, Mueza.
Mueza, ex-Geek Fam Jr., by the way, here. A star in the making, a big man with some big moves here for Dewa United.
All right, here we go. The
Sanity.
players are ready, on the way to their battle stations, and of course,
Battle stations.
we are going to welcome their coaches up onto the stage.
Yo.
We have Mr. Facehugger behind SDL, as well as
Eterna, Bombi and Kurt.
Bombi and Kurt, man.
Yo.
I wanted to give it to you, bro.
Sure, sure you did.
I
Because we
mean,
were doing the trades for the intro, I thought we wanted to do the
And our Marshal.
trades.
Gary.
Mr. Danang.
That's Gary.
No wonder you wanted to do a trade. That ain't Nanning. That's Gary.
Not the snail though.
Not the snail. Not the one from SpongeBob SquarePants.
Gary's cute. The
This
snail.
Gary? Oh. So this Gary ain't cute.
Ask Esther.
Who the hell is Esther?
Who's Esther?
That's our MUA, by the way.
What the heck was that?
Anyway, You can see the previous history from both of our teams here. 3 wins for Dewa, 5 losses. Meanwhile, TLID are looking at a 4-4. So it's quite close in terms of the overall performance of both of these teams. Not too far off. But obviously, taking a look at the starting lineups as well. Again, no Aaron Shiki. Is this the end of Aaron?
It seems so.
End of an Aaron?
Oh, don't do that, bro. Don't. It's too early for puns. Maybe in 2 hours. Maybe in 2 hours, then we'll be ready for some puns. I don't think so. I don't think it's the end for Aaron. He is... Oh, I want to call him the untouchable. I think the untouchable doesn't really suit him, you know? That's why in M6, when they call him untouchable, I was like, sure, but whatever. Because he's not... He likes to be in the action, not the untouchable. This guy is more untouchable than Aaron. I mean, he's slick with it, right? Jumps in, jumps out, but most of the time he plays... What? He's elusive, yes. That's why I asked Arashi, would you give him the nickname Elusive Man? And he's like, huh? So he doesn't know. He doesn't know about the trend of being elusive. You can see though, #1 gold laner DPM, Chadera, he likes to be in there. What's the difference now? This guy plays it safe. Kill on the Granger, plays it safe in the back. Irithel plays it safe in the back. He doesn't do too many of those crazy, bombastic jump in, let's fight kind of plays, unless he's on a Harith. That's the outlier here. For Harith, it's always the case. Keys to victory by Samsung Galaxy A365G. Dewa, drag the game to late, trust maybe. Give Ray first phase pick. Mueza to initiate team fights, not Rez. So yeah, drag the game to late game, trust and maybe. A lot of times Dewa just play for the early. They rely too hard on their trio mid that they completely forget that they have a great gold laner to carry them. Also, Ray, it's a missed opportunity to put him on the alphas too many times. He's known for the assassins. TLID, Fabian, avoid overextending when looking for kills. We see this, you remember the throw?
Yep.
Game 2 on the Joy, jumping in 2,000 times, throwing the game. Yeah, stop that. Yehezkiel, more aware of positioning as a damage dealer. Remember when Yehezkiel popped ult and was not very spooky?
Yeah.
The ghost means no one sees you. Oh, look at this, by the way. Whoa. This is a shield wall.
Wow.
From the cavalry.
Represent.
Wow. It's almost as full as Onyx, though.
You're gonna take that, Eterna?
Yeah, I don't have the energy.
Okay.
Either way, but Dewa first pick. Blue side. What was the win rate? Did you guys catch that?
You want me to go through time, back in time, Eterna,
No,
to tell
it's okay.
you?
It's fine.
46.67%.
Ah.
Wow, time traveler right there.
Yes, sir.
TLID on red side, 50%.
50-50.
They have been quite 50-50 so far. But I will say that their last match against Alter Ego, that was really weird by TLID. That's why the keys to victory, I feel like, really reflected that match in particular, because Fabian was overextending, he was
all over the
throwing,
place.
Yehezkiel very weirdly enough, very uncharacteristic of Yehezkiel as well. Really weird positioning on the far saw, throwing as well. I don't know. Maybe it was the Alter Ego tempo. Maybe it will be different against Dewa.
But maybe he's in Dewa.
That is true.
Ghani's been a great crowd. I mean, this is, as a comedian, this is the crowd you want, right? Amazing. Reacts to your jokes. Especially with the fake laughter sometimes. But let's get to the draft.
A laugh is a laugh, and this is a drafting phase. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, a Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Dewa United, Yves, straight up banned out.
Wow.
That's not something you see every day.
Yeah, they want to go juicing for sure. Harith already banned out by TLID here. Dewa.
Who said there are
Chip.
no
Okay.
shortcuts in life?
Yeah. Remember the emote. Just ban it. Just ban it. Put your hands up in the air and say, just ban it. Maybe we don't need the shortcuts. There are no shortcuts to success. Wow. They really are respecting maybe. They saw the keys to victory and they're saying, nah, none of that.
Definitely. Lucas, one last ban.
So many still available, right?
No way they're gonna go Moskov, right? Like 3 goal lane bans?
Fanny's still open. Jushin is still open. Kalea is still open.
Kalea is...
We see the Fredrid and the Joy traded out time to time. What to do?
I think they need to ban Fanny. Ray is a very good Fanny, but if they don't, that means We'll see if Dewa want to try to beat the Fanny.
Do you think it's still Bryo though? Okay. Do you think it's still Bryo?
The Fanny? That's why they banned the Moskov, right? Oh my lord, ladies and gentlemen, Ray might get his hands on a Fanny again. Last time he picked up the Fanny, it was 50% win rate. Last time, because he won one game, second game doubling down on the Fanny.
Uh-oh.
And winning.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed. Daewoo United, they're taking their time, though. They're really thinking about this.
Yeah, they gotta
What
think
else
about
would they trade it for? Kalea?
Yes.
Jushin?
Yeah, Kalea.
Kalea Badang.
Kalea Jushin. Fanny. Hooray.
So Badang is open.
Yep.
So is Kalea.
Yeah. So there you go. The Yeef ban actually ended up in TLID's favor, having the Juicin picked up and the Kalea. So they already have a stopper up against the Fanny and the Juicin, the combo together. Now for Dewa, what do they want to go for? With so many gold lane bans, you kind of have to go for a gold laner here, right? Because it'll continue in the second phase. What are the gold laners left? Irithel, I guess.
Carry.
Bruno, Carry, Clint, if you want to put him in there.
Irithel, Bruno, Natan.
Maybe picks up the Beatrix.
Beatrix is also a viable
Against a
option.
Kalea? I don't know. I think you need Purify, so it takes out Claude and Clint out of the equation.
What about Brody?
Do they also want to... Oh, I think it's the same, by the way. Like, you need Purify. So they go for the Badang. They deny the Badang. It's more of a deny pick, but it's also pretty good for them. Sure, Sicilian. This is something new. Well, I don't think we've seen a Sicilian since the patch drop.
No. Why is that?
It's just more jungle-centric, winning out in the early game type of deal. Like, in the later stage of the game, just purely defending like a Sicilian and going up against these kind of like divers is kind of tough.
That makes sense. So TLID, do they want to secure...
chose me to
Okay.
vanquish the shadow.
They go Suyo.
Plague this world.
So safest pick on the board if they want to try and have a say in the early game, because they paired it up already with the Kalea and the Jushin.
Yeah.
Second phase though.
Second phase is going to be very interesting. Because technically the composition is the same. Jungle mid and then the flex, right? Jungle mid, Badang flex, jungle mid, and then the Kalea flex for TLID. It's going to be a very interesting second phase.
All right. Ban. It's going to be the gold lane, I think. They're just going to double down on canceling maybe out. Or maybe not. Gata Kacha. Banned out by TLID. It's the combo with Badang.
Yeah, the Gatot Kacha Badang combo. It's too much, seems like. And TLID, they realize that. And it seems like they do not want to have Gatot Kacha in their composition as well.
Yeah. I think for Dewa, they're going to go for a similar route here by banning out the Hylos. Because I think TLID are looking to go for the Hylos in XP to help the Kalea, Jushin, Suyo really just run down Dewa United before they can play the kiting game or even that. I mean, it's pretty good against Fanny too. It's a single target lock.
But if we're talking about TLID, we're looking at comfort, right? And I think Hilda is usually the choice that TLID still go for. Carry gets banned out, another choice for the Purify option.
Yeah, that's true too. The Hilda is a really good pick for TLID. So it's either Hilda or Hylos currently. Carry banned away by Dewa. So it's interesting to see that Dewa are the ones banning out marksman because, again, TLID have first pick on red side. They can be the ones that deny whatever is left.
Kind of backfire, huh?
Kinda. Just like the Yeef ban, right? It actually worked for Jushin, TLID, on the hands of TLID. With the Gatot ban, what do you want to take away? Is it just the gold lane? Is that the simple answer? But what in the gold lane? Oh, wow. They're really shutting down, or maybe they're forcing Badang on Mueza. Yeah, that might be the case right there.
Does Mueza not play the Badang well?
I think it's more on, we haven't really seen crazy plays from Mueza, but the time he did play up against BTR, he won. That was when NFL was given the Fanny. I don't know the plan right now for them banning out Gatot and Tig, but I guess we'll see. Dewa, last ban. Shouldn't be a marksman ban, but because of the flex of Kalea, the only role that you can fully target is the gold lane.
With Moskov already out of the picture, there you go, Hilda.
Nice
So
call.
they still go for that. It's interesting because so far Rez has only picked up the Phobius, Barak, and the Hilda. Oh, Beatrix for TLID instead.
Wow, that's a bold move. Going up against a Fanny, but down. It makes sense in a way, but yeah, that's a bold move from TLID.
Yeah, no wonder they banned out Tigreal. Now it makes sense. Tigreal got the Kacha. He can
Yeah.
only go for Flicker, no Purify. So those big initiators definitely have a good time going up against the Beatrix. Dewa, they are also in desperate need of a Purify gold lane. And the only one I can think about right now, I mean, Claude Iritha are the two ones that we've seen.
Yeah.
They want to go Claude Iritha or do they want to... I think Claude.
Bruno?
Yeah, Bruno too. But I think just Claude here. Good against the Beatrix. I like it. Yeah, blinks.
Oh, they don't.
1-1.
Your hero.
My hero indeed. That's a built-in Purify, technically. The Cho as well to help with the crossbow of Tang. We saw Eman play this, winning once, losing once. But both times winning the early game.
And the good thing about this is they have a layer of the late game as well with the Sicilian, so
yeah,
it's not as bad putting all your eggs in the 1-1. So TLID, now they have to make a decision. Hylos is technically still available.
Yeah, I like the high-lows here. Can invade the purple buff with the help of the Glorious Path easily as well.
Yep.
Apply pressure to the jungles of the Fanny.
Or Edith? Did he want to just go Primal Wrath?
Oh,
whoa. Debut pick for the Panda. Akai XP for Aran. Is this the Arrival Akai XP?
Fluffy?
From M6, from Fluffy. Bomba, Fluffy.
I think it's gonna be a Cairo.
Is it really EXP?
I think a Cairo.
Yeah. It is on the hands of the veteran.
Oh, Akai veteran.
Veteran Akai.
Oh, wow.
Why Akai?
Against Fanny. That's like...
That's the only reason.
Well, great in disengages too against Badang, but yeah, Fanny and Badang, double value.
All right, looks like lineup rating is going to be favoring Dewa United. So Anak Dewa, are you ready? The final match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 between Dewa United and the defending champs TLID. Let's get it. Game numero 1.
Want to hear a secret?
Sure.
To my right, in the crowd, there's a Aaron Shiki watching.
Whoa. Aaron Shiki watching stage side right next to Gani. I can see him too, Mr. Shiki. Keeping his eyes on Kyo. For any mishaps, maybe he could slip back in the lineup. But it is not Arrival on Aran, it is Flicker. So we have that, yeah. But we have that answer. And he's actually winning in the lane against Rez, poking him down. The base damage of the Akai, really good stuff. It just did, he got buffed.
So far so good then for the debut Akai pick for TLID. They're gonna actually even be able to punish that lane there already with the cut. Badang gonna try and punish. Oh, that's a lot of damage actually onto Aran already.
Yeah.
Look at the emblems though.
Vitality and the Wilderness Blessing. Pull yourself together for the 1-1, just like we saw yesterday. Oh, Kyo, weapon mastery on the Beatrix. Not looking to lane, just looking to get those items and then play for the pickoffs with Witty. But yeah, 1-1. Very oppressive in lane early with Inspire. You never win trades in level 1 to 2 against 1-1. It's hard, unless you're Clint.
By the way, yes, Jill, very interestingly enough. Wait a second.
Oh, Purify will do you no good. He falls, and that's gonna be Octa picking of the first skill.
Massacres.
Now, oh, seems like Fabian and Kyo onto something. Maybe take him down a little bit too aggressive there, maybe.
So now if it's a 2v1, it doesn't even matter.
Another jump. Weedy flickers out. Arando will force to use the flicker as well. That's a green light for Dewa to have control on towards the turtle.
Yeah, but Aran is already level 4. Heavy spin is still available as well, and I think Dewa know this. They don't want to attack it head on. It looks like Ray is going to be focusing on the purple buff instead, but man, that's a kill pressure. from both Dewa and TLID in this early start of the game.
Yeah, especially for Ray, man. Early on is when you can expect that crazy damage on the Fanny, despite the nerfs. And Ray is one of the Fanny gods!
Oh, flicker wave dragon! Yehezkiel goes down the second time. Another great pick out there by Mueza. And Ray picks up the kill.
Yehezkiel's not having the greatest of time. He went Impure Rage. He has the tenacity, but he went for Rupture. Wait a second.
Good stun on towards you. No follow-up damage though. Fabian calmly picks up the turtle.
So they are able to get the neutral objective. Oh. Wow, a steal from Octa. Just with a bad impact. Fabian unable to get that. Right now it's all but even. TLID again. Luckily, even with Yehezkiel dying a few times, it won't really hurt him that much because in this game, he's much more of a utility pick, not the carry. It really lies on Fabian and Kyo. And that's why the Cho is going to be scary. Kyo doesn't have Purify, but TLID, they know they cannot let Kyo get picked off. They're rotating bot.
Looking at the talent prediction earlier on by GoPay. Unanimous except for Lim Kochul. So no Papulong today, but you can always count on Lim Kochul as well to support Dewa United.
He's a Dewa fan, man, all the way from back in the day. I think we called him, he's such a Dewa fan, I think I called him Bang Dewa once.
Really?
Yeah. Back in MPL.
There
you know,
it is.
you know.
Now we do know. But does Yehezkiel know that Moise is there?
I think so.
He did spot it out. And now it's a lot slower.
Yeah. After the first first neutral objective, both teams will definitely be playing. The thing is, up top it's a non-lane. Mid lane it's kind of also a non-lane now because Yehezkiel's been taken out twice, so he's not going to risk walking up anymore. And in the bottom lane, it's a non-lane because Kyo, all he wants to do is farm up. That's why he went Weapon Mastery. He doesn't like conflict.
But he gets a power spike earlier, right?
No, actually. Should be the 1-1. I gotta think about it. The BOD is more expensive. Yeah, I think it's the 1-1 still for the first few fights. For Kyo, I think he's gonna have to wait for BOD and Milfic Gun before we see like the one-shot power.
Gotta be careful. Iran, the Panda. Oh, good jukes. Making it look like he's on the Lancelot. But Ray will prioritize elsewhere. Turtle is now poked by TLID. Fabian taking the turtle the second time this game, and no fights.
Yeah, not just yet. No casualties so far. Dewa don't want to overcommit as well. So that's a small gold lead now for TLID.
Yep.
As they're trying to play the macro game more so than just straight up kills. You can see the rotations coming through from the young Stallions. Up into the top side, Fabian helping the far lane out. That's Ray in a 2v1 situation. Won't overcommit into it as that's supposed to Jakarta on the way as well.
Oh man, I don't know about that decision, Ray. To go up top when the purple buff is about to spawn on TLID. Have a proper angle to try to contest this, but luckily, Dewa, they move all their members bottom lane.
Gotta be careful, maybe very low. Nabiru's passion almost hits its mark. Maybe repositions, looking for the heart. Is that greedy though? Good sniff by maybe. Repositions again. I don't think he can defend this time, but it does seem like Dewa United will try to provide cover. TLID, do they want business? Seems like they're taking it slow.
Mueza?
Wave dragon on towards the Panda. Iran very low, immobilized, stunned up is cracked. And Kyo actually finds the kill on towards Mueza.
Well, I guess that's a disengage potential from TLID, right? Iran still is able to get out. They lose Mueza in the process, and so maybe he's going to have a hard time clearing this out. It should be a turret in favor of Young Stallions.
Yeah. That's the emo, by the way, that I'm talking about. They have the added effects, not just the... It's also the... Some of the sorts, you know. But yeah, it's really tough. I don't know why they even went for the kick earlier, knowing that 1-1 was all the way in the bottom lane. It was only Octa. I don't think he's at a point where he can one-shot people. And yeah, we're getting real close to that Kyo power spike we were talking about here. Very close to a Melfic gun.
So what does he have right now?
BOD.
And yeah, Boots, Fury Hammer. He's looking for more here. Already a perfect turtle now for TLID.
Perfect. And this is the advantage of not having the Fanny. You always have control. They built up for this trio mid, Kalea, Suyo, and Jusin. This is a strong trio mid, and now this is the problem for TLID.
Second invade seems like, oh my goodness, Kyo finding the mark. Rez is stunned up, pinch, and he will fall. Kyo picks up the double, but Witty will be the trade. Ray gladly takes the kill as he picks up the Malefic Roar. TLID though, still in charge.
Yeah, still a 2-4-1 trade, so it's still worth it for TLID. They have the 3,000 gold lead as well, and they should have the damage to put more pressure here into the mid lane. They're not going to be able to take the turret just yet, though. That's the DHS now for maybe.
Yeah. And now whoever gets pulled over will die. Kyo.
Oh my goodness, getting jumped on. Fabian is there. Ray got to reposition with the cables. This time around, wasn't able to reach the Fanny. But yeah, close call.
Kyo can start to really deal damage if it wasn't already evident there. Yeah. Witty.
Yep, Tsunami Slam, alley-oop onto the Nibiru's fashion. Rez taking a lot of heat. Yes, Kill, knocking him back up to the team as Kill picks up the Mega. That's gonna be TLID isolating Weza. A good juke, but that's a knock-up again. Ooh, they're very close. Weza though is just too elusive and he will be able to recall.
Maybe he was also looking for a play onto Kyo, but the damage from Kyo was enough to kind of zone maybe back. Unsuccessful, unable to get those critical hits, I think, to go for the crossbow attack.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was also Kyo on the Nibiru. If you had the Bennett, that would have been a bye-bye to anyone who got Tsunami Slam. Bye-bye purple buff for sure, though. Weza can't really look for anything right now. It's TLID have effectively neutralized the Fanny with taking the purple buff, and now I don't think Dewa have any more angles, no avenues.
A level below. They don't want to go for the contest, but it looks like Dewa are utilizing this Fanny to split the far lane as a turret. Taken down, the shield also goes out, I believe. But this Lord is still going to be marching for TLID. Now, what is the plan? But before that, we have a game fact by GoPay. This marks the debut of Akai EXP lane in MPL ID Season 15 since its last appearance in MPL ID Season 14 when it was used by BTR Luke in a loss against TLID.
It was in the playoffs, their last live lower bracket finals. 3-0 TLID. Painful loss for BTR. Why are you looking at me?
For you?
The panda. I got PTSD, man.
Panda.
Damn panda.
Team turret has been destroyed.
Yo gotta see Halberd, man. That's deep.
Blue team turret has been
Halberd for Rez?
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. I mean, it's just for anyone who gets knocked. I mean, additional... Oh, hold up.
Oh, that's a knockup. Luckily, Mueza still has the Shunpo to walk back to safety. So a Lord will charge top lane once, and that's about it. 3 base turrets still alive for Dewa United Esports.
Only, I think, one shield popped. Is the shield in the bottom lane still up?
Nope, it's only the mid lane left, so really good value out of TLID. Yeah, see Halberd, there you go. It's just more damage. Yes, you do have the anti-regen, but it's added penetration. So when you go for the Malefic Gun, you kind of lose out on a bit of penetration, right? Because Malefic Roar gives you more pen. Malefic Gun doesn't give you as much pen, but gives you range. You take the Sea Halberd just to make up for it.
Whoa, Aran.
Oh my goodness, with the flicker player Aran, what the heck? Locking 2 members down, and it's gonna be Mueza. Deleted Witty with the help of Kyo. Double, looking for the triple win of nature. Last life for maybe. I don't think he can clear. That's gonna be Fabian collecting the double. And ladies and gentlemen, the Cavalries have got game 1.
That's GG, just like that. Aran was able to get that heavy spin over to Okta, and then the rest was history. 11 minutes and 38 seconds for game number 1, TLID. Match point.
I don't even know who to vote for my MVP. That was so fast, so quick. TLID were making plays across the board. Kyo was getting kills, yes. But it's just oh my god. They facilitated Kyo so well this game. We're gonna have mixed results here for sure, but man, that final play, Aran really making it happen. Kyo This is what the weapon mastery gets you, man. Just farming. I really don't think Dewa should have played it slow here up against this composition. Yet they did. They should have gone for a bit more of a snowball. Bottom lane should have been their main focus. There was a 1-1 against Beatrix. So much kill pressure before level 4. After level 4, very hard to put on the pressure on Kyo. And we see it. 11:38. Super quick from Cavalry.
If I'm not mistaken, TLID usually has one of the longest game durations.
Yeah.
Especially this season, even in SBS, I think. So the fact that they ended this 11:38.
In a low 12 minutes.
That's super quick. The debut pick, Akai, worked out for them in the end.
It did.
Wow.
Okay.
Amazing.
This is why the Fanny is a mixed bag, man.
I don't think the current state of Mobile Legends, I don't think Fanny is a prio. I don't think you shouldn't ban it or shouldn't pick it. I don't know.
Very counterable.
A lot of options, a lot of better options. And even with the Akai, what it does is just its presence. Yeah.
Can't do anything. It's an Akai.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
You walk up and look at that. That's a force field, Aran. Whenever he just does that, it's a force field. And you know who's the MVP here. 6-0-4 in the game. That's Kyo.
Whoa.
There.
Haha.
Kyo, player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Despite being a Beatrix against a Fanny, being able to survive 6-0-4, pretty insane.
I just want to say, really good vision by TLID. Again, yes, Dewa got the kills, but this is why I said in the early game, Yeheskil's not having a good game. They don't care. Yeheskil isn't the carry. He's not even close to being the carry. He is literally more support than Aran and Witty. Witty and Aran will make more plays than Yeheskil. He's just there to light it up, you know? Yeah, light it up, you know? He's the lighting in a house party. Really doesn't matter. Like, he's just there for the vibes, man. And Yeheskil, because he was targeted so much in the mid lane, it gave space for Fabian to gank Kyo. For Kyo to farm up, to manage the wave. 1-1 will win against the Beatrix, level 1 to 3. Once you get level 4, it becomes a little bit tough because you're not going to lose as a 1-1, but you're not going to win. Kyo on the Beatrix can just clear the wave. She can be like, Kyo can be like, no, I don't want to fight you. I don't wanna. He can be a pacifist the entire time, and then he can just shoot a sniper. It lands. 1-1's low. Flicker forward, kill him. So he's a pacifist and a scammer.
A scammer too.
Pacifist. Yeah, because he says he's a pacifist, but if he lands a Renner shot, then he's not a pacifist.
Also a sharpshooter.
A sharpshooter. Perfect timing there, Gani, because Eterna did call Heis the sharpshooter, and now she got a player.
And he got a savage.
Yeah, and Beatrix now. Player Hyo on her team is also playing a sharpshooter.
There you go,
That's
guys.
the theme of today.
Yep.
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter. What else did you say? You said something.
Nope.
Someone said something. Someone said something. Oh my god.
It wasn't me.
What was it, Gani?
Was it me?
It was him.
Oh, it was Gani.
Oh, it was an ad-lib thing.
I think so, yes. I forgot what it was, but
You're lucky.
you get the
I'm not
gist.
gonna live it down.
Have, you know, a lot of things, so...
Was Yehes on the way to Skypiercer?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they were snowballing, right? So
Yeah. He's just there for the vibes, man. Like that Skypiercer was more of a... It's like getting a...
Just in case.
It's like getting a plant in your house, you know? It's like, you say it's useful, but we all kind of know it's just there for decoration, you know? It's there to be pretty.
What are you saying? That my plants?
Yeah.
That I...
Your fake plant that you'd never water? It does not give you oxygen, brother, man. It's the same here. It's a prop. For Yeskil, it's a prop. It didn't even get built. He was on the way. It's like, you know, leasing it. And he's like, oh, never mind. We'll just end the game quick. We don't need a plant at home, you know? Going for the minimalistic vibe. Let's end at 11:37. Modern, you know?
do you think it would have been difficult? Do you think it would have been different if it wasn't Sicilian on Octa? Something a little bit more early?
I don't think the... okay, the picks are kind of weird, yeah. But the Sicilian is more just like the counter to Juicin. It's the way they played it, man. Targeting the mid lane of all things and not the main two win cons they should be able to identify right after the draft would be the two damage dealers. Hezkiel ain't no damage dealer in this composition. It's Suyo and Beatrix. But I will say that that Akai pick really shut down the win cons of Dewa. Because even if, let's say they did schmack Hyo, schmack Fabian, in the late game you can't really schmack them. Because Aran's right there with a wall, with a force field. It's a heavy spin. I like the old name better, Moonton. Hurricane Dance sounds cool.
Ooh, bring back the Hurricane Dance.
Bring back the Karuto Arutaru.
Netherrealm or Cult Altar?
Karuto Arutaru.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah. Me, dude, when
Cult of Altar.
When Leo did the Karuto Arutaru, I was like, damn. And then Netherrealm came out, I'm like, what the heck? Leo, we can't even use this anymore. It's like, nah, we can't. Doesn't work.
Because I think Glue's skills are also different.
It's, oh my god. You, second skill is now spread.
Spread, guys.
Honey, what if Glue goes up against Uranus? I just want to say, that's crazy, y'all. Like, come on, man. It was slam, pass. You can get away. It's
pretty
split.
direct, you know?
Yeah, like, yeah.
So it's slam, spread.
It's not even, dude, it's not even slam anymore, I think. Wait, is it? I think it is slam. But the old changed too. It's like,
I forgot.
Yeah,
But
they
I remember
renamed
looking
it.
at
They
it and it
renamed it.
changed.
I'm gonna check.
Wow, guys.
Spread, guys.
Yeah, that's perfect emote. No.
Glue should be back next week.
Yeah, so we're gonna see spread next week.
Oh,
Glue and
there's one more.
and
Kimmy.
Kimmy.
All right, let's see. First skill. Oh, see the passive. All right, slam, spread, grab. So now it's a grab. So okay, see, guys, see. Oh, Glue. And the passive is stick.
I see what you did there, Moonton. I see it.
Wow, I have no words.
And I believe the little, like the goo that you leave on the Ladon, it's called
slime.
Long.
Huh?
Yeah, long. It's called long.
Long.
Yeah, long.
LONG.
I think so, yeah. That's what Wolf told me, and I was like, all right, we're gonna call it long. So whenever he picks it up, he picks up the long.
Okay.
Hey.
That's a problem for next week.
Welcome to the new patch, folks.
But it looks like Alyssa's having fun. Let's see what she's up to before we get into game number 2 of this match.
Kembali lagi bersama Alisa nanti pastinya di MPL Arena. Dan kali ini kita sudah melihat di match ketiga hari ini antara tim Liquid Indonesia melawan Dewa United Esport. Dan sudah bersama Alisa pastinya di sini ada teman-teman dari Dewa United Esport. Halo. Boleh dong kenalan dulu namanya siapa nih? Silakan.
Halo, aku Natasha.
Halo Natasha, silakan.
Halo, aku Pelin.
Hai Pelin. Dan juga ada
Halo, kalau aku Kimura.
Ada Kimura juga bergabung bersama kita di sini. Nah, teman-teman dari Dewa United Esport ada bawa apa nih kayaknya di tangannya?
Kita bawa good news nih Kak Alisa.
Wow, ada apa tuh? Boleh dibagikan ke teman-teman semua?
Kita lagi bawa buat announce ke kalian tentang giveaway battle emote permanennya Dewa United yang ampun sepuh itu Kak.
Wow, ada apa? Itu ada giveaway apa? Itu boleh dijelasin sedikit gak sih?
Nah, buat kalian yang mau ikutan, jangan lupa komen jawaban kalian dan tag 3 teman kalian di postingan giveaway kita, guys.
Yeay, dan pastinya buat teman-teman yang nanti menang giveaway-nya bakal dapat apa sih?
Buat yang menang giveaway-nya, kalian bisa dapetin battle emote Dewa yang ampun sepuh itu permanen, Kak.
Permanen. Wow, dan ini giveaway-nya sampai kapan sih? Boleh tahu gak sih?
Nah, giveaway-nya cuma sampai hari ini aja guys. Jadi buruan kalian ke IG-nya Dewa dan ikut giveaway-nya.
Yeay, jadi langsung aja pastikan kalian bisa visit ke Instagramnya Dewa untuk ikutan giveaway-nya buat dapetin battle emote ampun sepuh secara permanen ya.
Betul.
Oke, kalau tadi kita sudah ngomongin giveaway yang luar biasa menarik nih ya. Kalau tadi kita melihat gameplaynya nih. sayang sekali poin pertama harus diberikan ke tim Liquid Indonesia. Menurut kalian seperti apa nih? Mungkin dari Kimura?
Mungkin kalau dari aku lihatnya kurang panas aja ya dari Dewa ya. Mungkin game 2 lebih panas nanti.
Oke, game 2 mungkin lebih panas atau mungkin Dewa memberikan gak apa-apa kasih skor dulu ya ke tim lawan ya. Tapi kalau menurut kalian nih, apa sih yang bisa dibenahi mungkin di game selanjutnya mungkin?
Kalau dari aku lihatnya sih paling draftnya Ben Fanny aja.
Oke, draftnya ya. Jadi kita akan melihat apakah di game 2 itu bisa diperbaiki. Oke, kalau dari Pace sendiri nih ya. Tadi sempat juga udah kan kita ke MPL Arena nih ada yang baru nih ya. Ada NBA X MPL Indonesia. Udah sempat main basket juga mungkin di depan?
Sudah coba tadi Kak. Tapi nggak masuk ya.
Oh sayang sekali, tapi tidak apa-apa. Jadi bisa seru-seruan bareng ya. Dan sama seperti giveaway-nya dari Dewa United Sport, hari ini adalah hari terakhir. Jadi pastiin teman-teman semua langsung cek aja ke Instagramnya Dewa. Dan pastinya di situ akan ada banyak sekali kejutan, activity menarik dan juga pastinya untuk anak Dewa sekalian yang datang langsung ke MPL Arena akan banyak keseruan ya di sini ya. Nah, kalau dari Natasha nih aku mau minta semangatnya dong buat teman-teman dari Dewa United Esport.
Halo buat Dewa, kita harus di game 2 ini kita pasti menang, oke? Semangat Dewa!
Kita pasti menang di game kedua ini. Hope for the best ya pastinya ya.
Pasti.
Dan mungkin kalau dari Pace sendiri ada nggak sih semangat juga yang mau disampaikan ke Dewa?
Yang pasti aku pribadi kita semua percaya sama kalian. Jadi do your best guys. Kita all in ke kalian semua ya. Semangat!
Do your best dan semangat terus. Kalau dari Kimura dong pasti kita mau denger juga.
Kalau aku mau bilang reset aja guys. Jangan diingat game satunya, game keduanya bantai.
Reset dan bantai terus dan pastinya jangan lupa untuk langsung aja beli battle emote dari Dewa juga ya. Ampun sepuh langsung tersedia juga pastinya hanya 109 diamond betul?
Betul.
Jadi langsung aja nih pastinya buat teman-teman, buat anak Dewa, buat para super fans jangan lupa dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian. Dan kita melihat akankah di game kedua ini Dewa bisa mengejar ketertinggalan poin dari tim Liquid Indonesia. Jadi langsung saja kita akan lemparkan ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over. Yay!
And we're back for game number 2. We saw Kimura back there again.
Kimura?
Kimura. What did I say? I said,
Sorry, that was just...
did I mispronounce Kimura?
No, it's just...
No, we're just...
Azez.
I'm being gaslighted, guys. I was worried for a second.
Kimura.
Get the battle emote. They were promoting it earlier on. Poo. Sapu.
Predictions?
Okay.
Updated predictions?
Wait.
Predicciones.
Okay.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Are you Lim Kochul? Oh.
Just,
Again.
I always gotta
Again.
do that.
I need to protect myself from that. Man, I can't go on.
I have an idea. I might have a solution.
Oh, yeah?
RSV helmets.
Ah.
Have you heard about that?
Yeah.
Yeah? Mind sharing what you know? Because I don't know.
Okay, I'll tell you. Because right now, RSV Helmets have an epic collaboration with MPL.
With who? Wow.
Right now, exclusive collaboration design
Exclusive.
for every MPL team and for any riding style, providing you with maximum protection. It's now available
ride?
on your favorite marketplace. You guys can choose your favorite team helmet design now. Get yours only on the RSV Helmets official marketplace.
Choose your favorite team as well, because
Are you a
You know what I
chaotic
am.
type of person?
You know what I am.
Are you
Get the
loco?
alter ego RSV one.
I'm more of a believer of my ninja way.
like Naruto?
Date bayo, yo.
Yata bayo! Oh my lord!
Believe it.
Konoya.
No.
Date bayo, bro. Mobile Legends Bang Bang X Naruto become a legendary ninja.
Oh.
2nd of May.
What was he gonna say?
I don't know, honestly. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Be a ninja, be legends.
Gani. Alright.
Believe it.
Be a ninja. Go
I'm
hell.
curious now.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys can also get new items for free. All right. There's just so many things available. There's the collab custom content, the first collab custom main interface. There's also the loading effects.
Yep.
There's the custom matching interface. There's the collab custom map.
Wow.
There are so many other Easter eggs that are waiting
Collab.
to be conquered. So don't forget it. 2nd of the 5th, 2025, because you're Ninja.
Custom map.
2nd of the 5th? Do you not know what the 5th month is?
January, February, March, April.
Yeah, that.
May, there you go.
I knew it. I just-
2nd of May.
2nd of the 5th.
2nd of the 5th.
I've never heard anyone say 2nd of the 5th.
Not even the 5th of February.
Yeah.
2nd of the 5th.
The 2nd of the 5th month of the year, guys.
Ah.
You know what I'm
2nd of the
saying?
5th
You know what I'm saying?
2025. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I know. Yes, sir. know what I'm saying?
First collab custom map though.
Oh, man.
Oh my god, Choji must be so happy about this.
But what?
About this Naruto collab. Because he's a ninja.
Choji isn't even in the game. Like, why would Choji be happy?
That's kind of mean.
No, he's not in the game.
Akimichi?
Yeah.
Is he still casting for MDL?
Oh, talking about that Choji. I thought we were talking about Naruto Choji. Like the character.
I mean,
Our friend
Caster
Choji.
Choji.
Edri.
Yeah, he must be happy. He must be ecstatic.
I can see him just like looking for as many diamonds as possible
sure.
right now.
For sure.
Yeah. Okay. First pick selection goes to TLID. They're going to be on blue side. 50% win rate. They have been finding a little bit more success, especially from that previous win on red side.
Yeah.
So that's why we see the 54%. But now that they
That's-
are on blue side,
Yeah.
what will happen?
Ooh, I think it'll be even better. Because the
them?
thing is, like, the thing about Dewa on blue side, why I don't like it is because they kind of have to ban the chip. For some reason, they just don't want to pick it up. For TL on the blue side, now you have to ban Fanny and Chip. Because Gani, yes, Fanny's not meta, but if it's Favion,
Flavor Fave.
then
Pavillon.
I think it's meta.
Pavillon. That's gonna be very interesting. What do you think about Kyo though?
He was really cute.
He's really short in real life. I didn't know he was that, like, because we met earlier, restroom, during the break. And I didn't expect, I knew he was short.
He's a short king.
But I thought he was like Aaron Shiki. He's shorter than Aaron Shiki.
Something about the gold lane.
Like, Aaron is a short king.
Tiny king?
Exactly. So he could be the tiny king.
Kyo Tiny King Kyo.
I mean, he's a.
It fits
he's a-
the Kyowo, you know, the vibe.
Cute.
Yeah.
His performance, I gotta say, is anything but cute.
Oh yeah, he's been very ferocious. Very lethal.
Roar.
What?
Ferocious roar.
Roar. That's Evo's, not too ferocious this week.
I don't think horses roar. They neigh. There's a neigh to it too.
There you go. Got it.
There you go.
Chip Mando, as expected on red. Yeah.
Drag to Face presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, Phobius, and Granger. So it's still the same bands. Do they go for Harris too?
Sir, what's your command? Your team is
They have to ban Fanny and Chip. So there you go. A lot more picks now left open for Tility to go for. Moskov ban. They're gonna go Harriet. They're really just trying to go Harriet now. Dewa kind of forced to go Harriet now.
Harith. Yeah, I don't think that's an expensive. That's an expensive hero. So
Yeah. Because if they ban the Harith here, the problem is the Jushin or the Kalia could be open too.
Kalia, I think should be prioritized.
Yeah, agreed.
Kalia should be prioritized, but TLID has a thing for Jushin, man. I don't know. Yaskill really likes the Jushin.
But I think if they had to choose between Kalia and Jusin, they would have to choose Kalia.
Please do it.
I would also choose Jusin.
What?
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 Yeah, Kalia.
Saying?
Magic is my
Yeah.
life.
As
Harith ban.
expected.
Team is picking.
Let's go, Kalia, TLID, Dewa pick the Jusin, and then TLID get the Yves. No, never mind. It's the Jusin. Wow. Why? Why does the ghost of Jakarta like Yaskiel? I mean, like Jusin.
Like, I don't know. In the interview, he said he likes the Jushin because he can be a lot more aggressive on the Jushin.
aggressive.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jusin, and then now Kalia, right? Kalia for Dewa. Kalia and...
Kalea Fredrin's open. This
Kalia Suyo.
Avian doesn't play.
The Joy will come out. I don't think you go Suyo.
One chose me
Oh, you do?
Suyo.
Wow. They have to go Kalea here, so that's...
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
Now this is the Joy.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And,
What do you want to go? Joy Hilda?
whoa.
To lead the charge.
Hilda, there you go. Hey, Trina, you really know the TLID.
It's my boys.
You should like support them or something.
Yeah, maybe. I'll consider it actually.
Yeah. They don't really have a caster representing them right now, so
No.
could be a
They
good
have
fit.
Faye.
Who?
Faye?
They are United. Bombi. Rez. That's Scotty's boy. In XP. Huh.
Blair, that's gonna light up.
Wow, they decided to take the Beatrix.
I mean, Exotic Res.
Wait, why the Beatrix though?
That's
I mean, that's the only thing that's
a bold move.
Is it the combination, the Beatrix Kalea combo?
You don't get to talk.
Okay, sorry. I'll be quiet now.
Perhaps, right? Is it a deny move? Is it like to deny TLID to pick up the Beatrix?
I think it's a deny, but it's sort of a bad deny, especially. I guess it could be a good deny. Kyo is kind of forced now on a bad pick. Beatrix, Harith, Granger, Moskov. What's the gold lane that's left right now? Carry? Claude? Claude. We mentioned Claude earlier. Bruno, I guess Claude Bruno makes sense right now for TLID, for the cavalry.
I think with the Claude, I really like TLID. Just because with the Claude, adds more layers to the dive composition that they already have, right? With the Hilda, with the Joy, with the Claude. Kind of makes sense.
Yep.
Does TLID want to ban out the Eve here? It's good against the Jushin, but Octa hasn't picked it up this season. So
yeah,
will it be a priority ban for them?
Gato, Kirito. I was thinking of the Gato instead of the Hilda, but again, yeah. It's a signature pick. Both mid lane bans. Loyi, Selena, shutting down Octa, or technically just forcing him on a pick that he's not comfortable on. Again, Octa, back in MDL, when he was playing in MDL, he was known for the Selena and the Loyi. Mainly Selena, though. He was ex-Aura, by the way. Aura Blaze.
He's picked up the Valentina before, he's picked up the Lunox, and the Sicilian. So those are the three picks that we could be looking at. Badang, though, gets prioritized by Dewa first.
Okay, kind of
For
shut down.
Playmaker as well.
Yeah, kind of shut down the Joy. Kalea should be on the hands of Mueza then. Rez on the Badonk TLID. Gold and Rome.
Now Purify is ever important.
I think it'll just be a Cho, right? But what in the what in the gold? Witty will probably go Cho. What gold?
Cho,
Could be Carry Bruno.
Carry Bruno, Claude. Yeah, out of all of them, Carry has the most synergy with the Cho. So I guess so. Go, pick it up. They just wow. This is a bit of spice from Mr. Kyo. He's saying it wasn't the matchup. It was just a skill issue, maybe.
Last pick. The mid laner. You go Novaria.
I think you just go Vexana, right? Safe choice. Do they? They have a Kalea, technically can combo together. They have a Badang, really good combo with the Eternal Guard too. And they kind of have to peel for Beatrix, right? You need a utility. That was the strategy of TLID in game 1. Suyo, Beatrix, play for them too.
Yeah.
Those two.
I agree. So is it gonna be that?
In my dreams.
Oh my
They go
goodness.
extra carry.
Oh my goodness.
That's an Octa signature though, ladies and gentlemen. 100% win rate in MPL ID. Octa on the Lunox.
Watt said it in the interview. It works.
Let's see, will it work today against the Cavalries, who is currently at match point?
That's a big thing, right? That's the pressure that they're currently under right now.
Yeah.
Dewa. Oh man, a lot of people are expecting big things from Dewa, especially with the addition of Bombi and Kurt in their lineup. Can this be the time that they find their revenge? Can they turn things around for themselves? Lineup rating is going to be favoring the young Stallions in this game, but they're just numbers. We're here for the action and the execution. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to the land of Dawn, possibly for the last time in week number 5. Game number 2 between TLID and Dewa United.
Let's see, firstly in the gold lane, that matchup back again with Kyo this time. On the 1-1, it's maybe on the Beatrix, a swap in picks. Will it be the same or will it be different this time? Has maybe gone for the same emblems? Maybe.
See, maybe there with something similar. It's going to be interesting to see the sub-emblems in just a few. You see Aran back on his signature Hilda as well. Wreaking Havoc, you'd see his straight rotation towards the enemy jungle should be. But yes, wow indeed.
Good take from maybe.
Okay, let's see.
Here it is. Emblem, same. Exact same in the gold lane. Just difference in sides now. Ooh, firmness and pull yourself together. Extra tankiness there for Mr. Mueza. Bargain Hunter. He wants to get those items quick. Octa.
You can hear the Liquid fans in the background showing their support for Liquid here. That's a run.
Gotta be careful. Aran stunned up. Where's Octa? Ready to give out damage as well as Rez. Aran under the turret, giving his life first blood. Goes to Ray.
Good take by Dewa, punishing the Hilda early. You gotta shut him down to actually, take Aran out of the impact zone, I would call it. TLID early on is definitely when they would want to utilize that Hilda to disrupt the Suyo so that Fabian can get in close. Mueza.
Airborne. Nothing too fancy.
Yeah, not just yet. I think Octa doesn't want to play too forward either at this point. Still waiting for that level 4. Meanwhile, for Yeheskil, just focusing on clearing the lane in order to set up properly for this. But it looks like Ray's there first. That's half health already on the neutral objective.
Oh, that's gonna be Fabian looking for the drive-by, but Ray finds success with the Retribution. TLID though seems like they want bodies. One, Resh should fall surely. No, that's a cancellation. Good knock-up. Oh, Witty goes down. Rez very low. Finally goes down. It's gonna be Mueza with the trade. Tsunami Slam! And Fabian goes down surely.
That's a nasty trade. Was that worth?
Worth for Dewa United for sure. Super chaotic battle, and that was why they went for not utility, but more damage for Octa. They know Ray was really just gonna play for the Retribution, and then everything else will lie on the mid lane to deal damage. Octa, really good stuff there. Getting the Brilliance right on time as Fabian dashed to him to cancel out that second skill.
That's why that level 4 spike for Octa was so valuable. He was able to dish out the damage as well. And Yeheskil really couldn't do anything about it, right? His damage is in a burst type of situation. Wait a second. Aran again.
Oh, it's gonna be this stun. Aran popping the sprint.
Uh-oh.
Able to find the angle to get out and almost there. Again, close call.
Okay, close one there as well. Ray able to dodge away. Mueza.
Oh, Tsunami Slam from Mueza. Not enough damage to take Witty down though. Fabian looking for perhaps a trade just there. No, doesn't really find the connection just yet.
Back to a slow game, waiting for the neutral objective. We got to take a look at the gold lane now because for Dewa, that is one of their key win conditions. So far, I mean, technically, their prime win condition has been the trio mid and it's worked out. Octa and Ray both ahead of... Oh, wait. Ray's actually still behind despite the kills from Octa. So it's Octa who's really ahead. Ray is actually still even with Fabian. Turtle number 2, Witty. Okay, just setting up again. This will be the determining fight for Dewa. If they win this one, that'll be a big snowball that they can finally use, but if they lose, it's all back to even. 1-1. They're playing in the 1-1 lane. That's where Kyo can really shine.
It's gonna be a early 5v5. It's gonna be early tsunami slam. Oh my goodness. Flicker all off the board. Witty goes down first. Rez very low, flickers up, but the crossbow Tang alongside Fabian deals enough damage to take him down. It's still a 1-for-1, but Dewa United, what a takeover. Mueza very aggressive. No follow-up just yet here. On towards one. Flicker defensively around looking for angle. Doesn't really find it. Dewa finds the turtle and the kill.
Yeah, so it's a 1-for-2 trade at the end of it, and Dewa now have the 1,300 gold lead. That's Ray.
Ray, a little bit too aggressive, my guy. Aaron finds a trade, but it's gonna be Fabian also going down. Now Octa knocked up, but no damage whatsoever. He finds the outplay, finds Kyo. Yeskiel barely survives, and that's gonna be Yeskiel picking up the double.
So it's a 3-for-3 trade at the end of it. Kyo gets taken down, but Octa's 5-1-2 lead, shutdown gold, was taken in by Yeskiel. He was a little bit behind. Does that even things out for TLID?
No, it's still a lot of value for Dewa. Still more value for Dewa. Yes, big bounty given over to Yeskiel, but we gotta remember that's a Jusin, not a main damage dealer for the side of TLID. It's Fabian and Kyo we have to put our eyes on. And in that time, because Kyo got taken down, maybe was able to free hit on the turret, shoving the wave, and making Kyo lose not one, but 2 waves in total. That's why you see a big gold lead, big XP lead too, between the gold laners, maybe making sure to put down the idea that it was a matchup, Dave, my bro.
And that's going to be really bad for the young Stallions here. We already see this conceal play coming through. Octa has been a huge problem, not only from the damage that he's able to have, but also the fact that he can deny a lot of these kills from TLID, right? Crossbow of Tang. Oh, wait a second.
Oh my goodness. Nasty connection there. Maybe he finds a kill. Maybe Rotation doesn't really find a mark, but Octa ready to deal damage. Fabian doesn't really find the connection that he wants. Will disengage, and take a look at the mid lane, controlled by Ray. So, Dewa United, they will look for a fight now. But now it seems like good disengage, good positioning by TLID. Last turtle is up.
Should be perfect turtle, right?
I think so. Ray Mueza will find the turtle. It's gonna be Yeskiel. Burst it down by Octa. It's gonna be Fabian stunned up. Damage will come through. He goes down. That's a crossbow attack from Kyo. Picking up the double, looking for the triple. Doesn't really find it. But a Witty, a little bit too ambitious there. Goes down as well.
3-4-2 trade again in favor of Dewa plus the turtle pickup. This is a 2,400 gold lead for Dewa United right now. And again, right? Fabian tries to go in for the kill, can't, because Octa just needs to get out of it with the ultimate. And the same thing can be said for Kyo.
Yeah, he just gets bursted before he can do anything. Oh!
All the damage sinking. But with the sprint, he's able to be elusive and escape.
Gets out to safety. And really for Dewa, it's all about, again, playing for... Now it's... So in game 1, it was TLID playing for Ray and Maybe. I thought it was going to be the same, but because Octa got his hands on the Lunox and now he has 6 kills, it's to play with Octa and Maybe. And I think it's even better than game 1 TLID, because at least in game 1 TLID, you build it with a nature and you technically have dealt with all of the damage from TLID. Here, even if... Oh, Tsunami Slam!
Oh, good. Purifying. Perfectly timed there.
Okay. So, even if you go with a nature, there's still Octa to deal with. And the Hilda, the reason we're not seeing Aran play like usual is because this Lunox really just stomps, smacks Aran. Hilda, oh, again, Mueza.
Fabian is ready to provide cover. Resdo, isolated in that bush and goes down first. Witty repositions, he's low. 4v4 on paper. That's why TLID will go back too.
Yeah, they really have to thread the needle here for the young Stallions, right? Other than the disengage factor that Dewa have inbuilt into their kit, they also have a lot of tools that can really punish Fabian if he goes in too deep. That's why 3-3-6 at the moment on a power hero, the Joyce, even before the changes to the Suyo. That's the big thing that we're looking at. How do they take Octa down? He's been so hard to catch.
Deal with the front first.
Oh, that's a good engage there by Mueza. Finding Yeskiel. No Purify, that was the infall. That's why he committed. Now it's going to be a 5v4. Where's a very low burst to down and Kyo finds the connection. It's going to be Ray and maybe the win of nature by Kyo. Ray almost taken down, but maybe finds the outplay. Calm, cool, collected. Maybe that's his name.
So good by Dewa United, really abusing those walls to stop Kyo from getting the weakness point. And I gotta be honest with you, that was super greedy from Kyo because he had the crossbow attack for, well, one more hit on Rez would have opened up the crossbow attack, but he didn't want to target Rez. He wanted to target the back line. Wasn't able to get the last weakness point in the back, and it backfired real quick. Maybe was able to just stand there, holding his ground, despite Kyo on the win of nature. That was a gamble that he took that did not pay off. And again, this is why the Kalea is just so prio. Yes, Kyo on the Juicin. Yes, you have the Purify, you can get away from it. But the cooldown on Tsunami Slam is much, much faster than the Purify. And he can keep on going for the picks. With the Beatrix and the Lunox. You get Tsunami Slam, you are dead, 100%. The Beatrix can all in, Octa can all in, they can save another one of those big ultimates for the next engage.
Wes is almost at 100% KP, so it really just backs up your entire argument there. And for Dewa, both of their core members are snowballing out of control. That's a Divine Glaive now picked up by Octa, so even more damage and penetration just in case TLID think to build magic defense. So they're already one step ahead with this 4,300 gold lead.
Super tough now. Because Dewa, even if they play late, it's going to be good for them. They have Octa, Lunox,
yeah.
Beatrix as well will be very strong in the late game. And remember, for Kyo, not the same. Once maybe gets win of nature, if he even wants to go win of nature, because it doesn't seem like the 1-1 is able to get to him. This Lunox is such a good pick in the end. Oh.
Seal by Witty. Aggressive one. Cancelled. Oh my goodness. That's going to be a backfire for Witty. He goes out maybe though. Very low. Good flicker. Fabian wasn't able to find the execution. It's still 2-for-0 rather. Dewa United with the tight spaces.
Yeah, Fabian's trying his best here. That's going to be a recall cancelled.
Oh my goodness.
Or not. The great escape.
He thought skill one, didn't get it. He walked in the bush, barely sees him, and then walks around. Unfortunate for Rez. But yeah, none of the trades have been favoring Dewa. It might just be a game 3.
Let's see, Dewa United now sieging. Base turret, bottom side. Oh, that's a good connection on the knockup. Wait, that very low. That's a Tsunami Slam. Rez survives, maybe with the Rose Gold. Will survive the slot from Fabian. 3-for-1. Dewa United.
Yeah. 3-for-1 trade. Again, not worth it for TLID. Once again, they have been continuously looking for these opportunities, looking for the loopholes, but they have just not found it. Dewa United are rock solid. 6,500 gold lead. Only Haskell and Kyo are up.
They can blitz it.
Oh, yes, yo. Desperate play almost. That's going to be the Lord for Dewa United and TLID. Do they have enough firepower to defend?
Doesn't look like it. I mean, they kind of have to fight. That's their composition. When it comes to clearing waves, it's not that good. And Dewa have an amazing siege comp, by the way. That dive that they have, the instant burst of anyone they pick off, Witty, Aran, anyone who gets knocked up will die just because of the sheer amount of damage they have and how diverse the damage is. Magic and physical, both. The frontliners of TL have not been able to actually keep up with this damage. We only have an anti-Quiris for Aran. That's it. He doesn't have any other full item aside from the anti-Quiris. These frontliners have been, they've been struggling.
7,900 gold lead and counting. And the physical damage is not just gonna come from maybe, but we've seen Ray do an exceptional amount of damage too. So that's 3 people that they have to really think about when it comes down to damage output, and the rest are just layers to lock the members of TLID down or counter-engage.
Oh my goodness, Tsunami Slam on towards one. No follow-up this time. Witty survives. That's going to be a connection all towards Moeza. Lord is still on the face of the base. Dewa United doesn't really find the connection to end the game. Octa repositions. Witty goes down in the back lanes. That's going to be crossbow attack from Kill. This might be the difference maker. That will make Dewa back away.
Yeah, 1-4-2 trade. They successfully defend their main tower. 2 inhibitor turrets are gone though. So Dewa, despite the attempt, will still be able to hold on to the control. As it stands, we don't see any Immortals, no Winter Truncheons, also no Wind of Nature.
Yeah. I'd say this is a bit of disrespect to Kyo, man. You gotta build those items, and at least now we have a Winter Crown for Rez, right? So that's something. If Kyo only gets the weakness points on Rez, then that's enough. But yeah, no Wind of Natures. I'm looking through all the other items. That's a Winter Crown should be for Octa, right? What was I would love to see a replay in that skirmish. How did Fabian actually survive the Tsunami Slam? Conceal.
5-man conceal. Oh, that's the connection. That's a purify. Let's see. Will they be able to turn the around? Boys are very low. Crossbow attack, baby, from Kyo. Finds one. It's going to be Maybe now. Still 3 hitting. Reverse action cancelled. That's a way of dragging out towards Maybe. Maybe will fall. That's going to be Rez now. Flickering out of danger. That's a good fight from TLID.
And it happened. It happened. It's so greedy for Dewa to not have more Winter Crowns, more ways to deal with the 1-1. Yes, Rez is your main man in the front line that will probably have the weakness points procced. Yes, it could work out, but that's a gamble you're playing. Maybe not having the Wind of Nature, going for the DHS. Oh, that could bite him back, man, because TLID, luckily they killed Fabian, so there's not going to be a Lord take here. They got to get some more Winter Crowns, man. Like, Mueza. Imo or Winter Crown, they need something of the sorts to deal with it.
What is he building towards for Mueza? The belt.
Imo.
Well, that's okay. So he's on the way to that. Technically, Octa has the Order of Brilliance to deny that damage. So it's not too bad. That 8,000 gold lead, however, has shrunk to half. 4,000 now for Dewa, as now TLID are catching up when it comes down to the items. Fabian 15, Yehezkiel has a Clock of Destiny now. That's a Winter Truncheon for Aran to make those outplays happen, just in case Mueza finds that pick again.
Conceal, Wave Dragon Flicker on towards Mueza this time. Oh my goodness, damage though will burst the bolt. Romer's Crossbow Tang from Kyo. Not enough to deal damage just yet though, but now Fabian jumps in looking for an angle. My goodness, the cancellation by Rez is amazing. And Maybe will clean up house. That's a double from Maybe, baby.
And they have to run back home. 3 members taken down for the price of 2, but again, they still have not been able to lock the 2 core members from Dewa United, Octa and Maybe. As elusive as ever, as slippery as ever, and with 3 members down now, that's gonna be something that Yehezkiel and Kyo need to think about as they have to go for the defense.
It gets harder and harder to deal or to catch them in the late game just because of how much damage they have. Exactly. Like they have, again, this is TLID's draft from game 1, but with more peel technically and with more carries, right? So it becomes even harder for TLID. Do they want to go on Ray? Yes, because he still does damage despite him only having 1 kill. He does damage. If you go for Maybe, Ray's going to be slicing at you. Ray's going to be there stunning you up. He has the Queen's Wings now, so a bit more damage reduction. TLID, can they defend?
Fasten your seatbelts, because we might see a game 3. Dewa waiting for the connection. Mueza, 3-man knocked up. That's going to be Rez also trying to stun up Fabian. Ladies and gentlemen, Dewa, offense 5. And Maybe we're locked in onto the turrets. And Maybe, we're going to game 3.
18 minutes and 25 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, with a power, with a signature Lunox pick for Octa. Everything turned around so drastically. TLID will be forced to fight another day, and Dewa, it's looking up for Dewa.
It really is, and all with the same pattern. They just copied and pasted TLID's homework, changed it up a bit, and sent it to the teachers, man. That's an A+ for the teacher. A+, and man, the 1-1 pick did not end up good in the end. You really need the early game to go on the 1-1, to win on the 1-1. it's early to mid. It's a window that ultimately closes. Closes a bit earlier here up against this kind of composition because of Octa having the brilliance. Even if it translates to the carries, Octa can always just brilliance out. TLID, this is also why the Lunox is so good. It does so much damage to Aran. It practically just melts Aran, schmack, again. But on top of that, it's a strange pick. It's a cheese pick. You're not used to going up against the Lunox, and you completely forget that up against Lunox, you have to wait in cycles. You can't just go in like that. You have to wait, go in, bait out these ults, and then come back in later. It's all about the back and forth when you go up against Lunox. It's easier said than done when there's a water lady
what a game.
slamming you down to the ground, but yeah.
What a game.
What a game.
So, what's right? It works.
Maybe it's like, it wasn't me. It was the matchup, yo.
Kyo said, hey, yo, it's a 1-1 diff. But maybe said no.
Yeah.
No.
0% on the 1-1 for this match.
Updated predictions.
Updated predictions.
Three, 2, 1.
Where's the cry emote? No cry
No
emote?
gimmick.
Oh my lord.
I think they play
With a
this
straight
so
face as well.
Okay.
Hey, when you don't first pick Kalea when it's open, I don't like you. TLID, I don't like that. I don't like the juice in over the Kalea, man.
Yeah.
Kalea, more prio. No, especially when you have Witty. Come on. Look at this guy. Big man. Big moves on the Kalea.
Player of the game, Mueza. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. And as we get into the highlights, it was a huge mistake already to, like you mentioned, pick up the Kalea. I mean, the Jushin over the Kalea. And then it's another to allow the cores from Dewa to snowball like this.
Yeah, but I don't know. Was it really on them though? I think. Yeah, I think they shouldn't have fought so much. Like the all-ins seemed very desperate all the way from the start. Turtle 1, remember, that was when the Lunox was able to win it out. After getting a certain amount of trades and on the board, you should really play it safe when you have a Joy. Because in the early game, yes, the magic damage reduction has been taken out from the Suyo. But in the early game, the Suyo is still stronger. Once you get some items, that's where Fabian can really start to obliterate Suyo, obliterate through the backline. But Dewa got a lead to, like, too big of a lead before that happened. And we ultimately didn't see Fabian play like Fabian. This is any other jungler right now. This is not Flavor Flav. He's not the usurper, man. He ain't usurping any throne with this kind of style.
What do you think about the 1-1 pick here for Kyo?
I think it was an ego pick, really. I think Kyo really wanted to show that it was winnable to play. I mean, it could work. And I gotta give it to him. He made it look like it could work. The team made it look like it could work. But in the end, easier composition to pull off, right? Kyo has to really pop off and is on a ticking time bomb. Winter Crown, Wind of Nature, those big, invulnerable items will make the 1-1 useless in the late game.
And we saw that happening. That's why the Lunox last pick was so good. Oh, man. Because even Fabian, like, lest Kyo doesn't make his mark, we usually do see Fabian being able to disrupt the backline.
Yes.
And we saw him try time and time again, but one, he's not able to get the shutdown onto the Lunox because of the Order of Brilliance. And then second of all, there's so much cover coming in from Badang, the Kalea as well. So Fabian wasn't able to do Fabian things. And look at his KDA. He got punished so much for it. 3-8-10. He was killed 8 times in this game.
8.
1730. I just realized. What?
Yeah, that was a crazy kill game, man. It was all it's a fight. That's why I said, like, they were kind of desperate with the fights. They kept on going in. And remember, all the trades were never in favor of them. Yes, they were able to stop Dewa from taking more, but it's always like 3-2, 3-1, 3-0, 3-0 again.
Losses.
It's just that Jusin and Wanwan were were the ones surviving the skirmishes. That's why they were able to defend for so long. As you can see, minimum 7 deaths for the others. 7, 8, 9, and 3 respectively for both. Yeah, Skill and Wanwan kill.
Lunox Octa almost has 100% KP.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
27 out of 30 kills. That's the impact that this Lunox had in this game. Look at the damage dealt as well. 96,000. What in the world?
Yeah, the damage dealers are damage dealing, right? Both Lunox and Beatrix.
Yeah, I don't wanna. Whoa, wait. Did I see it right? Yeah, right. Maybe I saw it wrong. I thought Ray went for Endless Battle. No, he didn't. I guess it was just Queen's Wings. Or maybe he's gaslighting me by selling it in the last time, last minute.
It's gaslighting you?
It might be, Ray, Mr. Retribution, man. Just well played from Dewa. They literally just pulled off the same composition of TLID from game 1 and made it work. Made it better. Copied it, changed it a bit, and then submitted it to the teacher. A win's a win. The TLID now got to come up with their own new strat, or take this, just pick up Korea, bro. It ain't that deep, bro.
Do you agree?
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean?
There it is, back to a 1-1.
1-1.
Dewa fighting back.
Both teams trading punches.
Oh, everything has been a reverse sweep today.
Whoa, the pattern don't look too good for the cavalry. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a 3 reverse sweep day. Eterna, it's not too late to change your predictions.
Yeah.
Remember, whenever you vote for a team, they lose. They have lost today. So you can go and say Dewa, and then maybe,
The passive.
the passive.
Alas.
'Cause-
I mean,
You're so good. I'm so Dewa right now.
Oh, she's doing it. She's doing it. She's so Dewa right now.
I'm so Dewa right now. I'm sorry, Kotomi.
so far today I've been correct.
Whoa.
Okay.
With Alter Ego.
Alter
Okay.
Ego. On it.
Okay.
Okay, what was your prediction for this match? Wow, TLID. Was it
2-1
2-1?
or
Did you predict
2-0?
2-1?
I predicted 2-0, unfortunately.
So it's already incorrect, Donnie.
Yeah.
What the
Did you
heck?
predict Onyx and Alter Ego 2-1?
Predicted Alter Ego 2-0. Predicted Onyx 2-0.
Oh, well.
You know,
Score doesn't matter then.
score does not.
So
Score is
which
irrelevant.
theory do you guys believe in?
I believe in the Omwawa theory. That's what I believe.
I agree.
Dubs.
Dubs.
2-1s all the way. If Nevin is in the building,
Oh
then
my
it
God.
minus
Nullifies.
becomes a plus. And we get
Nullifies.
2 zeros.
There are a lot of theories going on here.
Oh my
I
God.
smell a lot of
Conspiracy.
conspiracy.
Me too.
I smell a lot of
Got the Nevin.
something that I can't say, but yeah.
Luckily, no smoke today though.
No smoke?
No smoke.
What smoke?
For Alter Ego and their gaming house.
Right. They avoided Mr. Delwyn setting fire, pulling an arsonist move on his own base camp.
Would he actually do it?
Hey, Delwyn is a man of his words.
That's true. Let's see. Bude, Kalara Mongstar, and Alyssa, what are they busy doing?
MPL! Yay, happy banget gak sih Alisa? Minggu ini spesial banget nih.
Betul sekali Bude, karena ada crossover NBA X MPL Indonesia yang meramaikan MPL Arena. Walaupun hari ini hari terakhir, tapi kita super excited karena kita masih punya sesuatu untuk dibagikan kepada penonton yang datang ke MPL Arena.
Betul banget, kita bakal main game. Sebelum kita mencari tahu siapa yang akan menang di game yang ketiga, game penentuan, sabar-sabar. Tapi kayaknya udah pada gak sabar nih untuk ngedapetin official merchandise dari NBA.
Wow.
Siapa nih yang bakal bertanding? Langsung aja maju.
Langsung
Marilah
aja maju
kemari.
bersama Bude dan Alisa.
Halo Bude. Halo. Kenalan dulu dong kita nih. Ini kayaknya dari mana nih Bang? Anak Dewa bukan?
Dari tadi.
Oh,
Aduh. Dari Dewa.
Dari anak Dewa.
Iya, anak Dewa.
Anak basket nggak?
Anak basket. Main-main aja.
Main-main aja. Role-nya
Main-main
apa
aja.
kalau di basket nih?
Point guard.
Widih, oke. Main deket ring berarti.
Ya dekat-dekat aja, soalnya kalau jauh-jauh capek.
Oke. Nama tadi siapa namanya?
Hans.
Hans.
Ya.
Hans di sini datang untuk mendapatkan official merchandise.
Oh iya harus.
Kenapa? Secinta itu kamu sama basket?
Karena kalau udah dapat something yang ada kaitan sama NBA itu prestis banget. Berharga banget.
Asik. Jadi udah siap-siap berarti ya.
Tapi Bude nggak cuma ada Hans saja, di sini juga ada siapa?
Alfi.
Alfi pemain basket juga nggak nih?
Aduh, enggak sih. Nggak ngikutin. Ya, saya bolanya.
Oh, jadi
lebih
bola
tepatnya
basketnya
bolanya.
ya. Oke, gak apa-apa. Tapi di challenge kali ini kita akan menantang kalian berdua untuk bisa menebak nanti.
Aduh, jangan susah-susah ya.
Enggak dong, kalau Superfan sudah dari lama?
Enggak sih, enggak lama-lama banget. Masih baru dari lahir.
Dari lahir. Wow, lama sekali ya itu ya.
Iya.
Oke, kita akan nanti melihat, kita akan memberikan dulu nih ya gambar-gambar player yang nanti kira-kira harus kalian hafalkan dan nanti kalian harus menebak kira-kira bagian dan potongan tubuh manakah dari player tersebut. Apakah sudah siap?
Aduh, siap banget. Ini mas siap gak?
Insya Allah siap.
Oke, sebelumnya kita harus menentukan East dan West dulu nih. Siapa yang mau jadi East nih? East? Oh, pas banget warnanya biru.
Biru ya.
West.
West Coast everybody.
West. Saya pikir West. Ora. Melu. Mulai. Kita akan memperhatikan ya. Kalian harus memperhatikan.
Yes.
Dan kalian juga bisa ikutan nih yang ada di sini. Oke, ini adalah gambar-gambar player yang harus kalian hafalkan.
Kita akan lihat dari yang pertama. Oke, ini masih
siapa
mudah
tuh?
ya.
Kiboy
ya di sini. And next ada Moreno. Ini jangan lupa dihafalkan head to toe ya, dari ujung rambut hingga ujung kakinya. Ada juga Mueza.
Abang Mueza sudah muncul. Wih, siapa nih?
Nah ini mama Patua ini.
Patua ya.
Pak Tua yang terus-terus ada.
Ini.
Wah.
Widih.
Nih kalau Kalvarisnya nggak bisa nebak, parah banget.
Aduh, parah banget.
Oke, apakah sudah ada lagi? Ada lagi mungkin?
Nah, kira ini sepatu siapa? Belnya tolong dinaikkan ya.
Oh, udah.
Gimana nih?
Langsung udah.
Langsung,
tahu.
bisa jawab.
Oke, bisa jawab.
Bisa.
Siapa?
Moreno.
Kalau
coba sambil lihat ke depan dulu dong. Kita
lihat ke penonton.
Bener ya nih?
Yakin?
Yo, tadi udah angkat tadi?
Udah.
Ya, siapa?
Moreno.
Oke, jawaban dikunci. Kamu mau jawab yang berbeda atau sama?
Yes.
Sama sih.
Oh ya udah, berarti kita
Curang
cek
loh.
ya.
Enggak emang Moreno.
Let's go, inilah dia jawabannya.
Wih.
Moreno.
Kelihatan.
1 poin ya.
Satu
Bentar
gambar
ya,
gara-gara
habis
lupa nih.
lihat ke depan dulu.
Angkat.
1, 2, 3 baru angkat. Ya enggak
oke.
sih, tapi cepet-cepetan aja. Lihat langsung angkat dah.
Oke.
Oke ya.
Siap untuk
Langsung
soal
ya.
kedua?
Kita langsung yang kedua. Sepatu siapa tuh?
Nah,
Ini nih.
Siapa ini? Siapa?
West.
West.
Yo,
West, silakan.
Siapa kue jenenge?
Eh,
Siapa itu?
siapa ya?
Playernya.
Iya, playernya.
Siapa
Bajunya
ya?
Inyong.
Weh,
Ini Mueza.
Mueza. Silakan.
Widih.
Widih.
Siapa jawabannya?
Itu gak
Dan yang
nggak tahu
benar
lagi, lupa lagi.
adalah
Ya.
luar biasa.
2 ya.
2-0. Lanjutnya nih, gimana katanya? Aduh, player basket.
Sepatunya sama warnanya.
Emang ya? Yuk kita cek selanjutnya.
Selanjutnya ada siapa di sini?
Aduh,
siapa
ini
Is atau
nih.
West nih? Oh,
Oke.
West. Oke, West, silakan.
West.
Bentar.
Lah,
Aduh, siapa ya tadi ya?
Siapa? Kiboy. Oke.
Iya lagi.
Kamu punya jawaban berbeda?
Ya deh bedain aja deh gak apa-apa.
apa?
Wat aja Wat.
What? Oke.
Mencoba peruntungan kau ya?
Iya. Ini sebenarnya Kiboy sih kayaknya.
Kita akan cari tahu apakah benar dan siapa yang berhasil menebak.
Kiboy 2-1 ya untuk East dan West.
Remontada kah?
Agak mau remontada tergagal.
Selanjutnya nih, let's go
Kita
nih.
akan melihat.
Kiboy udah benar, 2-1. Posisi
Next.
sementara.
Nah,
Cepet banget nih.
Yang West dulu atau East dulu nih,
Tadi
Bre?
West langsung kayak gini sih.
Oke, West
Ayo,
silakan.
Sisa 2. Oke-okean.
Sumpah ini kalau salah mati aku.
Gimana
Tapi
nih?
dari posisi kakinya ya,
Iya.
harusnya kalau segini dong Mueza.
Mueza.
Ayo.
Oke.
Kalau sama nggak dapat skor sama aja.
Nggak dapat.
Sama aja.
Ya udah Wat.
Oke, hoki-hokian lagi dia.
Pinter.
Berusaha.
Pinter ini usahanya, oportunis ya.
Smart. Siapa tahu salah jawabannya.
Kita
Aduh,
melihat.
jangan dong.
Dan siapakah? Silakan dibuka.
Ya.
Udah
bener.
Salah.
Mati.
Sama warnanya.
Emang iya?
Luar biasa.
Anda kurang beruntung kayaknya.
Ini benar-benar
Goreng.
hoki
Hoki
ya Bude.
banget. Iya,
Hoki
ini-
Bude keluar dong harusnya hari ini ya.
Duh, jangan.
Oh jangan.
Buat besok-besok.
Oke.
Udah oke. Udah 3-1.
Udah 3-1. Jadi
pemenangnya
Wes.
adalah
dari
Isko.
Selamat congratulations, kita akan memberikan jersey spesial pasti yang kolaborasi dari MPL Indonesia. Boleh dikasih
Bentar,
lihat dong?
boleh kasih pegang bentar
Oh,
gak
boleh,
sih?
boleh,
pegang dulu,
boleh.
pegang.
Boleh.
Pegang aja.
Pegang aja.
Kalau mau pegang lebih.
1, 2, 3, 4. Udah kasih.
Ya, balikin.
500 aja nggak apa-apa.
Langsung di depan
Dijual
sini ya.
ya.
Gocap cewek deh yuk.
Wah. Dikira cewek biawak ini. Kasih lihat.
Wow.
Dis.
Apa
Aduh,
ini?
nggak tahu ini siapa.
Boston Celtics.
Oke, kasih tahu dong, kasih tahu.
Deskripsi
kasih tahu.
yang kalah dong.
Pemain basket.
Boston Celtics ini yang season sebelumnya juara.
Wih, keren.
Ikutin banget nih.
Tapi season ini kayaknya ya udahlah,
Rungkat.
rungkat pasti.
Kayak Dewa ya?
Hoki aja mereka juara kemarin.
Dia bilang
Tadi kayak apa?
Nafi.
Tadi dia ngomong. Kayak siapa yang coba gak apa-apa, saya gak mukul.
Dewa.
Ingat bro, this is Dewa United remontada Israel.
Wis.
Ses.
Awas, jangan remontada.
Santai, ini Indonesia, bukan Spanyol.
Oh, MPL ID nih.
MPL
Tapi
ID.
kisahnya sama loh, kayak TL ID juga mereka juara musim lalu loh.
Betul.
Ayo lo kan.
Oh berarti yang kita anggap mereka Celtics.
Waduh. Jangan dong, nanti season ini katamu rungkat. Enggak dong. Tapi kasih
Nah.
semangat dong. Ayo, buat Dewa United karena kamu gak menang gak apa-apa. Tapi kamu punya kesempatan untuk semangatin nih tim Dewa sekarang.
Buat Dewa United, semangat, main lebih disiplin, jangan berharap remontada terus. Kita yang nonton pengen poin pak, kita mau playoff, apa nggak kangen playoff? Gak mau nih habis regular season istirahat di rumah, ayolah.
Yo.
Dan yang terakhir buat Dewa United, kalau hari ini masih kalah, kayaknya udahlah ya.
Enggak dong.
Harus menang tapi.
Harus menang. Oke.
Liquid doang.
Udah. Wih, set.
Wis.
Kalbaris.
Kasih.
Silakan.
Kasih tahu.
Untuk liquid bisa lah 2-1 malam ini biar pulang lebih cepat ya kan. Nah, untuk season ini bisa playoff, upper bracket kalau bisa. Dan untuk The Cavalry juga dukung terus sampai akhir season.
Dukung terus sampai akhir season, luar biasa sekali juara bertahan kita, semoga yang terbaik ya pastinya untuk Dewa dan juga tim Liquid Indonesia, dan kita akan melihat apakah di match kali ini akan dimenangkan oleh Dewa
Liquid lah.
atau Liquid. Dan
Dewa
langsung
lah.
saja kita akan kembalikan lagi ke caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Last game to end week number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Will it sway blue or will it sway low? I'm kidding. I
What?
don't know.
East or west?
East or west?
East to west.
Who you
What
got?
do
Choose your side.
E or Dubs? E or Dubs, man. Dewa or Liquid. Remontada, though. I've heard that a couple of times on stage. Probably the most used word on stage. The aura of the MPL arena.
Wild.
Remontada means comeback.
Oh.
Remontada.
Remontada.
It's been the day of comebacks, so will it happen once again to close things out? That's a big question.
Big Q.
Because if they will lose this, I don't know. They'll still probably be 8th. I don't think they can be 9. Navi is...
Yeah,
Navi's Navi.
they will hold that record for a while. Hold it, caress it, love it, maybe marry it. Who knows? Remontada, though. That's a word I've heard a couple of times.
Yeah?
Last time we heard it, it turned out the team who said Remontada did not Remontada. They did not come back. They got slaughtered in their own house.
What are we talking about?
Talking about
football.
Is it Arsenal?
Yeah. No, it's Madrid. Arsenal were the ones who slaughtered Madrid. Shout out to Realize, by the way. Imagine being a Madrid fan.
Wow.
Nice Remontada.
Nice. Nice month.
Nice month.
Yeah.
It's 1-1 though. Dewa United.
Yep.
MPL ID.
Yep.
Kyo, I mean, to be fair, we saw a lot of crossbow with Tangs in the second game if you compare it to the first game.
We did. He was able to fly.
Yeah.
He was.
So it's not Kyo.
No.
Was it Kalea?
Yeah.
Kalea ban game 3. That's what I'm expecting.
Just pick it up, man, right? I mean, they don't need to ban it because they can pick it up themselves, first pick, and then they can deny the remontada that they've heard a million times on stage. Yeah.
Oh, good times.
Good times. Remontada is going to be the word of the year.
Leave the Kalea open. If you're red, just ban it out.
We'll see who gets which side, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like Dewa will actually be on blue side again.
Wow,
So
Liquid.
they have first pick.
Okay. To be fair, Liquid can get value out of red side, right? Because again, technically, Dewa don't get too much value on blue because they have to ban sheep.
Right.
And the Fanny isn't really fannying right now. It's not really winning. But they are a team that have that are known to go double down on Fanny. Before we saw it. So who's to say they won't?
Maybe they go Fanny ban from blue, which is weird, but
Yeah, I don't think so. But I know that you don't want to give Fanny over to Fabian.
yeah.
He's a god on the Fanny. His first match, I believe, when he came up to MPL was up against Evos on a Fanny, right? I remember that Fanny game. He's like just killing everybody.
Fabian.
Fabian.
Flavor Fave. First game.
Against Evos, Fanny.
Oh.
Right?
But I think
They lost.
they lost.
Yes. But it was Fanny, right?
It wasn't Fanny, it was Ling.
Second then. Second match.
Second
Up
match.
against Evos.
Rather.
Or second game.
Second game, Joy.
Not this season.
Oh,
Last season when it
Last
debuted.
season.
Their debut.
Yeah.
Their debut.
but it's been a long time since
First game.
then.
I think first game. Because I remember I was in Morocco working out, watching MPL ID, and I'm like, damn, Fanny. And then he started smacking Evos, and I'm like, whoa, who's this guy?
Oh.
His name is Fabian.
But he lost the game.
He lost the match.
But he won this MPL.
Oh.
Who's gonna win this game?
Oh, they do!
That's what I was thinking, right? Game number 3, though, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Dewa United go for the chip and the Fanny ban on blue side. They don't want to try and find a loophole towards their Fanny game. It didn't work out for them in game number 1, so they're just going to ban it straight out. Too expensive to let go for TLID. TLID go for the Harith and the Granger ban. Yves gets taken out. So Moskov and Phovius are the differences that we're seeing from game number 1.
Kalea is still open. We know Zushin is also still open. So now, what will TLID do for their last ban?
They gotta ban Kalea. I think they gotta ban Kalea. So Moskov will be banned out by Dewa. Then the Moskov will have high priority as we get into this phase as well. Kalea or Moskov? What do you go for? Liquid, or maybe they respect the Jushin, because that's their first pick prio. Wow. So Kalea is that prio.
Yeah. If you're blue, leave it open. If you're red, you gotta ban the Kalea.
Boom, bang, bada bing. Kalea out of here. Say goodbye to Sakura.
So first pick for Dewa. Do they go
Zushin.
Jushin?
Yves is banned.
No jungle?
Yeah, they have set up for it technically already, right? There you go. Oh, makes sense to go for Jushin. No Kalea, no Harith, no TL. They want to go Joy. If they go Joy, then Fredrin will definitely pop up on Dewa's side, right? They go Moskov, that's for sure. The only gold lane that's not banned out in that trio of good gold. Phobius. They're going for double purple.
Doubling
purple
down. And
ripples.
Zushin is also technically a purple.
Who?
Yeah.
Zushin.
Well, but she's on the other team.
So it's...
We just need glue now.
It's just pink.
No glue. No glue. Yeah, it could be just pink. No glue. Glue, revamp hero, 7 days. No glue. Maybe we can get... Oh wait, it's banned. What other purple here? No, you know what, Dewa, what do they want to go for?
Suyo or Joy?
Prefer the Suyo.
Yeah, Suyo is... Oh. See value in him?
See value in me?
Oh my lord.
You should.
Mathilda and Fredrin.
What a voice line.
What a voice line indeed for the appraiser.
Damn, that's pretty strong.
What?
Frederick, Matilda,
This is the...
Jushin.
Got a lot of utility. That's 3. Oh man. TL better read into the Arlet pick because I'm sensing an Arlet for Dewa. TLID. Suyo. No joy. No joy, no joy. Suyo, right? They go Suyo? They just go Suyo here?
Wow.
What is that face?
What face, Gani? Remontada? I've heard it a billion times.
I did not expect that facial expression.
Maybe they don't want to fight fire with fire.
Yeah, they want to kite back. This is super late game. Sicilian and Moscow, bro.
No, I'm saying like with their jungle pick. Maybe they don't want to go Suyo.
Well, I think it's going to be banned then. Suyo, right? From Dewa. And then Haya. Do they want to ban Haya with a Fredrin or maybe they want to let it go?
This is tough.
Yeah.
Why Sicilian?
Oh.
Lucas?
Oh my lord, yes, they are going to try to go Lucas, but I think that's a bit too obvious now. Lucas probably going to be banned out by Dewa United.
Maybe it's a bait.
A bait for the Lucas ban. Lucas Suyo ban. Take Naruto and Sasuke out.
They go for something like Hayabusa for kill pressure instead of working with neutral objectives.
Against a Mathilda, Fredrin, Juicin though. That's a hard... Wow, why would they... Oh, okay. So the Joy for sure not gonna ban. They want to try to counter it with the Fredrin. Right? But they don't... They now have to choose between Suyo and Lucas. I think it should be a Lucas ban over the Suyo, right? Because the Fredrin should have a better time against Suyo.
Should be the case. Huh. Dewa United. What's your plan here?
Woody has a headache.
Who?
Woody.
Woody, oh man. Too much thinking. Beatrix. Okay.
Beatrix, okay.
Nice. Bruno or Natan. So 2 picks for Dewa. I think more Bruno because they need physical damage right now. You can see the crowd going crazy, by the way.
What's the choice?
Well, I think Lucas ban here should be the case.
It's not possible that they go for like they purposely go for the CC ban to make sure that they ban the Lucas and then TLID pick up
But
something
then
crazy like the Lancelot.
Lancelot. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Lancelot was one of the ways to actually, go up against Fredrin, but that was Lancelot hybrid. Wow, they just don't care about the
Lucas potential.
Lucas last pick if they want to go for it, because Dewa can still go Valentina XP.
Oh.
So they gotta pick a roam first. Witty. No Khalid. Khalid would have been a good answer to the Mathilda.
Do they go Cho again?
Probably not. The Cho doesn't do too well against this comp. Cancelled by Fred. Mathilda saves you. Purify for Juicin.
Badang.
Also, I wouldn't think about the Badang. Because there's this... a lot of Purifies, a lot of disengages, and a lot of sustain for the Fredrin. Gothot and Phobius. So, if there is a Lucas that's coming out now for TLID, if Dewa don't go Valen, it is kind of forced error. Because it's either Dewa goes Lucas, gets countered by the Phobius in lane, but can still play it, or they don't pick Lucas, they don't go Valen, TLID gets the Lucas last pick. And then it works with the Gothot.
Okay. So there you go. I don't think Dewa United will line pick Valen here.
Yeah.
think they're going to go for the conventional route in that EXP. Halos is still available. It's going to be the Badang though. Yeah, I forgot about the Badang, but here we go. Cowboy.
That's really good against the Moscow, by the way. Really, really good, but it really relies on early. Fredrin's gonna have to gank bot a lot because Moscow's gonna be low most of the time. But if you don't capitalize on that, the Clint won't get value. Just pick Lucas already, Flavor Fave. We know what you want to do. Unless you want to take the risk and go for like... No way they go Ling.
Hanzo's too late game with the Sicilian and the Moscow.
Lucas should be Lucas.
Lucas or Ling.
Against the Clint?
They could still, well,
Ling,
they can.
Ling is quite susceptible to
vanquish the
So
shadows
low.
that plague this world.
So the CC fan,
instead.
It is more versatile. Lucas is more all in. You win, you lose. That's a bad one. For Suyo, even if you go in, you don't get what you want, you can always back away. So, sure, safer choice is Suyo.
I'm gonna say it up front.
Okay.
I like Dewa's draft.
Whoa, is that yeah, I can see that smirk.
Are you going down 8th place? Eterna?
You think I'm on it?
Whoa! Whoa! TLID though, you can see the counter index lineup rating favor, and then we got some beef here.
That was good.
Man, it was favoring TLID I think earlier on too, but lineup rating can be wrong again. It's gonna come down to the players executing their game plan. Ladies and gentlemen, this time the final game to close out week number 5. Will Dewa be able to go for the reverse sweep? Or can TLID close this out for themselves? Let's head over to the Land of Dawn for game number 3.
Yippee-ki-yay, yeehaw! We got a Clint in the game as well for our last game, and let's see. Will it be fruitful?
Yippee-ki-yay. That's a phrase I haven't heard in a long time, man. Die Hard. Bruce Willis was the last time. I think I just watched it like last week. But yeah, yeehaw for the Clint. I am a big fan of the Clint changes. I think it's great, and I guess we get to see that here. Let's see if he can bully the Moscow, because if you can't bully oh wait, whoa.
3v1, good flicker. Only done.
Let's see if Clint can solo kill the Moscow. Probably not, because Moscow's just too quick with it. But if you are able to put kill pressure down, that's good for the Fredrin and Mathilda to rotate over and capitalize on it. Clint is like a modern day Brody with a gun instead of whatever he shoots.
But by the way, this early game should be for Dewa anyway, right? Cecilia needs a little bit more time. Dewa not reliant on level 4.
The thing is, Gatot, Phobius, and Fredrin are all really good early, so for the turtle, I would actually say it should still be TLID who holds it, but Ray can steal.
See, Ray and Rez collaborating in the bottom side. Waiting for the right moment, perhaps no first blood here in the first minute. But perhaps you might see a potential kill. TLID though, doesn't really find the right connection just yet here. Moisa hovering around. Fabian now in the picture. But I'm sure Dewa United will disengage.
That's a turtle now already into the game. You can already see Ray onto it. Retribution. Aran gets caught to half health here. Moeza still focusing into the bottom lane. That's a guiding win.
Res level 4, first crack now. Octa, Crimson Beacon locking Fabian down. That's gonna be Rando with the steal. Weedy isolated, SOD lands. Octa securing the kill. 2-for-0, but TLID got the turtle.
Yeah, they were too late to go for the turtle there, TLID. We were talking about, again, them having proper ways to actually deal with it, but now, here's what I was talking about.
Oh, I don't think Yo will escape the knockup and the execution. Where's that though? Flickers out of danger. Ray in the area as well. AOG doesn't land. Oh, lands one. Octa receiving a lot of damage. Good talk by Ray to describe it. Octa goes down regardless.
Nicely done overall by Dewa, right? Octa, sure, goes down, but in the grand scheme of things, we see that Dewa are picking a lot more on the map in this early portion of the game, which is something that they do want, right? Unfortunately, the kill was onto Mueza instead of Maybe. So maybe in terms of kill allocation, it could be a lot cleaner for Dewa. But as a whole, they still do need to protect maybe, and they have been able to do that. And you can see the damage dealt on the charts maybe at number 1. Octa falling behind him.
Yeah, Aran came in a bit late. He needed that prio in the XP, in the lane against the Badang. But again, Rez can always just hold it. That's the thing about this Phoveus and Badang matchup. It really should be a Phoveus win in the early game, but the Badang can just say no to a fight. And most times, just punch him in the face and then get away with it. That's how we saw the Badang plus the Mathilda rotate faster. It was Badang matching Phoveus, but then Mathilda got the guiding win, so Rez was helped out faster over. Okay, so now we're back to just that slow game, but they are going to go bot. You can see the pressure on Kyo.
You won again.
Ooh.
Wow. You add on to the fact that it's been buffed. Oh.
Let's see. Potentially big fight. AOG lands on one. That's going to be Octa taunted. That's going to be Rezdo falling first in this game, in this round. TLID now knocking Ron up. TLID seems like they will take it slow. Turtle is up and they touch the turtle now. Dewa United repositions. Did they have an angle? That's going to be the question. Good taunt by Ray. I don't think so. Fabian finds the turtle calmly. I don't think TLID wants to fight. Ram though says yes to fighting. And Ray now being the target. Ray goes down. Ron barely survives. Octa in the back lane. Karai, well, it's taken down as well. Witty though isolated, and that will be the only trade for Dewa.
Yeah, the 2-for-1 trade happens, and the gold lead that perhaps was looking more in favor of Dewa has currently been taken by TLID. Okay. Was that a steal on the purple buff?
Yeah. Fabian was able to get it. It's an all-out brawl, and it was, again, one out by TLID.
Yeah.
I don't know, Dewa, they're losing track of their win cons again. Every time it seems chaotic, it just seems like Dewa can't really get a grasp of their win condition. Turtle won. It was super clean. That's how they were able to get it. CC over to Fabian. It was not a brawl. TLID fought the bottom lane, and remember, this is a Phoveus Suyo. Even with the Sicilian, you're really good in these brawls. Dewa need to play it clean, need to play for the trades and that sustain. So they've lost that early lead. TLID have gone the second turtle. They're on the way to a perfect turtle. And they've also not really played with maybe that much. He's one lane, but it isn't the snowball you would want on the Clint. Great choice on items, by the way. We've only seen Clint go endless battle first with Chive. This is the build that I like more. Heptases into endless battle, so you deal even more damage to Bully, and that's the turret falling.
So they are picking some permanent structures on the map, but it looks like TLID are going to be able to trade it back with one of their own in the bottom side. This is an Oracle built in for Ray on the Frederick.
Yep. The Oracle just to increase the healing from the Mathilda to get even more value out of the sustain of his own kit as well.
To be careful. Dewa, they're ready for a fight. They're rotating S5 already.
Yeah.
So let's see here. The last turtle potentially. Dewa United, they need to commit this fast. Octa providing, hovering the lantern. Aran now taking some heat. Repositions. Yeskiel. Okay, pops the ult already. That means TLID, they will concede on the Lord.
They don't overcommit there, despite Fabian being 2 levels ahead of Ray. And so they don't get that perfect turtle.
Yep. Good recovery. That's what we were talking about earlier. That win con for Dewa, it has to be clean with this composition. Remember to chain CC. Remember to poke. Remember the control you have over the neutral objectives. Don't need to go for these brawls. That's what TLID wants.
There was a trade back though from Kyo. He was able to pick up the tower in the top side of the map. They have a little bit more space now around the enemy jungle. As audience prediction... Whoa. Wow, this is a very close one. 54% to 46% in favor of Dewa. Speaking of Dewa, they're launching onto the next objective.
And it's a turret down below. Now with the new passive, you do deal quite a bit of damage over to the structures too. From 50 to 150, 3 times the base damage. Quite ridiculous, but we haven't seen the beauty of Clint just yet in MPL. It's been picked up once by Shive, and it is sitting at a 0% win rate.
Not too great. We are seeing the push coming through. they should be able to pick up this next permanent structure.
Yep. Good stuff. Again, you gotta play for the Clint when you have the Clint. This is the new gen Brody. Very good at taking turrets with the new passive here. Play with the Clint and you will be very, very happy with the results. Endless battle already done too, and he's on the way to a Melfic gun. Okay. Big kill.
More series of flicker. SOD, he's stuck. Okay, with the help of the skill there, seems like Dewa United, they will disengage, and TLID was able to survive that one.
Luckily so, right? If Kyo was taken down there, that would have been a disaster, especially with the Lord that's coming up right now. And in the moment that we get to this next Lord take, they do have more map control over Dewa, right? They still do have Kyo on the Moskov, and you can already see Kyo trying to push in that wave in the top side of the map and maybe look for a pick later on with the SOD entry.
Oh. Seems like TLID looking for an angle to open things up. SOD still, oh my goodness, Kyo is in the mid lane.
Cleared by maybe.
Take your time. TLID looking to reposition. Good! Tight formation. Really goes down. Fabian wasn't able to find a connection there. Iran goes down as well. Ray in the Lord's pit still. And Dewa, they will take the Lord happily.
Clean objective take by Dewa. And even though the SOD did land, Kyo's not going to go for it. Looking to get a trade onto the tower instead, but still unable to. Dewa, they have and are holding all the advantages from that skirmish.
This is the Clint I was waiting for, man. Power Spike, the item build, crisp clean. Heptases, Endless Battle, and the Melfic gun. After the patch, I did a review on it with Wolf, and this was the build we were thinking about. We were crafting as well, saying, you know, it's Heptases, either Endless or Sky Piercer, and then Melfic gun. The Melfic gun value with this and why it's so prio, or why this is a power spike for the Clint, is because the Melfic gun works with its passive. So the passive, the way now you can proc your passive is ridiculous. This mid-game is going to be all on Dewa. That's why, for maybe, he doesn't need more damage. He's just going Wind of Nature next, so just defensive.
There's respect from side of Dewa United from that play. Riz though, is this an overextension? Immobilized, he goes down! TLID is there to punish. Now it's gonna be a 5v4 for Dewa on the offense, and seems like structure in the mid will be the main target. Oh, revitalized SOD lands.
Maybe.
Ron jumps in. That's gonna be maybe. Oh, with the taunt clutch. Kill though, still free hitting. Ray in shambles perhaps. Where's this raid? It's gonna be Kyo free hitting again. Two members of Dewa left standing.
Three members taken down for the price of none, and that was supposed to be a siege in favor of Dewa. TLID lose no inhibitor turrets, and TLID are the ones to turn this around. Fabian.
Oh, good stun, good pull by Sicilian. That's a taunt on towards Kyo, though. Flickers out to safety. Ray, Fabian under the turret. Oh my goodness, too elusive. He escapes.
But he still gets out. There's no punish. How long was Fabian standing under that turret and nobody was able to take him down? Big blunder, I think. Really questionable opening from Rez earlier on.
Yeah, it's because all the damage is on maybe. They have pure, like it's a utility comp plus maybe. And that's why they had to really hold that control. That comeback, that fight, oh my lord, with the lack of Rez, with Rez already dying. It's crazy to think that they would still stay. Oh, that was a big blunder again from Dewa United, man. At least he still does damage. He's on the way to a BOD, I believe. Either BOD or more penetration with the Sea Halberd. But that will definitely derail a lot of that early power that Dewa have already gone for themselves. That Lord didn't crack any base turrets too, so it's another just pure battle, 50-50 for the next neutral objective. Luckily for Dewa, they are still within their power spike, so TLID have not outscaled them. Not just yet, it will come though, very soon, as Kyo and Yehezkiel continues to scale.
Alright, Ray is a level below right now. But it looks like Fabian is absolutely in no position. Look at the zoning coming from Octa.
Gotta be careful, good taunt on towards Octa. Revitalized by Witty. SOD lands, should connect Kyo. Oh my goodness, he's free hitting. AOT doesn't land, but the Lord will fall to the hands of Dewa United. Bueza down next. Rez will not be able to escape. It's a 3-for-1 because they got the Lord.
Oh man. Dewa, no! Their plan is crumbling down through their fingertips right now. Turret in the top side goes down. Tower in the mid lane goes down. And the Lord is not even there yet. Octa, 6 seconds left. Maybe is still there to go for the clear. And luckily this Lord spawns right here, right now.
See here, trying to delay. Lord, no problem. Taken care of by TLID. Dewa United, reset again.
I sound like a broken record right now. Dewa's main win con is clean takes. They gotta just blitz the Lord, recall, play with the Lord, and come back. And in that fight, maybe... Like, Octa was there to zone. You mentioned it, Gani. Octa, look at the zoning of Octa. Fabian was already away from the Lord. They could have just blitzed the Lord and then go on with their day. But they decided, Octa's doing so much damage, let's just brawl it out. And that plays into TLID. Kyo was pushing all that time in the bottom lane. That time was not used by Dewa to capitalize on the Lord. No, Kyo was able to get the SOD, and because maybe didn't blitz the Lord, instead helped Octa go for Witty, a tank. It ended up with TLID getting the brawl that they wanted. Yehezkiel got those free hits. Kyo was able to punish on Octa and maybe, who's already used all their resources on Witty, the roamer.
We're getting to the 14th minute of the game now. So things are going to get a little bit trickier for Dewa United. TLID with the Sicilian for Yehezkiel is going to continue to scale, and that's a Divine Glaive under his belt too. So he can deal with potential magic defense items coming in from Dewa.
Yeah.
Maybe goes in for the BOD.
That's not... I don't think it's gonna help that much because I think TLID have already outscaled Dewa United. Fabian knows it. He's recalling. Unless TLID make a big mistake, it'll be really tough for them to actually lose out in these fights because, again, they've outscaled Dewa. Now they're going to deal more damage. They'll be able to deal with the front line better. They'll be able to do everything better, really, except for sustain. There's one big thing for Dewa. It's a set from Rez. If Rez can get a big set on Kyo and Yehezkiel, because there are no Purifies, that could be the game changer. That could be the buzzer beater for Dewa. But if not, TLID have outscaled Dewa.
Yeah, Kyo's full items now.
Yep. Delphic gun too, and even boots for Rose Gold.
Exactly. So more outplay potential, especially on something like the Moskov that has that inbuilt kit. Oh, this is tricky. And remember, in the late game, you can utilize this Moskov to your advantage when you're playing around the Lord dance, right?
Exactly.
Kyo's already working on it in the bottom lane. They're sending Maybe to deal with it.
Yeah, because they can't send the Fredrin. That's why they really need to get that Lord earlier, because now it puts them in a tough spot. And TLID can just play the long game, like as long as they want, because Moskov will stay bot.
Oh, Rez, he's stuck. Flickers out, defensive one. Now TLID repositions, raw taunted, damages there, win a crown! Will this be the saving play? Winning got taunt on towards two, damage is there, Yehezkiel. Healing a lot of damage, Kyo! Finds and lands the SOD! He's free hitting, Ray goes down, surely! That's gonna be maybe now, isolated, taunted, no immortality, good night maybe, as Kyo picks up the double, looking for the triple, looking for the potential maniac, no immortality, but ladies and gentlemen, TLID will lock into the base, and we've got
Kyo! Kyo! What was that at the end?
Crazy.
This kid, man, he's improving, he's growing. It's a 2-for-1 for TLID. Unfortunately, it's not going to be the reverse meta today.
Unfortunate for Dewa. Oh, we got a horse in the building! Celebrating the win for TLID. The Cavalry definitely happy with this one. Kyo taking all of the spotlight today with that victory on the Moskov, outscaling Dewa United. A big mistake from Dewa. ended up with them having to go back to back to back to back. Blunders over blunders, and TLID, the defending champs, will punish that all day.
What a remarkable performance again by Kyo. Game number 1 on the Beatrix. Unfortunately, game number 2 was on the Wanwan, so it was more difficult for him. But in this game, that SOD at the end, he flickered forward. It shows flair, it shows confidence. This was what we were waiting for Kyo. He was able to sidestep by the Immortal at the end. Let's talk to the young stallions now, up on stage for the winner's interview with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Tombak dari Kyo mengakhiri permainan di game yang ketiga. Dan tim Liquid benar-benar membuktikan diri bahwa mereka mau mulai dengan hasil yang baik. Leg kedua YSKL, match pembukaan di leg yang kedua, hasilnya beda sama leg pertama ya.
Iya boleh.
Leg pertama kalian memulai dengan kekalahan-kekalahan, ini leg kedua nggak mau memulai dengan susah Bu ya?
Iya bre, mau semangat upper bracket.
Oh, jadi memang bukan cuma mau masuk ke playoff, tapi memang nyasarnya ke upper bracket.
Iya bre.
Oke, kepercayaan diri dari Liquid berarti masih tinggi dong?
Masih dong.
Sebagai defender champion, ngelihat posisi kalian yang harus berjuang dari bawah ini untuk ke upper bracket, gimana nih perjuangan kalian?
Perjuangannya naik turun sih bre, cuman sekarang lagi diusahain naik terus.
Diusahain naik terus. Dan kalau kita ngelihat tadi ngelawan Dewa United, gimana sih kamu menghadapi mereka untuk kali kedua dan berhasil untuk menang lagi?
Mereka makin kuat sih dari early game sampai late game ya.
Early game sampai late game. Oke, tapi ini kita ngeliat 2-1. Apa yang terjadi tadi di game kedua?
Karena mereka kuat sih bre.
Mereka kuat. Tapi yang mudah penasaran mungkin kalau ngelihat dari tim Liquid, pastinya Aran tuh jadi satu yang bikin kita kaget. Aran di game yang pertama, tiba-tiba muncul Akai.
Ya udah.
Lama banget gak lihat Akai loh Ran.
Kenapa?
Lama gak lihat Akai, kamu datang membawa Akai.
Ya.
Ada apa gerangan?
Tadi lihat one doang sih udah. Jadi langsung.
Situasional aja berarti, bukan karena patch?
Ya, nggak ada, bukan dari patch, emang pengen pakai aja.
Oke, berarti langsung dari Aran yang request, apa dari coach atau dari gimana? Udah latihan sebelumnya?
Nggak, tadi aku langsung bilang Akai gitu.
Oke. Dan melihat hasil ini juga mungkin Pak Guru Widi, hasil yang baik sudah kalian dapatkan untuk pembukaan leg yang kedua. Dari Widi sendiri ini cukup nggak sih untuk kalian terus meranjak naik?
Untuk pelajarannya cukup sih Bude. Karena emang belakangan ini emang di MPL udah pada setara semua kan. Jadi di match apapun kita selalu dapat pembelajaran baru gitu.
Pembelajaran baru. Apa pembelajaran yang kamu dapatkan dari leg pertama Widi yang mungkin nggak mau kamu lakuin nih di leg kedua?
Pembelajaran mungkin karena coach PH baru kan, jadi ya bagus lah. Kita bisa serap ilmunya dikit-dikit gitu.
Oke, tapi ngelawan Dewa yang leg 1 belum ada coach PH, sekarang mereka ada, apa nih, ada perbedaannya?
Perbedaannya lebih rapih aja sih Bude dari Dewa United-nya gitu.
Jadi memang terasa ya?
Iya berasa Bude.
Impact dari yang sudah mereka lakukan, namun memang kalau kita lihat tadi bener-bener tuh dan dikduk seru banget. Ada Kyo dengan tombaknya di game yang ketiga. Kalian bisa dibilang agak kewalahan gak sih? Udah Lord bahkan udah dapetin Dewa.
Ya.
Hampir kalah gak sih itu?
Ya hampir kalah, cuman kan mental kita kuat.
Wih. Jadi permainan di game ketiga itu permainan mental? Itu game ketiga permainan mental jadi?
Ya karena best of one jadinya.
Jadi best of one. Kalian berarti bisa dibilang punya mental yang lebih kuat kalau kata Kyo berarti ya?
Iya.
Mental yang kuat itu dari mana datangnya Kyo?
Dari jati diri.
Jati diri dari tim Liquid. Tapi ngomong-ngomong kamu tadi juga menghadapi Maybe dengan kita tahu sendiri kalau denger-denger sih Maybe itu abang-abangan Beatrix banget. Menghadapi Beatrix dari Maybe membuatmu merubah nilai dari Maybe nggak?
Enggak.
Nilainya masih sama? Leg kedua nih udah lihat nih.
Ya sama.
Berapa?
9 lah dia.
Loh, kayaknya waktu itu 10 per 100, sekarang 9 per berapa nih?
9 per 100, jadi turun.
Jadi turun malah ya. Tapi Kyo menang 2-1. Menangnya 2-1. Udah cukup puas dengan 2-1 ini?
Belum puas sih, harusnya tadi 2-0.
Harusnya 2-0. Berarti pelajaran sudah didapatkan. Nextnya, minggu depan mau 2-0 kah?
Pasti, kita harus 2-0-in semuanya.
Woohoo! Ini dia, Kyo yang kita tunggu. Tapi ngomong-ngomong tentang besok, ini yang bakal udah makin serius nih. Dari Abang Papian.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, sap. Minggu ini memang sudah kalian tutup dengan baik, dengan senyuman. Minggu depan, ya agak berat nih Favian. Kalian memang defender champion, tapi nextnya the 4-piece champion akan menjadi lawan dari tim Liquid ID. Onyx kayaknya juga lagi bangkit loh sama kayak kalian. Ya gak sih?
Iya, cuma dia tuh belum menemukan kemenangan dari kita, jadi ya kita bakal menang lagi sih.
Waduh. Favian udah biasa kita ngeliat Favian yang membara ini yang sudah muncul lagi ya?
Ya.
Iya.
Ya.
Iya. Tapi hari ini berhadapan dengan Ray. Ray tadi ngedapetin Fanny-nya. Kamu gak dapat Fanny, Favian.
Iya ya, gimana nih? Belum ada yang berani lawan Fanny Favian nih, nggak tahu nih.
Aduh, coba request dah besok.
Mana sih nih tim MPL? Bosen banget gak dapat Fanny.
Udah ya, tim MPL, Favian sudah mencoba untuk menantang semua tim untuk ngelawan Faviannya Fanny, ngelepas Faviannya Fanny. Silahkan, ada yang mau menjawab atau nggak? Karena leg kedua masih belum ada dilawan semua nih, baru 1 doang. Hasil yang baik. Tapi dari Favian sendiri, nextnya nih ya ada Kairi. Kairi gak sih lawannya harusnya?
Harusnya Kairi.
Harusnya Kairi.
Tapi mau yang main Nael.
Tuh kenapa?
Karena mau buy one sama dia.
Oke, buy one apa nih? Rencana apa nih kalian?
Mau solo kill lagi dia.
Wais, bermain solo killan lagi. Tapi Favian, dengan kalau ngelawan Kairi, apa yang paling kamu pikirkan?
Mungkin dia harus di nerf sih Bude.
Kairinya di nerf?
Kegantengannya doang.
Oke, berharap kegantengan Kairi di nerf pada saat melawan dia. Kalau Nael, apa yang kamu pikirkan tentang Nael?
Gak tahu sih, pas season kemarin dia kalah mulu sama Fabian ya, jadi gak usah lah.
Duh. Favian sedang menantikan nih. Jungler sekarang makin seru gak sih Favian? Makin banyak hero yang bisa kamu pilih juga?
Ya makin banyak hero sama player-playernya ada yang baru juga kan, jadi seru sih. Menarik.
Ya. Sekarang bisa tank jungler, bisa assassin jungler juga. Kamu lebih suka mana sebenarnya Favian?
Astang.
Assassin dan tank.
Yeah.
Dua-duanya berarti ya?
Dua-duanya. Cuma belum keluar kan, jadi tunggu aja lah.
Buat leg kedua, lawan Favian nih. Tunggu aja gitu.
Apa?
Ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin kepada tim yang akan melawan tim Liquid ID di leg yang kedua. 1 tim, done.
Ya mungkin buat kalian tim-tim MPL, cobalah lawan Fanny saya, please.
Perang gendera sudah dikeluarkan, ada yang mau menyambut apa enggak. Tapi ya minggu ini sudah manis banget. Mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan ke kalian untuk memulai leg kedua dan menutup minggu ini. Ayo dong.
Kata-kata aja sih Bude.
Wish, siap.
K-Y-O-U, Kyo kan. K-nya itu Kelra.
Waduh mantap. Lalu?
Udah. Ini si Kyo mau ngomong kayaknya.
Iya Kyo. Wey, memang ya tim Liquid. Memang ada aja kejadian ya di sini ya. Ini ngomong-ngomong ada yang main basket nggak di sini? Kyo main kan kemarin?
Si Kyo main.
Kyo main. Posisinya apa? Posisimu?
Marksman.
Itu di Mobile Legend. Kalau di basket marksman juga nggak bisa, nggak ada.
Nggak ada posisi, cuman main doang.
Senang main basket. Ada yang kamu pernah ajak nggak?
Pada gak mau main basket.
Mainnya apa dong mereka?
Futsal.
Oke, catur juga mungkin Widi ya?
Iya.
Di Wisman.
Oh, yes skill malah main basket atau main catur?
Main semua bro.
Semua dicoba. Tapi untuk semua lawanmu besok untuk minggu yang ke-6 dari tim Liquid. Mungkin mau ada yang kamu sampaikan kepada The Cavalries?
Oh, The Cavalries, terima kasih dukung kita terus di match-match selanjutnya.
Terima kasih dan sama-sama. Semuanya udah nungguin kalian ya? Siapa yang bakal diangkat nih sekarang sama The Cavalries? Oke, siap. Dan sambutlah penutupan minggu yang kelima. Penutupan yang baik dari tim Liquid.
Nice apology there, Kyo. Right after smacking it out of Fabian's hand. That's rude, man.
He's too fired up. He's too fired up.
He was.
He's still feeling the hype from winning out
Look at this horse
that
head.
match. They didn't just pick up one. They picked up two. They picked up Iran and they picked up Weedy. So, yeah, it's a good day.
Bruh.
The Cavalry are celebrating here in the MPL Arena 2-1 against Dewa. Wow.
Wow. Man.
Quite dramatic.
Very.
I gotta say.
It's, man. It was looking so good up until this moment. Really good choice, the crucial moment there. Rez dying meant the whole team needed to go back. I don't think it was Rez's fault there. Yes, he's an initiator. He should have gone in. But why did the team stay after losing their main front line? Then the Lord fight again, another blunder. It was blunder after blunder after blunder. And you don't do that up against the defending champions. You don't do that against Mr. Kyo.
No, he capitalized over it. POTM of the match. I just said POTM, player of the match. Okay, anyway. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. It's Kyo. Again, the development that he's been able to showcase this week has been so impressive. And we get to see that here on the Moskov.
Yep. Impressive stuff from Kyo all throughout this series, I'd say. It really improving. Main criticism for Kyo has been he's so safe. He just plays in the back. He doesn't play the Moskovs too well. He doesn't play the heroes that want to dive too well. But here he has been showing that on the Moskov, on the Grangers, on anything you give him, he can always be that consistent, reliable boy. So now it's up to Dewa, I think, to really improve because I think they had the game in their hands for a while.
Yep.
Here you can see, again, when it was the clean takes, clean fights, proper front to back, maybe playing with him would be a solid choice. But here, Rez got caught, sure. It was a mistake by him, but there was no reason for the rest of the team to stay for this long, for them to be split up this much. Why was maybe in front of the front liner, right? You gotta start asking these questions, because again, you cannot be making these mistakes against TLID. They will capitalize, and here you saw that again. Maybe instead of helping Ray finish up the Lord for them to back away quick and then for them to utilize it, they went and tried to kill Witty. Great play by Kyo in the end here. SOD all the way from the bottom lane. Dodges the Appraiser's Wrath.
Yeah.
Big bonkerino, flickers forward against Maybe. Maybe doesn't deal damage to him. Outscaled. Baby, that's Kyo.
Under turret alone, by the way.
Yep. Oh my god. Beautiful stuff. And buys the House Claws for additional lifesteal.
Amazing. 17 minutes and 15 seconds. See, average long time for TLID is usually pretty high.
Yeah, I think
so. That first game was like an outlier.
that was, yeah, this is considered a long game. It's fair to say. Yeah.
Yeah, Dewa United had specific winning
What a
conditions
banger.
with the composition that they had, right? They had the Clint in the gold lane, and then they were going against TLID, who brought in the Sicilian as well as the Moskov, who would have a much better time when we get to the 17-minute point, right? At this stage, Moskov was already full items, Sicilian was already stacking up on the stacks. So the fact that Dewa United made those mistakes, I'm wondering if we will be having a loser's interview in the back rooms.
Ooh.
I want to know what the coaches have to say about that game.
Me too, because I think, yeah, that's something I want to hear too from
That's a
Bombi.
big question right there.
That's a good question, yeah, because I think they were also pretty confident in the draft. I'm pretty confident in the draft of Dewa here. For them to at least utilize what they got, right? Remontada, something we've been hearing a lot earlier here from the interviews, and we got it. Liquid were able to come back in game number 3.
Yeah.
Wait, did the producer say that there's an interview or not?
I don't think so.
Zipper, is there an interview? Loser interview with Dewa United, Bombi and Kurt, Watt, Ray, Mueza?
I don't think so.
Remontada?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay,
He didn't answer.
that means no.
That means no. Okay.
No Remontada for loser interview.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's no. Okay, we got confirmation. No loser interview. We won't be
Unlucky.
talking to Bombi or Kurt or what.
Oh.
Would love to hear from them what they have to say about the game, what they want to change if they had the chance to.
Speaking of change, let's see what has changed on the standings. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A36 5G.
Wow, someone's smiling.
Wow.
What did I hear about, they gotta go through like Onyx first or something up top or something like that?
Oh boy.
Did I hear something about that earlier?
I don't know.
I mean, it's still week 5, next week is still week 6,
That's what you keep saying every week. Already at week 5, we're leg 2 already.
Damn.
The start of leg 2.
Yeah.
The beginning.
To be
of
fair,
leg 2.
guys, I don't want to, I don't want to say
Next
anything.
match, I think, is TLID and Onyx, by the way.
Okay, so that's gonna be big, and also a win would change everything. Like it is actually that close.
It is close, but Rookie of the Week goes to Mr. Kyo. His playstyle matured this week. Might be the key. Oh, that TLID needs.
Simple.
Who's this Garni person?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I heard.
Uh-huh.
Heard?
Never mind.
Wrong
Gani.
Wrong Gani. There's a different Gani.
I have never met a different
There are
Gani.
multiple Ganis.
There are multiple Ganis in the
You
world.
know? You don't know? You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm saying.
Okay.
What about the player of the week though?
Let's see. Player of the week goes to Moreno, the maestro. This patch really favors him. Back on the signature carries in the mid lane.
The maestro. Oh man,
What
Moreno.
does this mean?
That means he's a maestro, Gani.
Oh. Should be like this, no?
No, that is that is
Conductor.
that's the other
Also a
maestro.
maestro.
Yeah, also a maestro.
Or
Could be.
this one.
That's a matador. That's not a maestro. Oh man, now that one is off. But I agree with this Mirko guy. Moreno on the carry picks. It just feels like Moreno. It feels like in the past few weeks he's been good on the utility picks, but he really needs the carry picks to fully shine to carry the team, and now he's so good.
There you go, Saturday.
Oh my lord,
Should I come?
RQBTR and TLID Onyx. You should.
But
You
the
should.
2nd of May, that's the Naruto.
All right, you guys are going to be casting
wow.
Navi Dewa alone. I'm not going to be there. I'm going
I'm
to
not casting on
be
Friday.
rolling. So, sorry. Sorry to whoever's Chefin and Arashi. Mirko signing out for Navi versus Dewa because I got to roll for Naruto. I'm sorry.
Naruto.
And you can't roll before the match.
No, because
it's got to be during the match.
3 p.m.
Oh.
3 p.m. That's why.
Come on.
So, 3 p.m. and it starts at 3:15. So, Chefin, Arashi, signing out. I'm Mirko
luck.
signing out.
Is it Chefin or is it Realize?
I think it's Chefin because this
Chefin.
week it's already realized.
Ah, okay.
Unless realize.
TLID Onyx though. That's gonna be an interesting one.
That's a banger, Gani. That's a banger. BTRRQ.
Also a banger.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh my
Miracle
god.
versus Arashi.
Me Eterna and then you Arash.
Back to back.
Jesus.
M News, AP Brent is out.
Yeah.
Last playoffs ticket at stake between Twist and Omega. Twisted.
Twisted Minds. They twisted their minds out. I think Twisted Minds are gonna win that one. I'm gonna give my prediction there. Mr. Hodge, my boy Hodge. Twisted Minds.
I keep thinking that AP Bren is
Falcons. Yeah, no. It's a
shocked for a minute.
completely new lineup.
Ooh, so scary.
Fair enough.
So what do you guys think? One MPLPH Season 15 playoffs ticket is left. Who will claim it? Survey shows 72% Twisted Minds PH. Now you follow the MPLPH scene.
Yeah.
Agree, disagree?
Yeah, I agree. Twisted
Agree.
Minds.
Alright.
I think Twisted Minds will get it done. Smart Omega have looked not so smart Omega.
Oh.
Not so smart. What about you? Do you follow the MPLPH scene?
Not too much.
Not so much.
What about you?
Me?
Do you follow the MPLPH
I just follow you out. Wait, what?
He already made the playoffs.
I mean, he is in the MPLPH, so.
Yeah, he is.
That means Eterna follows
tagged a lot.
MPLPH. Fair to say.
But speaking of tickets,
we're
talking about MPL ID Season 15 tickets.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Which are still available, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to buy your tickets now through
Now,
the
right
GoPay
now.
app or the official MPL ID website and get free diamonds.
Okay.
Right now.
Right
so
now.
right now, IAP and Sharpshooter. Don't you forget that, guys. Sharpshooter is the word of the day today by Eterna.
Hey, sometimes it gets really loud in the MPL arena and I can't hear my own voice and that disrupts me.
And you can't say H?
I can't.
Just forget
Because I
that
can't
H.
hear myself.
Silent H.
Sarp.
Shooter.
Okay, the H was in highs. Okay, so for Savage, by the way,
I'll take it.
what an eventful day.
It was
First Savage.
First Savage in this season.
No. Eman got a Savage.
Oh.
So why were people saying it was the first Savage?
Wait, am I mistaken? Did that happen in SBS? I remember him playing Granger and getting a Savage. Am I crazy here? Am I thinking about...
I don't know.
So I have to recheck later, but
You're always right, though.
I think we already got a first Savage. I don't think that was the first Savage.
Guys, do you remember?
Is that a maniac though?
Huh?
Was it
Maniac.
was a maniac or a
I believe it was a Savage.
savant?
I remember.
But it could be SPS.
Triple kill.
Because SPS,
triple
I remember
Kyrie.
in SPS, he also got a Savage on the Granger as well. Was up against SRG. It's a picture on my Instagram. I did this. Background was Savage.
Ah, that was SBS.
Yeah, that was so good.
That was
a good moment.
I want Onic one. This is
Chef's
not
kiss. Chef's kiss.
Onic climb next week, alright? It's the climb.
We've been in the red zone for so long. Thank you for coming to 4th place. Let's fly higher as a horse and become Pegasus.
Fly higher as a horse. Horses don't fly.
Pegasus does.
You're not a Pegasus. You're a horse.
You don't know that.
This is a seahorse, no? No, it's just a horse.
So they give birth?
Oh yeah, yes, they do. Yeah, horses give birth. Yeah, they don't lay eggs. That's for sure. Got it. Nice, guys.
What?
The laugh into the cut is so clean, man.
That's how you train, you know.
It is clean, but ladies and gentlemen, this marks the end of the week. Sayonara. See you for week 6. It's been me, Eterna, alongside with Connie and
Mercatron.
see you next week.
Dan berakhir minggu kelima, minggu yang begitu luar biasa dengan MPL ID X NBA. Mengingat bahwa semua tim sudah berjuang, 9 tim. Mereka harus kembali lagi dengan semangat baru di minggu yang ke-6. Mereka telah mengakhiri minggu ini dengan segala kemampuan yang mereka miliki. Dan kita pun sebagai pendukung, sebagai super fans harus terus mendukung tim-tim yang beradu. Budi berterima kasih kepada kalian semua dan khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official dari e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official dari coffee partner Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner ini sports. Ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Beserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Hawkband. Tak lupa supplier kita RSV Helmet. Minggu kelima, minggu yang begitu meriah. dengan semua euforia, semua dukungan, dan banyak sekali gebrakan-gebrakan yang dilakukan dari tim MPL Indonesia. 9 tim akan kembali lagi seperti apa? Dan apakah akan ada kejutan dari transfer window? Dan kita harus sama-sama menjadi saksi bagaimana perjalanan dari leg yang kedua di MPL Indonesia. Jadi Bude ucapkan selamat malam, sampai jumpa, dadah bye-bye, sampai ketemu lagi di minggu ke-6 MPL Indonesia Season 15. We on this!